have to even like put together, you know, like what this is crazy, chat. You know, like it's crazy. You know, like it's kind of insane. You know, when they do this.
Chat,
you know, I mean,
what?
am I even looking at chat? Like this is insane. You know, like it's absolutely.
What is that? My maids? What is all that?
Why don't we just take some here and leave? You could spot us at any time.
Well, that's actually pretty accurate. That is like...
If we're gonna do this, we should do it right. There's more valuable items further down.
Oh, that's actually well done with the audio. That's really well done.
There they are.
I don't think we should be doing this.
What? Don't be a fool. One of these could pay for your family's future and their family's future
son.
for generations to come.
Look
You
at the
won't
loot.
even notice it being gone. Look how much he already has.
Is that a bonus?
Oh no! You clumsy idiot!
Oh, well, you
Grab
missed
the
it.
treasure and let's get out.
Oh, you missed it. Look at that. Sure.
Oh no! You clumsy idiot! Grab the treasure and let's get out of here! Come on, let's go!
Someone's trying to steal my treasure. They're not, I mean, it's crazy, but you know, not that I need the treasure. It's my treasure, you know, like it's my gold treasure, you know, like people like I don't really need it or anything. Like it's crazy, but you're right. I got reviews, chat. Like I need them for YouTube vlogs, chat. You know, because people who miss the streams, like
yeah,
you know,
exactly.
Like it's crazy, chat. Like I have a views now. You know, it's one of these things where it's mine now, chat. Like not that I really need them, chat, but
Jesus, son.
I do that to you, chat. You know, like it is what it is.
He's not gonna eat it then.
I know that there's one more person in here, chat. Like, wow.
Ew!
You could come into my treasure vault and get away with it, chat.
And
There's nowhere to run, chat. There's nowhere to run. So don't even try running, because you won't even be able to get past me, chat. You will pay for what you have done.
wait, is he collecting the views?
But it's mine. Now give me your eyes. I will take your eyes. Just like your friends, I would take your friends' eyes. I would take your eyes again. I will do it again, chat. You will join them soon.
What does it sound like?
Be here forever to stay with me, and I. This is crazy, chat. If I could just find it, the views, chat, then maybe I could find it. Where to go, chat? Wow, chat. Wow, chat.
All the views, all the money.
Wow, chat. This is. I got the YouTube vlogs, chat. Like I have to even put it in the YouTube vlogs, maybe. Ribbon chat, ribbon chat, ribbon chat. I just need to find another person, chat.
Jesus. Look at all the views and all the money though, there's so much of it. Anyway, chat, that was the video from me, Ken, chat. This is the outro. Very fun, I liked it a lot. Make sure to leave a like, a click on the bell, and the thing. And oh shit, I'm doing the pose. Okay, bye bye. We're done.
Okay, that was my reacting to XQC, reacting to Meat Canyon's tragedy of a reaction streamer. It was awesome. I'm really glad that he liked it. I hope his chat liked it too. We put a lot of time and energy into it. So thank you so much, guys, for watching. Be sure to smash the like and the bell. Thank you.
Living room where each person is introduced to Brett one at a time, which, you know, like last season, Brett wants to start things off by taking sexy pics of the girls for their lanyards, right? Which, you know, Big John is off in the corner licking his lips anxiously, waiting to add these to his collection like he did last year, but that just won't come this time. They blue-balled the fuck out of John this season. I'm sad. I wanted more Big John. Jackie is the first to go up, and she starts off the shoot by squeezing her tits and showing off her panties before finishing off a kiss with Brett. And it's always this uncomfortable. They did this last season too. I would hate to be the other people. You make out with all these things, and Brett has a little quip. He says a lot of "hey-o."
Hey-o.
He does that a lot. To which Brett responds, the first girl to take their top off is a trailblazer, like Lewis and Clark.
So the first topless girl to me in life is sort of like a trailblazer. She's like a Lewis and Clark. She sets the pace.
It's a good line.
I like how that's the first trailblazing thing. Who's the OG trailblazers? Lewis and Clark. Yeah, nice history pull, Brett. As the girls are taking their pictures, we get more cringe lines from Brett.
That is fucking hot. Rock my world, come on. That's a win-win-win. This ain't the Disney Channel.
Who, of course, has to kiss every single one of them after the shoot. Not even kiss, full on make out. And Brett does this great thing when he kisses, he goes very slow. He likes kissing the top lip.
Lots of tongue.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do you think he puts his tongue in like a turtle, like a little?
Yeah, probably. When it's Angelique's turn, she immediately takes her pants off and gets her tits out. Of course, we see it too much. Yeah, Lewis and Clark. She's the French Lewis and Clark. She's had them done twice because she said the first time they weren't big enough, but now they're just perfect. And Brett is very much a fan of this. He does a lot. You have a lot of Brett like kind of rubbing his cock, and he's like, oh God. Oh, fuck. Hi-oh! When it's Chrissy Joe's turn, Brett leans in for a kiss, but she stops him and wipes his mouth off because he's French every girl so far.
Classy.
Kind of classy, but it pisses him off. Brett's definitely more agitated this season. Very, extremely pissed. He's just like, what the bitch? You think I have germs? And she's like, yes. Yes, I do. He's like, it's a cold sore.
Do you think he's just sour because like 3 months ago he broke up with the love of his life?
I think that a lot of his aggravation this season is legitimately because the relationship from the last season didn't work out. I think there's a lot festering, I guess is what I would say.
They made him not see her, either for like 6 months.
Yeah, we have a lot of digging because Nick found this old Reddit AMA from one of the producers of Rock of Love, and we have a lot of fun secrets to share with you. After the photo shoot, the women start drinking and twerking on each other. This is kind of common from the first season. What?
Brett.
Oops.
Brett! You almost knocked Brett out!
Oh, shit. Sorry, man. Hi-oh. While this is happening, Brett starts to have one-on-one time with the VIPs before talking with the rest of the girls because you gotta talk to the pretty important girls first. They really try to make this feel special as Brett is on the couch by the pool that's closed off by velvet ropes. It's completely open. It is literally one velvet rope that they open. It's so pointless. Just a little something though. I mean, he's a show pony. What are we supposed to do, right? We're just gonna have the girls walk up? No, John, fucking click it on and off, dude. Come on. The first girl up is Megan. Don't like her.
She's a bit of a retard.
She's a fucking idiot.
She talks like this. Yeah, no.
I love Brett Michaels. Me and him forever.
Just fucking annoying, man. But she immediately starts making out with Brett, and Brett, likes it. Brett was mid-sentence when Megan leaned in and starts macking on him, which Brett, he likes. Hi-oh! Next up is Destiny. She starts the conversation off by pulling a studded bandana out of her bra to give it to Brett, like a gift or something, I don't know. And he's like, this is so cool. It's like watching like a dad talk to his like child. It's like a terrible painting of like a donkey. He's like, that is awesome.
I just threw it away.
Yeah, blew his nose in it and just like tossed it in the pool. She says that she's marking her territory, but Brett insists that she's not a psycho fan, right? Everyone thinks that she's just an obsessive fan, but Brett's just like, I think that she's cool. I'm like, you've known her for 30 minutes. This is followed up with Brett saying Destiny has a sweet cackling laugh, but still thinks that she's hot.
Her hot lips and heaving breasts more than made up for anything that may be slightly annoying.
He's digging his claws in a bit. She sounds annoying as but I'd still her.
He's like negging them.
Oh, a bunch. He's just like, He's not the charisma of the last season, because I was going to say, he had charisma last season. Smooth, like a fine-aged whiskey or something like that. And now he's like barefoot wine. Crass. Cheap. Gets all the ladies. When it's Daisy's turn, she also immediately starts making out with Brett as well. And after Brett is done sucking Daisy's face, Inna watches from the sidelines and gets jealous. So she jumps out of the pool and her tits plop it out and rushes over to hug Brett, even though she's not VIP.
Brett!
I don't think the hat's gonna work. I'll tell you what though, I know one cowboy that would like it.
Me?
There you go, Winslow.
Oh, thanks, Anna.
Enjoy it, man.
Oh, I feel special.
My little guy. All right. But yeah, pretty much Inna, this fucking Ukrainian tank, comes over and tackles Brett. And the whole time I'm thinking, where the fuck is Big John? Where's Big John? He should have laid that bitch out before she even got close to him. Big John eventually comes in with the last VIP girl, Aaron, and kicks Inna the fuck out. He says, "Get out of here! Get!" Which Aaron, my God, bored. Brett's bored, right? Brett gives Aaron a tiny smooch, and then Aaron goes off on how she hopes she can connect with Brett on an artistic level. Her qualities are, she picked up a guitar 4 months ago, and she learned HTML for MySpace.
She's exciting. Can you?
She's a VIP.
I think you can take it off now. You're preemptively putting her on the loser board?
Yes. I'm calling it right now, that bitch is losing, all right? Ain't no way you're gonna bring up HTML and Java to Brett and act like he's gonna give a fuck. And he kept sitting there and like, also Brett's like, talking to her and he's just like, yeah, I keep talking to her. Like he's falling asleep. She's gone, dude. All right. And with that, the VIP sessions are over. And I will say, it's nice to see these women with natural teeth and not veneers. That was like the first thing I noticed. Because nowadays, every person would have these giant, big, fucking white wooden planks on their mouth. No, these people have human teeth. It's actually pretty refreshing. After the VIP session, Brett walks over to the pool where the girls bombard him and start making out with him again, all trying to get Brett's attention. These bitches are trying to stay. And I'm sure Brett's not complaining.
They're 20 of the most beautiful girls in the world.
20 of the most beautiful women, if not the most beautiful women in the world. In the entire world, the globe.
Hi-oh.
Hi-oh! Brew break. Oh yeah, one girl says she has daddy issues. Who was that? I can't remember. But one was just like, yeah, I don't know my dad. Play the clip.
My father was never there, and I just want someone to love me.
Could be all of them, really.
It probably is all of them. At this point, the girls have probably been drinking for about 10 straight hours in this production, right? And they're still partying. They're still going hard. Courtney is completely wasted from drinking too much whiskey, and she starts talking about how fat, and ugly, and retarded she is before blacking out in her bed. That's actually true. That's legitimately, that's not even me being rude. That is what she says. And and no one, the saddest thing of all, no one disagrees.
They don't even say, no, stop saying that.
Yeah, no, stop it. They're all just kind of stone-faced like,
They're just like, go to get some sleep.
yeah, okay. Why don't you go to bed, fatty?
Fat retard.
You fat retard. She's like, okay. Which she gets so drunk that she misses elimination. I'm already calling it though, Courtney, on this deal. True predictions that I just know are gonna come true. They're setting him up too much. They're giving him a
He's running through and the kid keeps like looking at the camera like, he keeps using these tools to help him, but it's just like the technology is so not believable in the point to where it's gonna be like in 5 years this is gonna look even dumber. Like just have him type on something and be like, oh yes, you should go here. Don't even show the interface. The interfaces look like old Pac-Man maps. Take a ride! Take a ride now! And so it's like, it freezes on Dave's face and you think he's dead. This video is sponsored by Cook Unity. Summer is winding down and it's almost time to get back to the grind. But God, it's hot! Which means I don't want to be heating up my oven and doing too much hot stove bullshit. Luckily, Cook Unity provides meals that are diet-friendly and designed by award-winning chefs. And Cook Unity include high-quality ingredients and are ready to enjoy in just a few minutes. Plus, with Cook Unity, I don't have to worry about grocery shopping, waiting in lines, or chopping onions, saving me a ton of time and money to get the important stuff done. The best thing about Cook Unity is the variety. Ooh. With hundreds of weekly meals to choose from, I get to try new foods out in a non-stressful environment and also have fresh takes on old favorites. Try new food with less stress. I want to try this, but God. If you need options for vegan, gluten-free, or paleo, Cook Unity has options for that as well. Save time and eat well. Go to the link in the description now to try Cook Unity and get 50% off your first order of chef-made meals delivered fresh to your door. That's 50% off your first order when you click the link in the description or use my code PAPAMEAT to try it out. Thank you so much to Cook Unity for sponsoring this video. And then Sandra goes up to one of the meteors outside. She's like now out of the city. And there's like a giant, she's like, this thing's like 30 feet tall. It's like a meteor. And she's like touching it. I'm like, you work for NASA.
She's like, oh, it's cold.
She's like, wow, it's cold.
It's freezing cold.
Like, don't you think there'd be like radiation or like, would you touch that? While she's touching, she's like, it's cold. This like horrible VHS looking like special effects tentacle comes out of it and it looks like a PS1 graphic. And they try to add glitches to the camera to like hide it, you know? But it's like, why is the phone glitching? It's just, it's little moments like that where in the edit, they're like, that looks really bad. throw a VHS glitch over it. But it's an iPhone. Just throw the VHS glitch over it. Basically, by this point in the movie, it's insane that you're 20 minutes in and you realize I still have like an hour or an hour and 10 minutes to go.
This was a slog.
It's one of those films where I'm like, is it actually fun to watch? Because I feel like I was just screaming at the TV the whole time. There's the only thing that makes it funny is the line reads by Ice Cube are really funny. When he says like, goddamn. Damn. Or damn. That's good every time. A lot of the shots don't make sense in the editing because once again, we're led to believe that's all found footage and we're seeing stuff through people's camera. So whenever the girl who's like the police officer that Ice Cube was talking to earlier, she's like out in the street, she's recording the monster, but then the film cuts to her reaction. She's like, holy shit. It's like as if she like flipped the camera around to say that and then flips it back, but it's just done in a way where it's a cut and then she just gets eviscerated with a laser. And then, you know, once again, you hear Ice Cube, no, or God damn. The aliens start coming out of the ground, but once again, it just doesn't make sense. Also, it's just like static 3D models just tweening upwards like that. One of the aliens comes out of a boat, but yet it's being like there's just rubble, like it came out of like the earth. So it's like coming out of like a boat in the ocean, but it's just like covered in like dirt and shit.
Well, it's like a 3D asset they bought.
Well, yeah, it's like they just had it tween up and they're just like putting some drop physics on it. It's okay. I mean, it's so lazy. Ice Cube once again has another funny. I cannot emphasize it enough. He hits an infamous damn. His daughter calls him and she's getting attacked by the alien, which is funny. She's just outside. So this whole thing's happening. She's just outside. And that's when Ice Cube's like, what are you doing outside?
What are you doing outside?
Get away from that thing. Run!
Get away from that. Run!
And she's just like, I don't know, 20 feet away from this giant monster. What are you doing by that thing? It's like, what do you mean? It's so stupid. The alien shoots a laser or it shoots down like a helicopter and it crashes and then you fake out that the daughter died again. And then he pulls up her heart rate, which maybe you could maybe say she's wearing like a Fitbit or something or like an Apple Watch or whatever that can keep track of that shit. And he's like, which I'm not a doctor, Nick. Oh, you need to calm down. Your heart rate's too high.
Your heart rate is way too high. Don't you move, okay?
And it's at like 98.
Yeah.
Isn't cardio like a standard cardio heart rate like 120 to 130 something? I thought a dangerous heart rate's like, oh, like 180s. Is that wrong? Fact check here. But also, so the thing hit. There was no one else around her, by the way. She like raises the phone up. It's still crystal beautiful. It looked like a beautiful day to film. Just want to say that. She has, I think, like maybe a smudge on her cheek, but that's it. There was a huge explosion right by her, and they're not covered at all. They like we're just kind of like, we don't. There's no makeup. Then as she's sitting there and she gets up, she's like, Dad, I'm hurt real bad. I got this in my leg.
How are you? How's the baby?
Oh my God, it hurts so bad.
Okay, stay calm. Stay calm.
It's like this like piece of, I don't know what, like a fucking Duracell battery in her leg or something. Probably the funniest moment of the movie is Ice Cube being like, I'm on my way.
Here I come.
And he gets up and runs over and he's like, oh, damn, the door's locked. They locked me in.
Damn it. Lockdown.
And he's like shaking, like shaking this door. I feel like you could bust down this door, but then he just sits back down. He says, all right, I'm gonna figure something out. And then he hacks into a nearby Tesla. His daughter's able to like hobble in. We've seen these robots shoot lasers and destroy things, but the Tesla just drives off and the thing doesn't shoot it or anything. He just does, man, that was close.
Man, that was close. Hey, listen to me. I got you.
The hospitals are all full, so he takes her somewhere else.
Well, that's what's funny. Oh, the hospitals are awful. Don't worry, I'll take you somewhere else.
It's almost like, yeah, it's almost like you're going to Texas Roadhouse for dinner. It's like, oh, I don't have it. It's all full up. Let's go somewhere else to eat. This is also a great part too, because she's in the back of the Tesla. There's all these different screens, and she says, there's so much destruction, and they're driving on perfectly clean roads. I don't know why you would use these angles. There's one of like the steering, the dashboard. You see out, and people are driving normally, like using real footage of just like an LA street, and it looks like a beautiful day. Makes no sense. It's so dumb. I know for a fact the editor or the director was just like, nah, they're never gonna look up there.
Yeah, it's in the corner.
It's in the corner. They're gonna be focused on her. Look, she's bleeding her leg. Could you have not have just focused on the back seat cam? That's it then? And then you can like, yeah, I mean, you can kind of see out the windows, but whatever. Just get rid of all the other shit and get rid of Ice Cube's goofy ass face and every shot just. Damn. While this is all happening, the world is ending. Pretty much, right? There's an alien attack, and Ice Cube keeps bringing up like family drama at the worst time, to where it's just like they're really trying to force that like dad arc story plot, and it just doesn't make any sense.
You think you have the power to keep the world safe? You gotta wake up. You don't have any power.
Like trying to have an intimate conversation, there's nothing intimate when it's all over a phone, right? You're not in front of somebody interacting with them. So now it all feels just like fabricated and extremely forced. And at every instance, you're just like, why are you talking about this right now? Are you concerned about your daughter dying? And he's just like, I should have been a better dad. The Tesla only has 2 miles left of battery, so then he like hacks a program. He turns everything on low power mode, and it gives her 19 miles, and he literally does. Ice Cube does a Zoom call with the president, and he's reading a script. When I say that this is might be the worst line read in film history, I would put my money on it. So much so that I'm going to play a large part of it here.
Mr. President, gentlemen, we're seeing a full attack on our infrastructure, on power grids, water, communication, and top-level military targets.
I can't tell if it's him reading a script that's in front of him and just kind of being like, they're going to be stronger in numbers, so we have to do that, like he doesn't care, or if they're just using an AI script prompter and then they do that.
It's hard to tell.
It's extremely hard. If that's Ice Cube acting, I mean, the president just says like, well, I guess you're right. We have no other choice. I'm saying go to war with the aliens. And then Ice Cube's like, yeah!
I see no other option to initiate this war of the worlds to save us all.
The president, I believe, says it's going to be a war of the worlds, okay? Which is extremely cringe and on the nose, but I couldn't tell. I thought it was a nod to, today we celebrate our Independence Day, from the Independence Day movie in the 90s.
Today, we celebrate our Independence Day.
But then it's like everywhere. The president's calling it War of the Worlds. And it's like, name the movie. The world starts basically like attacking the aliens and killing them really easily. And then you get a great montage of Ice Cube's most embarrassing lines where he's like, yeah, take that.
Got him. Got him. Woo, hell yeah. Take your intergalactic asses back home. Back home.
And then he immediately cuts back. He's like, what the hell do they want? Which felt like an insert, because I'm like, they never really asked what the aliens are doing. So it's just like a hard cut of him being, the hell do they want? So we are not even halfway through the movie, okay? And while the world is fighting, Ice Cube checks in on his daughter again and sees, you know, the Tesla's full of blood. It's empty. She's like, oh my God. He goes through, and basically Ice Cube has to call her boyfriend Mark. They just record over his lines again, because they're just like, no one's gonna care. Everyone's gonna hate this, so let's just record over it.
I'm almost there, Pops. You better be. You call me as soon as you get there, okay?
I will. Sandra from NASA calls and gets blasted with sound waves. She holds her head while filming a selfie of herself. It's pretty funny. She's like, ah! The aliens are just standing by buildings, and then once again you get another good Ice Cube. What the hell are they doing? And they're just standing by like a building. He's like,
what are they doing?
Also, he keeps taking his glasses off and putting them back on. Have you noticed that?
Yeah.
He does a lot.
He's got to do something. He's at a desk.
He's at a desk the whole movie. So Dave,
Ice Cube's son, calls Ice Cube and tells him that Goliath, a secret government program that Ice Cube doesn't know about, who works for the government, is real, but Ice Cube says it's crazy. He's just like, man, that's fake news.
It's called Goliath. That's fake news. Think about it.
Sandra, the NASA bitch, once again, calls Ice Cube and shows a shot down alien, which by this point in the movie too, you just think about it, I'm like, is Ice Cube the only person in this department actually working? Because she's like, I need to get intel. And I'm like, why is there no one else around helping anybody? So then Sandra goes up. She's like, oh yeah, look, it's weird. I'm gonna go inside.
It looks like it smashed its way into the building. I'm going in.
And then she goes inside and she's attacked by a bunch of bugs.
Oh my God.
Sandra.
They're in my clothes.
Sandra.
And that's when you find out that the world is getting cyber attacked for their data. The aliens came to Earth to eat our data.
The machine's destinations appear to be top secret government data centers.
Whoever wrote this was like, fuck, just like a parallel of companies right now with us. Our data is being constantly stolen and sold to people. Holy shit. The parallels. And then also it's supposed to be like, yeah, the same way that fucking Ice Cube's spying on us and collecting our data. The War of the Worlds people are doing that too. Holy shit, that is gold. I just want to ask, what would an alien do with our social security number?
Well, especially if they're destroying the world. If everyone's gonna be dead, it's like, what's the point?
If you're killing everybody, what does our personal data give you at all? What? I think that it's supposed to be that they can like control like our airplanes.
Well, that's the thing. The airplanes start crashing because the data's being eaten.
Because the data's being eaten. So planes are falling out of the sky, which there is a Boeing nod to that too. So I'm like wondering if they're like, and then someone says the military is sitting ducks without their data.
The military are sitting ducks.
It's turning me on.
I'm glad that we at least got one. Hi-oh! They then watch a movie together and Chrissy Joe asks if the doors are locked, to which Brett creepily says, oh yeah, they're so locked.
Will you stay here?
Yes, I would.
And just lay here with me and just nothing. Watch a movie and that's it.
Absolutely.
Just nothing else.
If you can lock the door, that'd be great.
The door will be so locked.
AKA, I think he's playing a little fucking ovarian flute. You know what I'm talking about? The next morning, Catherine is so desperate that she tries to do a last-ditch effort for Brett's affection that she cooks him breakfast in bed. It looks like a mom coming in. She's just like, here you go, sweetie.
It is so awkward too.
Yeah, it's very uncomfortable. Brett's sleeping and wakes him up with the breakfast. At first, you think he's gonna be upset, which I definitely think he was. But they're like, Brett, you gotta be likable and enjoy it. And he's like, but, you know, of course, he's sitting there and makes out with Catherine, and he pretty much just says, I'm done with you, get the fuck out. And she's just like, okay, and leaves. Megan says Brett needs to put Catherine out of her misery because she's an old horse that needs to be put down.
I think that Brett should just put Catherine out of her misery because she's like an old horse that you have to shoot or something.
Which, while I might agree, I'm like Megan, that was extremely cold-hearted. Brett decides to take Jessica, the ghost, on a paintball solo date, and it's one of the funniest, this has to be one of the funniest dates of all time. As they're practicing, Brett's gun jams and Destiny says that, I know what'll work, and then she leans and starts kissing his ear. Hi-oh! Hi-oh! He also says another cringing line, which is, nothing like making out in a field with paint, sweat, and guns.
Nothing quite like making out in a field full of paint and guns and sweat.
It reminds me of like the smell of napalm in the morning, whatever, but instead of it being, you know, the smell of paint, why, like what the... I'm not gonna go into it. They go through some sort of obstacle course where Big John is up in a tower shooting at them. We find out Big John is a U.S. Marine sniper veteran who fought in Desert Storm. Whoa! And they're putting him on the back line. You have this character and you put him on the back line. Yeah. He's a sniper. They have him dual wield paintball guns. And he basically shoots Brett and Jessica into the fucking dirt, which, you know, I wouldn't run up on John. Absolutely not. After the paintball match, they go for lunch. This show is literally just Brett making out and eating time and time again. It's just him being like, so what's going on? And he keeps dabbing his mouth.
Sounds awesome.
It's not. Megan and Daisy wait for Brett at the door with their lawn chairs, which is just so tryhardy again. This whole recurring meme of like, let's wait at the door for Brett's affection. Why would you ever think that's gonna work? I don't know. Brett and Jessica come back to the house after their solo date, and they enter the house playing with fake guns, which Brett has to let everyone know. He's like, hey, bang, bang. Hey, I'm just kidding, it's fake. You think? Then Daisy and Megan make out with Brett, which, you know, might be a little power tactic because now it's elimination time!
Brew break.
Brew break.
Stop following it up with the high-pitched one every time.
Why?
And also for the elimination here, Big Jacob, go ahead and let's put Brett back up.
Okay. I think he's earned it. There you go.
Oh, what a hunk.
She's looking at you, dude.
Hey!
Wait, before you leave, Big Jacob, since we'd learned about Big John's Marine Corps stint, you want to tell us a war story from your time in Votech?
Votech.
Give us one story from your time in Votech.
There's this one time this kid ate a bunch of buffalo wing sauce. And we riding the bus over, he got off the bus and he threw up everywhere. Got on some chick shoes, it was pretty funny.
Don't applaud for yourself.
Oh.
All right, get the hell out of here. All right, so that's Big Jacob's big contribution was kid ate some buffalo sauce and threw up.
I'm on the spot.
Yeah, you didn't give me enough time, bro. Elimination predictions. I think we said this last time, but Catherine and Peyton have got to go, right?
Yeah.
In this episode, he has to eliminate 2 people because he didn't eliminate one in the last episode. So, fit check. Brett comes in with a bright blue bandana with a dark gray affliction shirt. Very subtle, very classy. He picks Jessica first. Because they have the paintball thing together, but at the same time, like, you watched a woman get shot with a gun, and he's just like, I choose you.
I think there was a comment he made somewhere. He said she's the only one with her natural tits, and that was a turn on.
But also, fake tits are also a turn on.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Listen, there's a lot of turn-ons. Margaret, do you prefer natural or fake tits?
Natural. Oh, that, like me.
Kind of ruined it.
What? Take that back!
Which, after Jessica, it's followed up by Amber again. I was surprised that Amber got the next one. This is where Chrissy Joe chimes in and says she can't believe she hasn't gotten a pass yet. It's like, what are you talking about? You fucking kidding me? There's only been 2 people picked so far, so it's like, chill the fuck out, idiot. Next, Daisy gets picked, which I assumed that she was gonna be the first. I thought she was gonna be the first to get picked, whatever. And then followed by Megan, and then Chrissy Joe. Shocker! And then the final pass. Here it is. Britt asked the 3 remaining girls to step down one at a time. And it comes down and Brett asked if she's attracted to her. Brett keeps calling her Ukrainian love bus, tank truck, fat ass, obese, all that kind of stuff. He never says that. Editor book that. Which we find out here, Peyton gets the boot. Move her over, Big Jacob. Which now, Catherine comes down, and guess what? Catherine gets kicked off. My predictions were right. The 2 old crows are gone.
The average age went down by like 50 years.
The average on the show was age 38, now it is 22. But we can rest easy because finally the ancient ones have been eliminated, so we celebrate. Brew break!
Brew break!
Which luckily to end the episode, Big John, he gives out the brews and we all celebrate. There is currently 6 people left in the show, and I gotta say, I think that Chrissy Joe is gonna go all the way. She has cheated death so many times, I can confidently keep my choice with Chrissy Joe. I think she's the one.
You have the worst taste in women. Daisy all the way.
Who the fuck are you to say that? Chrissy Joe is gonna win.
Nope, you have no taste.
You don't have any taste.
Look at your wife.
Oh, that wasn't in the script.
Jeez, Nick.
Oh, I was...
God.
I was playing... I should have asked first, but...
No, it's okay. Hey, that's my wife! It's my wife you're talking about!
Mid.
You know what?
Mid.
You know what? I'm not staying here anymore. I'm gonna go to Terrence's room.
Go.
Come on, Brett.
Whatever.
Fuck. Hey, Terrence, do you want to talk about Rock of Love?
Get out of here! I'm sleepy! Get out!
Okay, fine!
Oh.
Are you sure you don't want to talk about it?
No, get out of here!
Okay, I'm sorry! Fuck! Okay, he doesn't want us to film in there. We'll just do episode 7 in the hallway. Sorry, Terrence, I'm sorry. All right, episode 7, Red, White, and Little? What does that mean? I don't fucking know. The episode starts off with Ina waking up and meeting with Brett to complain. I'm gonna go on a limb here and guess that this is her last episode because every bitch that's complained so far, besides Chrissy Joe, who still is here winning. All right. John gathers the girl down the next morning to read Brett's note.
Ladies, come down and read Brett's note, please.
The challenge is to put on a USO show because Brett loves the troops. He's a big troops guy. The army. To help them out, Brett gets these two decrepit women that have been doing the USO show since 1956. It's like Catherine and Peyton. There's 3 duos and 1 solo. The performance is going to be in front of old veterans, all old fucking decrepit troops. And they gotta put on a show for him, because that's what Brett wants. He loves it, right? Christy Joe and Amber start things off with their tap dancing routine. Brett's review, Christy Joe's hot, and Amber looks like a monkey on crack. I thought that was kind of rude.
It was like watching a monkey on crack.
I'm glad I got Christy Joe right here around Brett's neck. That's all I gotta say. For Jessica and Megan, they decided to do the hula hoop routine while reciting the preamble to the Constitution, and they also kind of strip. Not really, but they kind of strip. Megan is worried that she won't remember the words, which of course you can't because she's retarded. Sorry, that's her own words. That was another person's words. I'm just saying she's retarded. But once they start stripping, everyone loves it. Ooh, yay! And the old PTSD-ridden vets in the crowd don't care if Megan is retarded because guess what? She's got some big ol' ba-boom! Ina and Destiny do some tap dancing and strip routines, which were way more trashy than Megan and Jessica, so everyone's just kind of like really off-put by it. It's too much. Even I was like, just a bit too much for me. The 2 old USO crones are also trying to give the team some advice before the show, but they pissed Ina off, so she called them both She like yelled at him. No bueno, all right? Lastly, Daisy is the solo act who is singing the national anthem, and it is brutal. It is very, very brutal. I'm glad that I don't have her here, all right? That's all I gotta say.
Say, can you see
Not only is she tone deaf, but she doesn't know the lyrics to the national anthem. She pulls a little Aaron Lewis action and forgets the national anthem. It's pretty funny. Brett starts talking about how the vets have seen some horrible stuff, but they've never seen Daisy sing. Those are 2 brutal things back to back, right? My God. She has the lyrics right in front of her and she still forgets the words. I don't know how it's possible. She's reading them from a paper, but yet she still fucks it up. After all the acts are done, the winner is decided by this clapometer, which just says fake barometer. It's whatever. Jessica and Megan win with the hula hoop Constitution thing.
Those vets were very excited.
I think the vets were very enamored by Megan's big old titties, if I had to be honest. But this must be one of the most offensive things to happen to the U.S. military since, I don't know, Pearl Harbor. I mean, I'm not really sure. We keep cutting to the vets in the crowd like drooling, like, which I'm like, are they mentally disabled or are they just happy and horny? I don't know. After everyone gets back from the show, Brett has dinner with all the girls where he asks them who they think is fake. Why would he do this? For some reason, Amber is the only one that calls out Christy Joe for being fake and still being married to her husband, which is kind of funny. Destiny and Ina can't stand her, so it's weird that Amber is the one to call her out. I'm surprised that the other girls didn't do it. Anyway, all the girls just pile on Christy Joe while Brett just sits there and watches. It's pretty funny. He looks pretty pissed. And eventually, Brett gets tired of these girls bickering, so he snaps by saying, if any of you girls are here for the wrong reason, I'm gonna find out. That means for all of you. I feel like Brett's gonna kill all of these women. Brett gets so mad it makes his blood sugar spike, so he has—
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming on Sundown because today we're talking about horrible working conditions. Oh, God! You know, we all know about the tyrannical nature of these gazillion-dollar companies that treat their workers poorly. Maybe you as a viewer even work for one of these tyrants. Amazon. You heard about the bad stuff they're doing? Piss jugs and such? How about Apple? Oh, and Nestle. Nestle, they make the Nesquik.
Children's bones.
Here's a conspiracy theory. Is Nestle chocolate powder ground up children bones? Can we get me sued for this? Is that slander or something? No, guys, I'm serious. This is real. You know, it's common for big businesses to do whatever they want so they can squeeze as much work out of people as they can for as little pay. You know, and listen, I am a businessman through and through. I have this YouTube channel. I have various other things happening out throughout, you know, my career, jobs, whatever. And I hope that my employees are just happy that they are here, that hopefully they feel like they're treated fairly because I love and respect all my beautiful angels. And yes, they did even send me, there's a suggestion box or something, which feels so played out, but at the studio, I had people make videos and talk about just some of the things that they like, or maybe some of the things that they want to be fixed here, like, Harry and Nick want a massage chair. I'll get to it, guys, but until then, here's one of them now. I hope they're good. I haven't seen them yet, so. Did people send in the videos yet?
Well, they're still sleeping. It is 3 a.m.
I emailed them, listen, the first couple that we got so far, it's bullshit. Like, I mean, censor that, okay? No, I'm serious.
I will. I'm gonna talk to them too. This is
Yeah,
fucked
you
up.
need to. That's your job. J-O-B, do you know how to spell?
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Hunter wants to know what you guys think about work. Oh, I see, yeah, they like it down there. They love working for Papa Mead. Alright, see you guys.
There comes a point where things delve into a realm of straight up cruelty, when morals are thrown out the window in favor of maximizing output and profits at any cost. We are tiptoeing very close to this YouTube channel. We gotta watch out. Mostly you, Nick.
What?
This can result in nightmarish business practices, which are often hidden from the public. Occasionally, word will spread, giving us a glimpse into the depraved working conditions of these massive, massive companies. Did you see Alien Romulus?
No.
The beginning of Alien Romulus looked like an Amazon factory.
That's gonna be Mars when Elon conquers it.
When Elon, Emperor God Elon? So today, listen guys, today I just want to talk about some of the scariest and deadliest working conditions on planet Earth. Roll the intro.
Where there's a whip, there's a way. Where there's a whip, there's a way. Where there's a whip, we don't want to go to war today. But the Lord of the Lashes says, nay, nay, nay. We're gonna march all day, all day, all day. Where there's a whip, there's a way.
This idea came to fruition because of an article that me and Nick were fascinated with, which is about OpenAI and Sama working conditions, which are just like, you know, AI technology companies, whatever. But there was a very interesting article that came out. You might have heard of products like ChatGPT, DALL-E, Sora. These are like the leading companies of AI and, you know, computer learning and all that other bullshit that's raking in billions and billions of dollars a month, maybe even gazillions a year. What's after billions?
Quadrillions.
What's after quadrillions?
Pentillions.
When the is gazillion? Is gazillion even real?
Gazillion's that's...
You're telling me right now that gazillion isn't even a real number? Well, ladies and gentlemen, there goes my intelligence. Creating an AI model trained by the media and the internet means that inevitably there's gonna be issues. If we've seen some of the little dicey things that happen online, might not want computers learning from that. I don't want AI learning from that. Okay. Early on, people were finding clever ways to trick ChatGPT into bypassing its own moderation filters in order to spew racist language or even instruct people on how to properly build explosives, right? These people were able to basically trick the code, and all of a sudden now these AI models are saying some dicey stuff and they're telling children how to build literal explosives. And that led to DALL-E giving disturbing images that it was learning from because people were able to bypass and do all that kind of stuff. Basically, moral of the story, a job was created. Content moderation. OpenAI began outsourcing the job to a company called Sama, a data training company that focuses mainly on AI algorithms. Workers from Kenya were hired as data laborers, which essentially meant parsing through thousands of images and videos to identify objects and help the AI understand how to identify them on its own, right? AKA, they were taking images of dead children, maybe child pornography, all kinds of stuff, and they were making these people sitting in a room and just be like, that's bad, to the computer, so the computer could just be this weird hive mind that's just like... Sama had absurdly high expectations, pressuring employees to identify complex videos and images at breakneck speeds, sometimes being given only a few seconds per labeling task, right? Was that a dead kid? Was that a dead kid? Within a 9-hour shift, they rushed to read and properly label up to 250 passages of text to avoid being punished. What is Sama doing back there? How are they punishing people? I know it is. They're like, all right, I'm fired. No, you're not fired. You go a level deeper. They go, a little hatch in the floor and throw it up. According to a 60-minute interview with Sama employees, completing the work allotted in their contract in advance never resulted in extra pay. Instead, they received, and this is a perk, they would receive 2 pieces of KFC chicken and a bottle of soda.
They used to say, thank you, they get you a bottle of soda and KFC chicken, 2 pieces, and that is it.
Not bad, dude. Colonel, I could have a couple pieces of chicken from the family bucket.
Hold on. This seems very racist. 2 pieces of chicken?
Listen, you can say it's racist from Sama or anything, but if you know what? I love the Gurnal. Granted, I would love just more pay, but if they're giving me cherry Coke and a couple thighs, then why not, dude? It was normal for workers who had children and struggled to find work to live paycheck to paycheck at Sama. That's strange. Wow. It's so crazy to me where it's like, well, first off, I want to know, is there research? How many people are there? Even if it was thousands, you're telling me you can't throw
a 3rd chicken wing?
Yeah, another family bucket. No, I just mean like, you can't get them up fucking $15 an hour. I am the CEO of these channels. You think I'm not trying to line my pockets as well? I get it, all right, but I try to keep my boys happy, all right? Only when my boys are happy does this whole gravy train keep rolling.
That's why we get a bucket of KFC every day.
I'm not giving you a bucket of KFC. I know what I said, but I'm not going to. Your cholesterol is far too high, and that's coming from me. The job itself slowly became more and more bleak as the labeling tasks became downright disturbing. Because the AI models needed to identify and prohibit inappropriate language and images, many Sama employees spent entire work weeks combing through shocking visuals and text descriptions of vulgar content. Like pornography, drone attack, self-unaliving, dismembered bodies, bestiality, child abuse, sexual slavery, and even sexual acts against children. God damn, dude, what the fuck?
If you can think it, they saw it.
Yeah, they can think it. They're just like, we're gonna have you use nothing but Bing, search engines, and Ask Jeeves. They're just like, oh, no. One employee states that he endured repeated visions of some of the more disturbing texts, like a man having the dog in the presence of a young child. Gotta get those AI machines to learn somehow, right, boys? Here's $1.32 an hour. Thanks for that. Yeah, hey, you know what? For you, you're gonna get an extra chicken thigh today at lunch. Don't tell the others. Other employees were tasked with reading erotic online stories. Me too, buddy. In one case, a Batman fanfiction. In one case, a Batman fanfiction in which Robin is sexually assaulted by the villains.
Robin! No!
Sorry, Batman. But it looks like this bird's about to be plucked.
No!
I bet the other guy's pissed. That's all you read about Robin getting his sucked by the Joker. But desperate for their paycheck, they did their job despite the psychological damage. And one employee reveals that they found themselves crying more in their daily lives due to the trauma after seeing these images. Another employee, Naftali Wambalo, admits that he struggles to enjoy sex with his wife after being forced to watch an endless stream of graphic material.
On the job that I was doing, I had sex.
All for people to just be like, to go to ChatGPT and be like, search image, Boogie 2988, but Chinese. It's like, cool. And there's a guy who's just like sitting at home, like, at Sama, strapped in, like, in the Clockwork Orange. All for some 8-year-old to be like, how to get Robux. And after 8 months, in February of 2022, Sama canceled the project with OpenAI. The employees, however, wanted them punished for their actions. Over 200 employees are currently in the process of suing Sama for poor work conditions. This extends to Meta as well, who previously used the same services to improve their content moderation as well. Content moderation? That'd be mind-numbing. I did solar panels, like worked in the solar industry for a bit, like sending techs out to do solar or whatever. I thought that was mind-numbing. I can't even imagine what it's like sitting there having to read fan fiction. Like actually read it too, and if you don't do it, they're like, bye. And you're like totally just reliant. It's But let's hop on over to China, how about we? And talk about Shein. Shein is a Chinese clothing brand that creates fast fashion, which means producing clothes exclusively for online purchase at a rapid pace for incredibly cheap prices. Not only is fast fashion responsible for a lot of the environmental issues like greenhouse gas emissions, if you believe in that garbage, be sure to flash joking, dude, but it is often the culprit of incredibly unsafe work conditions. Companies like Shein subcontract their work to unregulated factories, and it is common that places like this do not follow proper labor laws, aka you get some children in there sewing. You get people pulling all-nighters, operating heavy machinery that could just mangle your body in an instance. They're just like, you've been awake how long? He's like 28 hours. Okay, we're gonna need you to stay a little later today. Got a bunch of yoga pants that we need you to sew up today. Is that okay? I guess. Public Eye, a Swiss company, exposed Shein for its horrible working conditions. After speaking to 13 employees from different factories across China that supplied to Shein, it was clear that they were being worked to the bone to reach their harsh deadlines.
Sounds like just 13 disgruntled employees. There's a lot of people in China.
Yeah, there's billions of people in China and we're gonna nitpick 13 of them. Shein makes the best underwear I have. It'd be a problem if they stopped manufacturing them. In order to allow companies like Shein to produce new lines of clothing at the speeds they require, many workers were pushed to commit to a 75-hour work week or more. And one employee stated, and I quote, "I work every day from 8 in the morning to 10:30 at night, and I take 1 day off each month. Can't afford any more days off because it costs too much." God damn, what would you do during that? I don't know what I would do with myself on my day off.
Spa day.
Yeah, you just go to the spa. It's worth it. It's spa day. But the next day, immediately, you're just like, back on the 14-hour grind. Many worked an average of 12-hour days, 6 to 7 days a week. Imagine working 12 hours a day and never getting a day off. Imagine that. And don't say that's what your life is now, dude, because it's not true. This is despite Shein insisting their code of conduct that 60 hours was the maximum hours an employee could work. That's all you can work. Go home. No, seriously, go home. I guess he just wants to stay.
Well, you see, they can only work 60 hours on the books.
So yeah,
the
exactly.
rest of it is donated time.
We'll pay under the table. It's like my overtime, I'm getting paid less. I know. If you want to stay here and work, man, it's fine, but it's going to be cut in half. In a documentary called Inside the Shein Machine, Untold, hidden cameras revealed that some employees were working for as long as 18 hours a day, earning a measly 2 cents per item. So you need a lot of pennies to make it out of that hole, dude. Although employees worked around the clock, they received pay lower than the livable wage in China. And on top of this, workers who make mistakes often pay the price with their wallet. I like how it's like, yeah, if you up, they're like, we gotta pay for that. Jesus, dude. According to Public Eye, mothers and fathers were babysitting their children inside the factories. And in some cases, teenagers were seen packaging boxes. Although Shein denies the claim of any sort of child labor occurs in the factory. They're like, that doesn't happen. It's like a baby walking with like a hard hat on. He's actually 46 years old, right?
The Benjamin Button disease.
That's Gulong Button. Dude, do you think, has China ever done a Benjamin Button of their own? It's not called Benjamin Button, but it's called, his name's like Lo Kim Button.
Lee Button.
Lee Button? Dude, Lee Button would rule. Or I guess it would be Button Lee.
Yeah, Button Lee.
And Shein has tried to use their PR team to like make themselves look better, partnering with influencers and such.
I think my biggest takeaway from this trip is to be an independent thinker, get the facts and see it with your own 2 eyes. There's a narrative fed to us in the US, and I'm one that always likes to be open-minded and seek the truth. So I'm grateful for that about myself, and I hope the same for you guys.
But after other videos come out and just to expose them even more, I'm pretty sure all of their influencer partnerships have ended. Shein is a piece of shit. All right, that's just all I gotta say. Also, I just want to say too, just because we're on China and people basically having to work those wages. Have you seen that thing in what is it, like Beijing or something like that, where it's like people will rent out one bedroom apartment, but then they'll make like cages that are their own rooms and they'll stack it on. I forgot. I think they're just called cage apartments or something like that. It's crazy. But then they're like, I can barely afford this, dude. Living in China would not be dope.
But I've seen videos where everyone's happy and it's futuristic.
No, dude. Shen Yun told me it's bad, therefore I'm not going. Let's move over to Packer Sanitation Services. Packer Sanitation Services is a company that specializes in cleaning slaughterhouse facilities all across the country. Which if you haven't been to a slaughterhouse, or if you didn't grow up in the South or the Midwest like I got to, let me tell you, slaughterhouses are one of the most vile, disgusting things you'll ever see in your life, and it is one of the worst smells of all time. Also, do you want to just feel perpetually sad? You like that? Get me over to Shein, actually. I don't want to do this one. In 2022, PSSI was accused of using illegal child labor for its sanitation services. Over 100 teenagers between the ages of 13 to 17 years old worked overnight shifts performing dangerous tasks. And it's against federal laws for minors to work at a meat packing facility, as the hours conflict with average child school schedule. This also breaks the Fair Labor Standards Act, which forbids minors from working in hazardous work environments.
I was gonna say, that's the more important one.
Yeah, hazardous schools. She's like, yeah, but they also go to school at this time, dude. Also, for all these are all these country bumpkins, dude, that are doing this. They're just like, well, I guess I'm gonna go up there and clean the slaughterhouse today. That's a 13-year-old. Well, I guess me and Pa are gonna go up and see if we can't clean out the pig trough there today. Yeah, I'm sure Cletus is going to school. I'm gonna go to school tomorrow. I got a tummy ache today. The job duties involved cleaning various sharp blades used to cut meat, like brisket saws, brisket, and head splitters. Doing so means the use of incredibly hazardous chemicals. The work at PSSI has resulted in many fatalities in the past, and in 2019, that led to the death of Antonia Gutierrez. The man climbed into a chiller tank as he was cleaning it, only to get caught between the moving auger blades and decapitated himself as he screamed for help. He was literally cleaning a saw trap, and he became a saw victim. As the investigation started, PSSI did whatever they could to stop evidence from being discovered. When investigators would interview the children, PSSI managers reportedly surrounded the entire room so they could stare them down as they answer questions in order to pressure them to lie. Now, Cletus, did you climb in and clean any of the blades?
I did not clean any of them blades.
What about you, Buttonly?
Oh.
After interviewing some of the children involved, it was revealed that their shifts sometimes went from 11 p.m. to 7 a.m. up to 7 days a week. I tell you too, some of the Southern boys too, they're just like, I already got a full-time job. I'm playing, down at Randy's there on the corner. I'm planning on getting a truck next Thursday. My daddy says if I stick with it, I might be up to 10 within next summer. You're 7 years old.
Yes, sir.
The younger children would either miss school or fall asleep during classes. Oh, yeah, I'm sure that's the... Cletus, you want to wake up? We're talking about algebra.
I ain't going to be no scientist or rocket scientist. I don't need to know numbers.
I gotta think of something funnier. Whatever. The investigation across other PSSI sites revealed that many miners were employed, and eventually they were forced to pay the sum of $15,138 per miner working there, and in the end, they paid $1.5 million in penalties. I bet you anything, they're just like, okay, I'll pay that. Also, Cletus is still working here. I'm not firing him. He's our best cleaner. Or how about, let's get back into technology, dude. I'm tired of all these. Who gives a about these inbred redneck pieces of shit? I'm talking about, I want to go into the tech again. That's where the money is. Foxconn Technology Group is a Taiwanese electronics manufacturer that partners with some of the biggest companies in the world, mostly Apple, to create their products. In 2022 alone, they reached more than 760,000 employees. The phrase iPhone City refers to the central manufacturing hub in Zhengzhou, China, that at one point produced half of the world's iPhones and other Apple products. It stretches 5.6 kilometers, employing 200,000 workers. While the pay is better than other options in the area, the work is grueling. A man that goes by Hunter commented that the job was like, quote, working under a whip, rapidly completing the same task endlessly, day after day, forced to stay utterly silent for the entire duration of their shift. I do like how they're just like, hey man, how's your day? Shut up! Make the iPhone! Amongst the pandemic, Foxconn insisted that those who wanted to work there must move into the dormitory rooms inside of the factory. Ugh. The rooms themselves were 6 square meters and were shared with other employees. The rooms had no windows, so employees had no clue of what time of day it was. Jesus Christ, looks like an army barracks, doesn't it? On the job, his managers did not want him or anyone working to stop even for a mere second. He recalled seeing one employee have his pay rate reduced for simply drinking water for slightly too long.
What?
What does that even mean? Okay, dude, that's excessive. And one employee revealed that they would have to sprint to the bathroom if they wished to use it and return without getting scolded.
That sounds like Amazon.
It does sound like Amazon. If there's piss jugs, then it might just be Amazon. During COVID, workers were told that they shouldn't get tested for the virus so that they could continue working and not be forced to quarantine. Because of this, workers would be squeezed between other feverish workers for 11-hour days. Everybody's getting sick at that job. It was normal to see employees acting erratic from the working conditions, passing out from exhaustion, and attempting to unalive themselves from sheer stress. Some revealed that when a worker made a particularly big mistake, they would make them write a letter of apology that would be read out loud in front of other employees to embarrass them and make an example out of them.
Jesus.
They're making iPhones, dude. These are definitely power trip people that have like been in those roles before. Now they're out. So now they're like, I'm gonna treat everyone like a piece of shit. Foxconn did what they could to stop stories about their poor working conditions from being released to the public, even resulting in dragging a Reuters journalist out of his car and beating him for trying to take photos.
Jesus.
I like how he's just like taking a photo of something else and they're just like, get him! Foxconn's biggest scandal was in 2010 when it was revealed that the workers from Longgu were jumping off dorm buildings in droves, unaliving themselves in desperation. And after 18 attempts and 14 confirmed deaths, large nets had to be installed outside the buildings to catch falling bodies, which people now have, the nets have become, I think, a kind of a widespread thing. But imagine that. Your working conditions are so bad that they actually put McDonald's giant play nets out. You know what I mean? Like for the play place when you would like fall through the thing. Unbelievable. In 2012, workers used this bad PR to force better work conditions, and 150 workers had climbed to the rooftops and threatened management that they would all jump unless their demands were met. And also, there's quite literally an entire Wikipedia page of people who have taken their own life from Foxconn. One entry for Soon Dan Yong states that he, quote, threw himself from an apartment building after losing an iPhone prototype in his possession. And before death, he claimed he was beaten and his residence searched by Foxconn employees.
I'm wondering if that's what started it, because I remember that was big news. I think he was at a bar and he left the phone at the bar.
Yeah, it was like a prototype thing, and he's like, oh, I left the thing there, which oopsie daisy, whatever it, you know. I guess if it's a prototype, it's a big deal, but at the same time, too, it's like, you know that there was some unruly shit that they did to him, tortured him, did all kinds of shit. Drive somebody to death? Come on. But to close out the video, we're going to talk about the Triangle Shirtwaist Factory. Let's go back in time a little bit, dude. We're talking about too much real stuff now. Let's go back in time to where the world was black and white and things were just a bit more silly. The Triangle Shirtwaist Factory operated in the top of 3 floors of the Ox Building in Manhattan. It was essentially a sweatshop that hired teenage immigrant girls, working them for 12 hours a day, 7 days a week for very little pay. The working conditions were very poor. These are some of the things. The building was unsanitary. The air quality was poor and the room was not air conditioned. Bathrooms hardly worked. The stairwells were poorly lit, and the sprinkler system in the building did not work. That's foreshadowing. You like foreshadowing? Considering everything that they were creating was highly flammable, this was as unsafe as it gets. Suddenly, a random spark in the building turned into a fire. Managers tried to clear it quickly with fire hose, only to find out that it was rusted shut, with no sprinklers to weaken the flames. They spread rapidly as they lit the garments ablaze. 600 workers rushed to the elevators to escape, having to exit in groups of 12 before eventually shut down. For the rest of the women stuck on the top floor, they had no choice but to jump down the elevator shafts to their deaths. The stairwells led to doors that were locked, leading to more women burning to death. Firefighters arriving on the scene witnessed girls jumping out of windows, completely out of options as the fire inched closer and closer. Not only did they die, but some landed on top of fire hoses, slowing down the firefighters' ability to fight the fire. Firefighters' nets were laid out to catch the rest of the jumpers, only for multiple women to jump simultaneously, ripping them open and ending their lives. Ultimately, 146 people died in the span of 18 minutes. It was a huge disaster, one that led to worker safety being taken much more seriously, and people pushed heavily for reform, resulting in worker protection laws as well as high standards for factory operations. I'm almost positive that led to like buildings having fire exits and stuff. It's genuinely alarming how companies can force people to, in poor living areas, poor living conditions, to strong arm them into these horrible jobs, making iPhones the worst job. Out of all, well, let me ask you this. All these jobs are horrible. Just want to say that. Horrible things that happen. Out of all those jobs, what were the ones that you think, which was the worst job?
With the Sama thing, you are mentally being like tortured, but
yeah.
Then Foxconn is almost the same because it's like you're living in a dorm.
I feel like out of today's list, Foxconn was the one that scared me the most. Listen, all of them horrible, but I'm just saying Foxconn, it felt like it was just the worst of everything. So I just gotta say this. If you find a good job, hold on to it tight. Don't take shit from any employers who try to fuck with you. And you know, Godspeed with this crazy work adventure. Amazon, I use them almost every day. Apple, I use my iPhone every day. I'm a part of the problem. Take me out. No, literally shoot me in the head. Take me out. Also, all the employees who talked about my working conditions here at the studio, I just want to say they've all been fired, and they've been replaced with 9-year-old Alabama children who are cleaning up the studio as we speak. So, you know, sucks to suck. Public Eye, a Swiss advocacy. Public Eye, a Swiss I can't say that, dude. Public Eye, a Swiss advocacy. I can't say that. Public Eye, a Swiss good people group. Public Eye, a Swiss advocacy. Public Eye, a Swiss
support company.
Public Eye, a Swiss company, exposed Sheen for its horrible working conditions.
Season 2, bitches. We're back. It's been a long time coming. Big Jacob, go ahead and get in here. You're not gonna get a lot of screen time this time around, right?
Better get it in now, Brett.
You're gonna have to. Season 2! This is the only comment I've been getting is covering Season 2 of Rock of Love, which admittedly the first season was wonderful. In a way, I was like, there's no way Season 2 can top Season 1. I don't really know if it did. I don't think it's as good of a season. Should we just put that at the top or what? All right.
The women aren't as pretty.
This man said that these are 25 of the most beautiful, 20
this time.
They dropped it down.
Yeah, because they cut 5 of them off immediately last time.
Okay, that's true. Season 1, let's do a brief recap. Our beautiful Jess won, my flower, my Conchita, my senorita, my princess, my angel.
Your rock of love.
My real rock of love. Newsflash, you can get off this. You're freaking me out. Get the hell out of here, Big Jacob.
The check still didn't clear, Brett.
That's fine. That's fine.
Okay.
You work for food stamps, bitch. I feel like I got a couple. I got Brett's Brew, sponsored by Brett's Brew. It's already twisting my tongue in a bit of a way. clear my thought a bit. I feel like I just got to ruin. No one is as hot as Jess this season. The first season got the whole house excited, so everyone in the house has been watching it. So we have Winslow here. Me and Winslow, he's my best friend, he's my best bud, so we're watching it together. Isn't that right, Winslow?
Oh, Hannah, it's good to be back.
All right, we don't need to talk about your fucking screen time.
It's been so
You're
long.
here every fucking day. You're fine.
But you're always in your room.
Yeah, I am in my room because you annoy the fuck out of me. But you know what? It's actually been very nice watching Rock of Love with my best pal, Winslow. And, I mean, you have to agree that no one is hotter than Jess this season, right?
Oh, Daisy's so hot. Oh, what I wouldn't do to kiss her.
I don't know if I agree with that opinion, but which I'm actually before I even do. I'll do introductions first. No, you know what? F it. I think she's so beautiful that I'm gonna put her up before I chose this. This is my winner. All right, we've watched episode 1 so far, but this is the fucking horse that's winning the race, boys, aka Christy Joe. Is she as hot as Jess? Maybe. She doesn't have the scene hair though, which is a bit of a turn on. And this season, last season we had a winner's board. This season we're putting it around Brett's neck. To think he like all of these women with these rock and roll fingers.
What a lucky guy.
What a lucky guy indeed. All right, so last season ended, Jess won, and it seemed like love was in the air. But things unfortunately did not work out between Brett and Jess because while it'd be very tragic because Jess is one of the most beautiful women in the world, and obviously, you know, season 1, all that stuff, the relationship, in fact, was very short-lived. Only 3 months after recording of the first season, they were already recording Rock of Love season 2. So that's as short as it was. And according to Jess, we got some gossip here, some tea, it's a little fucking he said, she said. This is the only word I trust. Bret Michaels.
He loved her. Is he actually that tall?
This is actually 2 feet taller than what he is in real life.
They had to upscale him.
But according to Jess, the relationship didn't last long because they simply were not a match. Who would have thought? A reality television show doesn't bring out the best of people? That's weird. And to add salt to the wound, during the 6-month reunion episode of season 1, Jess told Brett that she should have picked Heather instead.
I feel for Heather because I think that girl wears her heart on her sleeve. And that's probably maybe a downfall, you know what I mean? Because after seeing it, the bond that you guys have, and there initially was that chemistry between them. I think Heather was the one, to be honest with you.
How f***ed up is that?
Yeah, it's like you chose the wrong girl.
And Brett did this face to her. But on the bright side of things, since Brett didn't find his soulmate, that means that we get to watch season 2! It's been great. I've only watched the first episode so far. I'm very excited. Got a little Brett's Brew going here. We're planning on binging all these bitches out. Winslow watching with us as well. Very excited about that. But just like last time, we have our 3 boards to demonstrate the current standings of our contestants. These are the contestants that are still in play, that are still in the line for Brett's love. We have Brett. This used to be the winner board last time, but this is our predictions on who we think is in the running to win the whole goddamn thing, which is why I'm saying my beautiful muse, Chrissy Joe. God, she's beautiful. She's hot, man.
Not as hot as Daisy.
Shut up, Winslow. And we have our new loser board. That's a real tattoo on somebody.
Like that fucking pimple.
All right, this is actually my back, and this is my real tramp stamp. So
looks hot.
Just want to say. So as things will be going, people who are knocked off the fucking show will boot them out. Last year, Jacob, you got to feast.
I did.
Big Jacob got to feast, but I will say this season, already from the first episode, I'm noticing Big John, like, non-existent. At least in the first episode. It's concerning. So this time around, no Big Jacob sloppy seconds, because definitely John did not get his fill, which I think is a crime. He was the star of the show. They said this is Bret Michaels' Rock of Love, not Big John's Rock of Love. So they said, put him behind a curtain.
Come on, Brett.
Exactly. So you didn't hear any ladies. You only hear it a couple times, and it's brutal. Swig break.
Brett's brew break.
Yeah, brew break.
Brew break! Which also, this is actually sick. This is actually insane. We have a very special guest at the end of this recording, so please stick around. We legitimately got Bret Michaels to come out because apparently we share the same agency, which actually I did not tell my crew members, but he will be here in like 2.5 hours. I'm very excited. He's gonna play every Rose Has Its Thorns for my fucking computer.
You're kidding, right?
I'm not.
Oh
I'm not.
my God.
I can't believe it. Well, not really for you, but I just mean that Winslow's a big fan.
I love Brett.
And it's going to be really funny seeing Brett sit here in front of a cutout of himself playing his song from 1988 for my computer. It makes me very giddy. You would be surprised how cheap this was. I'm not gonna go into figures now, but you would be appalled how cheap it was, all right? We had to do a little couple strings, and we had to figure out, because also I got copyright struck by JoJo Siwa before. Had to go through all the loopholes, but we have the copyright to Every Rose Has Its Thorn. We got Bret Michaels coming. It's gonna be unbelievable. So without further ado, let's get into episode 1! Here we are, back again with Bret and 20 of the most beautiful girls in the entire world. That's a fact. That is not subjective. That is fact. The same cheese dick theme song plays, but this time, okay, well, I'm not saying that because it's amazing. Probably the best intro song of all time, which I thought he made specifically for the show, but it's actually it's a song off like one of his albums from like 2007.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Please let me introduce myself. I'm gonna.
I had no idea.
Please let me introduce you to the magic thing, my backstage page, my memory.
That's all from a song.
Really?
Yeah, then please let me be your rock of love. I think the song is just called Rock of Love.
No wonder they based a show around it. It's sick.
Well, it was a number 1 hit. Show where it placed out in the Billboard 200.
Did it place?
Yeah, right, dude. It's like fucking Evanescence at that time. Are you kidding me? You think people gave a fuck about that? But they play it through, but instead of 1 sword this time, we get 2. Whoosh, whoosh, because it's season 2. Let me go through the cast of characters we have this time, because season 1, I feel like immediately you had a big ensemble of people. It felt more cohesive. I don't know why, but this cast, I think it's because I got so emotionally invested into season 1 cast of characters that when I saw these new catty bitches, I was like, I don't know.
Good cast on season 1.
Which already, Chrissy Joe, good smile. Beautiful. I can't. It's Bret's pick.
That's not while she's around Bret's neck.
I'm gonna do that in person too when he comes here. But let's go over our new cast of characters. So I think this is a thing I'm gonna say. First season, every girl was like maybe 22 years old. Like they were all pretty young. This time around, I think that tested poorly because we're like Bret Michaels is like 75. So we should have the girls at least be in their 40s. So there's a lot of old dogs here, all right? And boy, are they howling. First up, Peyton. I've seen like 4 or 5 of these kind of women hang around my dad at like a VFW, all right? Ina, she's Ukrainian.
Ukrainian love gun.
No, well, yeah, I don't want to say it yet, but he says Ukrainian love gun, love bus, because she's big. Jackie, Destiny, Ashley, Sarah, Megan, Corey, Amber, Nikki, Courtney, Jessica, Daisy, which is, that's Winslow's pick. Should I put it up for Winslow?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Put her up. Put her up. Oh.
So I'm saying Chrissy Joe and Winslow is saying Daisy, which I just want to say, people, when we were watching this together, people really like Daisy. She looks like she's made from like Ziploc bag material.
She's beautiful.
She's like a plastic, like little Russian nesting doll. That's what she reminds me of.
Don't talk about her like that.
Inflated lips, giant. She has like that boob job that was popular in the early 2000s where it's like 2 giant orbs and then like an extremely flat sternum. So it's like that great divide, the Moses divide in the middle with the giant balloon tits.
She's made of plastic like me.
That actually, that tracks pretty well, actually. Computer likes the plastic woman. Makes sense. Missy, Catherine, Mother Time herself. She actually was unfrozen with the dinosaurs as well. My God. Aaron, Roxy, Aubrey, and Angelique. Those are our cast of characters. A lot more gross people, if I'm being completely honest. Like way more plastic surgery-ass people and a lot of old crows. You put Catherine and Angelique next to each other, it is haunting. It's like watching a Tales from the Crypt episode, all right? That was over the line. Brew break. Anytime I say it in Oopsie Days, I'm gonna have to have a brew break. That way the editor knows. All right, cut that. But yeah, they bumped up the contestants' age. Once again, we're gonna see a lot of learning curves. They learned from the first season, they're applying them in the edit for the second season, all right? Anyways.
Today's video is sponsored by Helix Sleep. You spend a third of your life in bed. Might as well be comfortable, right? Plus, you absolutely need sleep to be productive. And that all starts with your mattress. If you're too hot at night or if your mattress is old or damaged, it could seriously be impacting your sleep. and it may be time for a Helix sleep mattress. Thanks to Helix, my mood has increased and I have a lot more focus when I'm at my desk. I didn't realize how much having a newer, firmer mattress would alleviate some of my issues. This mattress gives me more support and I wake up with less back and shoulder pain than before. Helix has 20 unique mattresses, all set to serve a specific purpose. Before you get a Helix sleep mattress, they have you take a sleep quiz to find out the perfect blend of what you need. The quiz is very quick, but it asks key questions to learn about your habits and your distinct bed needs. And all of your answers help guide Helix to recommend the best mattress for you. I have the Dusk Lux for my particular needs, and I have been getting deep, restful sleep each night. Don't waste any more time finding out how you can get better sleep. In a study, 82% of participants saw an increase in deep cycle sleep when they used Helix. Plus, to give you peace of mind, Helix offers a 100-night sleep trial to ensure you'll love their product. Get the sleep you deserve. Head to helixsleep.com/papameat to start sleeping in your new mattress today. To take advantage of their prime time sale to get 27% off site-wide. Thank you, Helix Sleep, for sponsoring this video. Now back to the video.
The episode starts off with Brett pulling up to the house in a Ferrari. He definitely rented, he did not own. Unbelievable. It's just so funny to think that Brett owns a $500,000 supercar. Especially to use it for one scene and to never be seen again. Pretty fun. When Brett steps out of the car, he is blown away by the beautiful women, and he says he's a lucky man to be alive. I like that a lot.
I was totally blown away. These girls were beautiful. I felt like a lucky man. It's a good day to be alive.
Oh. God, I'm lucky. This is a humble man. He's got the duck lip thing down pretty good, though. Like, in every picture he ever takes, it's always that.
Is that just his face?
Why the f would you say that, Nick?
I don't know.
Was that his face? Yeah, it's his face. That's how he was born. Unlike these fucking dogs who surgeried themselves. Brew break. Brett brew.
Brett break.
Is it a Brett break or a brew break?
A brew break. It's got to be a brew break.
Or a brew break. I just want to say this man has definitely never gotten plastic surgery.
No.
He probably has. I think he probably has. Hey. He's probably gotten some, collagen, right? A little facelift or something. No one could be this perfect. Only science could craft this. He says in season 1 things did not pan out well, which I thought was pretty funny. He says there was rock of lust, but no rock of love.
We had a lot of rock of like, a ton of rock of lust, but very, very little rock of love, right?
It was 3 months ago. Brett is looking for the ultimate woman, smart, funny, sexy, and he says the best way to find love is to go into the house and have everyone get naked, which is immediately contradictive of that sounds like rock of lust, if you ask me. Which, you know, everything, it's good sign, it's a good starting point at least, right? Brett rolling in, says some dumb fucking lines. Looking good, right? You got a bunch of, we don't even know what the is happening there. Looks like a Quick Trip hot dog roll stand. With those hot dog rollers at
2 a.m.
Yeah, at a 2 a.m. deal where it's like, it has the arrow too, where it's like, these are cooked. And you're like, I can tell. But finally, we get our first introduction of Big John. He comes out and he's introduced, which Jacob, we can do here. We have Big Jacob again. Let's enjoy the screen time, bitch.
Yes,
it's not gonna have
short screen time.
Look at the camera.
Ladies, please keep the puking to a minimum. I don't want to clean it up. That was Big John.
Keep looking at the camera and say, Brett, stop getting handsy with me.
Brett, stop getting handsy with me.
No means no.
No means no. I love you, Brett.
All right, that was ad-libbed. Get out of here. Stockholm Syndrome, Big John.
Brett, no.
No means no. I love you. But he goes over the ground rules like last season, which I'm not even sure the girls can comprehend a single word that he's saying. It just looks like a lot of confusion is in the air, all right? Which I think that, I'm wondering if they're like, you have to fly here in 6 hours. They got off and they're just like standing there like, where am I? Because also, different mansion, by the way. Forgot to say that. Do you think that they shoot it in different places to be like, oh, well, Brett, he's always moving?
Yeah. This is
you know what I mean?
Summer home.
This is Brett's summer home, and then he moves 2 blocks over. His real house is in Malibu. Whatever, it's like doesn't make any sense. But before everyone goes into the house, Brett singles out 4 of the ladies to hang outside with big old John to let him talk to him. Which last season, if you all remember, he chose 4 people and they just immediately booted him out. Which I remember immediately, we had Tiffany stayed, and she was a drunk fucking mess. But I think he had to have somebody stay because they were like, oh, he probably looks like a really unlikable person, just being like, I don't like how you look. The rest of the girls go inside, get shit-faced immediately, which is not as intense as last time, which is kind of a bummer. A big appeal of the last season was people getting absolutely trashed in some of the cat fights, right?
Yeah. Brett got fucked up too a lot.
Brett got destroyed. To the point, I remember at one point in the last season, he had to be like, hey, we're doing waters today because I can't remember.
Well, he would break with the girls in the house.
He got fucked up. Brett, brew break. You call it immediately. See? Simpatico. And while the girls inside are just like, hi, I can't believe I'm so happy we're here. We come back to the 4 ladies left outside, and instead of being kicked off, they are awarded Brett's VIP passes. Ooh, what a twist. Twist, they're like, oh my God. And it's Megan, Daisy, Destiny, and Aaron who get the VIP passes, and they're basically on the verge of tears as they head back into the house, which I gotta say, the Daisy pick,
Oh, she's beautiful.
It's remarkable. Daisy even says this cringe line of, I have a VIP, which is very important pussy.
Oh, yes.
This is the special VIP. Very important pussy.
Which I gotta say, from like just as a viewing experience, I remember I kind of like looked around like this.
Yeesh.
Exactly. It's like whenever you open up a thing like chicken or whatever, it smells like just death, and you're like, it kind of felt like that, like old rotted food. I don't know. The VIP girls each get the most cringe Ed Hardy shit, like gifts. That's a huge thing this season. Ed Hardy is so prevalent in the season. It's unfucking believable. The room that they have is so trashy and so cheap. It's just, the only thing that makes it VIP is there is a cardboard sign above the door that says VIP access, and it has beads for a door, and then it's just purple bedding. That's the VIP room. And they're like, oh my God, this is beautiful! Brutal. This room is gorgeous. You're like, where do you live, in a fucking trash can? Cool. Angelique, a French girl with a huge fake tits, gets trashed and immediately starts stripping. And since we did watch this on Prime, boy oh boy, did we get to see everything. And yiker diker ding dong is what I gotta say. Pretty good. That was pretty cool. I didn't like it. Yeah, Jacob was sitting there licking his chops the whole time, and he had to keep putting pillows over his lap. It was pretty gross. But the brew break. Oh, you see pussy this season.
That's true.
You see butthole.
It's on Prime. You see asshole and pussy. I'm not even joking. You legitimately see that this season. It's insane. Can't believe it. I mean, I was just like, this is what I fucking pay Prime for, dude. It's absolutely crazy. Have a French girl's fucking asshole just right out there, and it's brown. Yikes. Looks like one of the buttons on Monk's jacket. You guys remember that show, Monk? Oh, I love Monk. Angelique is definitely the most free spirit of the group when it comes to taking off her clothes, which last season there was a lot more of that. I would say everyone else is rather, I wouldn't even say conservative, but definitely not as crazy as the first season. She also has this great line when she enters the house and she says, I want to have sex with Brett in this pool.
I want to have some sex with Brett in this pool.
Like how the subtitles are all like, up
yeah,
too.
they make fun of her accent in the subtitles too, where I'm like, that's good old classic early 2000s, like borderline, I guess, what was that, racism? I don't know, is that racist towards French people? Can you be racist towards French people?
Well,
Does
they're
no one
white.
care?
They're white.
Brew break.
I asked a hard question, so I had to have a brew break. While this is happening, John wrangles up the girls to take them into the living.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down because today we're talking politics. I'm sorry. I'm saying, oh God. I'm sorry. Jesus Christ. I know. Talking politics can be pretty divisive. Divisive? We're at a very weird time politically. Trump goes on Aiden Ross's stream, does the Trump dance with him. They're giving away cyber trucks or something like that. And XQC was there, I think. And then Kamala Harris has people twerking at her committee as she's doing like weird Southern accents and stuff.
So I'm gonna get into some business now. Okay.
It's been a whirlwind of media attention, and quite frankly, it's a goddamn circus is what it is. I don't know if other people in other countries feel this way, but anytime any political race happens, it's just such an overabundance of cringe. It's just like self-shame and cringe. That's all I have. And it splits the country so heavily too. No one can ever just agree to disagree on something, right? People say they like to, but I feel like people are very judgmental, which we do live in polarizing times now as well, but I don't know. We do a lot of tournaments on this channel, and with the election coming up, which I'm not going to talk about my political opinions, because here's the thing, guys. All right. One, I'm dumb. I'm an uneducated voter. And to be completely frank, I don't know if it's bad to say, I've never voted once in my life. The only thing I've ever voted on is local government stuff. That's the only thing I ever think really I ever can affect. All right. But other than that, I just don't vote. I'm a bad person.
sue me, right?
Yeah, my opinion on you has changed.
I've had people legitimately say that. Listen, I'm just uneducated. So today I wanted to go through and we're going to figure out which politician has the best slogan, looks the prettiest, and has the hottest partner.
Wait! Today's video is sponsored by PDS Debt. If you're struggling with credit cards, medical bills, or paying off personal loans and collections, then PDS Debt's here to help. Everyone accrues debt, but the world doesn't make it easy on it to get out of it. If you're making payments every month on your debt and your balances aren't going down, and you have at least $10,000 or more in eligible debt, then PDS Debt has customized options just for you. There's no minimum credit score required, meaning you can have bad credit and fair credit and still be eligible. Implementing PDS Debt's alternative solutions can save you more while paying off your debt in just a fraction of the time. Look, I've worked a lot of odd jobs. I went to art school. Hell, I even lived in my car for a fair bit of time. And I get it, times can be tough. So if you're in a weird spot, maybe at least check out PDS Debt's free analysis to see if there's just any other options for you. See if it's something that can get you out of a little bit of trouble. Stop waiting and start saving. Get a free debt analysis right now at pdsdebt.com/PapaMe. It only takes about 30 seconds. That's pdsdebt.com/PapaMe. pds.com/PapaMe. Thank you so much, PDS Debt, for sponsoring this video, and back to the video.
We tried to make this as petty as we possibly could to really get into the mind of an uneducated voter. So without further ado, let's meet our political candidates. We have Indian statesman Indira Gandhi. Is that related to Mahatma Gandhi?
I don't know. I didn't look. But we're uneducated voters, so it doesn't matter. So I'm going to assume yes.
Actually, you know what I'm going to say? As an uneducated, I'm just going to say, oh, Gandhi. That's probably the same Gandhi, right? Then we have German statesman Konrad Adenauer, Prime Minister Winston Churchill. I know him. The British Bulldog, eh? President William Henry Harrison. Philippines candidate Junjun Soto. Australian Democrat leader Don Chip. We have President Herbert Hoover. Polish politician Andrzej Lepar. Republican presidential candidate Bobby Jindal. Democratic president Franklin Pierce, Republican Senate candidate Kristen O'Donnell, New York Governor Alfred E. Smith, President Lyndon B. Johnson, Russian revolutionary Vladimir Lenin. We have Lenin on this list? Okay. Taiwanese politician Kyu Yun-han, and President Richard Nixon, which there's a couple of there I do know. There's a couple, I would say the vast majority I do not know, but these are people with controversial slogans. Because you know what, that's the thing with politics, right? It all boils down to a strong slogan. Remember Obama? Believe. In a weird way, you're like, God damn, I want to believe. I want to believe in something, right? And then Trump says, make America great again. I mean, I don't give a if you like the country or not. That's just like a very, that slogan's hard. Make America great again. Kind of makes you just be like, yeah, what the happened? what the fuck happened, man? Slogans are so important. So we need to figure out who has ever had the most unhinged, who's had the best unhinged slogan of all time. And first up, we have Indian statesman Indira Gandhi versus German statesman Konrad Adenauer. Indira Gandhi, 1971. Her slogan was Garabi Hatao, which means remove poverty. Why was this a controversial one, Nick?
It's just whoever's the best, like, just based off the slogan, who am I going to vote for?
Right. So based off who the slogan is, what they look like, their personal life, and just like, I mean, face value everything, right? You don't look into the politics, that's it. Okay. Garabi Hatao, which means remove poverty. How do you debate that? I'm not gonna lie, I like the Sweeney Todd thing of her hair too, if I'm being honest. My heart's starting to palpitate a little bit. I'm starting to get a little sweaty. This is how I actually feel in the electoral booth, where I'm like I feel like I'm choosing the wrong thing and having no information. This is all feeling so real. Where's the husband at? Oh, this is the husband. Versus German statesman Konrad Adenauer. God, what a ghastly man. I feel like this is like a vampire or something. I always hate when old people's heads, man, they start getting those like onion spots. That grosses me out. How do you stop that? Is that just from being out in the sun too long? Conrad's was literally no experiments.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Do you want context?
No. Well, actually, do you know the context of it? I actually don't want to know because I don't want to inform my decision. No experiments is such a fucking cryptic. He's scary and he's German. He seems like a German mad scientist. As a leader, I feel like people would be afraid to toil with this man. I would be afraid to toil against this man. Versus, I'm gonna be honest, the Indira Gandhi seems very sweet. Do I want my leader to be scary or do I want them to be wholesome? That's kind of we're immediately facing a philosophical debate early on. I lean towards Conrad because one, I'm like, he looks like he belongs behind a podium ruling something, doesn't he? Next up, Prime Minister Winston Churchill, which I do love the British Bulldog, he's a good man, and President William Henry Harrison, so I have to go against my own country. Let's see, what was Churchill's? Better a third term than a third world war. That's cold. That's ice cold. He did look very frumpy. He looks like the most stereotypical British guy. Like, this is definitely a plate of brown kind of man. Yo, why is his wife kind of a baddie though, huh? She's got a strong chin, dude. She's got like that's like a Buzz Lightyear chin if I've ever seen one. She has been mewing. She's been mewing and he's been gooning. That's the ultimate looks maxing couple. William Henry Harrison. I don't like the haircut already, first off. Looks like a toupee. You know what, just own your bald. I mean, it's easy coming from a guy with like a very full head of hair. What, can you not just be bald? Damn. He looks like he's, yeah, just like a, I don't like him. All right, well, we're going kind of hard. What's his presidential campaign? Tippecanoe and Tyler 2. Oh my God, that's his wife? Oh, this doesn't look like a ruler to me. One thing I can tell you right now about Winston Churchill, that like I'm an old thirsty basset hound. This one's too easy. This is definitely Winston Churchill. That's gonna be hard to beat the himself. Damn, dude. Next we have Philippines candidate Junjun Soto versus Australian Democrat leader Don Chip. Philippines candidate Junjun Soto 2014. So this is the most recent one we've had so far. I'll do my best, but I can't promise anything. I'll do my best, but I can't promise anything. Love the transparency. For those of you who don't know or is not a Filipino, this is pretty much the most overused sentence phrased during elections. Most politicians here would usually cry in front of the camera just to get people's attention, so you can't really put trust on anyone anymore. Is that what he said?
No, this is what someone gave context to.
Okay. This is the only photo we have of him too, isn't it? I'll tell you what, I feel like I would love to go like a barbecue with him. This would be a kind of guy that I'd love to just like hang out, have a couple drinks with, but at the same time, too trusting, maybe a pushover. Maybe I want to be lied to a little bit. Promise me something I can't have. All right, let me see the Australian Democrat leader Don Chip. I want to say right now, love the name Don Chip. Keep the bastards honest. Oh, that's a good one. Keep the bastards honest. Don Chip, eh? Ugh. His smile is not very good. He's got kind of a rat mouth. Also don't like he even is doing more of a rat face in this thing. He's kind of doing like a... And then his wife looks a bit like one of my grandpas with a wig on. That makes me feel uncomfortable. I like Junjun Soto, but I feel like Don Chip is going to be like... I feel like he's going to push us forward. I wonder if he's liked. I'm gonna be doing there's gonna be a lot of edits of like, was he a liked candidate? Did he win? I don't know. Don Chip has my vote for this round. President Hubert Hoover, I never liked his name. It always reminds me of the vacuum. Hoover vacuums, come on. Or Polish politician Andrzej Leper. A chicken in every pot and a car in every garage. I do like that kind of good old boy energy. He's kind of a bit of a looker, a little bit. He kind of looks like, I was gonna say Citizen Kane, Orson Welles. Let's see what Andrzej Leper's all about. He said, Zimsta jes zlotka. Revenge is sweet. Oh, that's sick. Everyone's like, ooh. Oh, the other politician's like, he looks kind of constipated in this photo, though. Can you imagine this guy saying revenge is sweet? He just blows like a huge ass fart, like soils himself. His wife looks like, I feel like I would like to be friends with that family because the mom seems sweet. She looks like a very sweet woman. That kind of makes him even more intimidating though. Revenge is sweet. With the Polish politician Andrzej Leper, you have the fury of an Italian-American mobster, but then you have the caring side of his first lady, who is, dare I say, looks like a very sweet woman. It's got to go to Leper. Revenge is sweet is just like, he's just like, if you do wrong to us, I will take great pleasure in coming for you. Republican presidential candidate Bobby Jindal versus Democratic President Franklin Pierce. So this feels like an actual, this feels like an actual election here. I'm always hung up on the name Bobby because of Bobby Hill, and he's like by far the worst child in any cartoon.
That boy ain't right.
Tanned, rested, ready. Huh. I really don't like his dweeby
his dweeby picture. Already off to a bad start with this. Also don't like his hair split down the middle like that. Franklin Pierce. We poked you in 44. We shall pierce you in 52. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Also, could be taken in multiple ways, though, if I'm being honest. That cannot possibly be a picture of his wife. That looks like a picture of his mother. That is crazy. Don't like that she has one black glove on, so now I have to speculate what is wrong with that hand. Versus, it's just Bobby Jindal. It feels like it's just too much of a joke. I don't really like a jokey leader. Take the job seriously, dude. What are you getting paid for, right? Pierce. Pierce all day on that one. Republican Senate candidate Christine O'Donnell versus New York Governor Alfred E. Smith. You see Christine O'Donnell. Let me get a little look at that. I'm not a witch, I'm you. That's her candidate. That's her slogan. I'm not a witch, I'm you. She's got that like, what is it, Sarah Palin kind of vibe. Oh, that like crazy ass like soccer mom energy. I don't know if I like that, dude. There's a video of her.
I'm not a witch. I'm nothing you've heard. I'm you.
Her starting her video with "I'm not a witch" is insane. It honestly gives me I'm getting a couple kind of points in your favor. Immediately what I think of is, what did she do to have to say that? What about New York Governor Alfred E. Smith? Let me see him. Make all your wet dreams come true? Make all your wet dreams come true? God damn. Oh, and those gray teeth up front. Oh my God, him down at the racetrack too with his bullish wife. Oh my God, make all your wet dreams come true. He's like, you know what I'm saying, sweetheart? Did you make an oopsie? Did cocky go boing boing in the middle of the night? Wifey did it. Alfred E. Smith just kind of creeps me out if I'm being honest. Christine O'Donnell at least looks presentable to be a world leader. If this guy showed up, they'd be like, did you get the only fentanyl addicted politician to be your president? You know what I mean? Man, I love wet dreams though. Oh man, I love it. I've only had it. Well, you know why I like it is because I've only had it happen once. It was a mess. Oh, I'm saying, I woke up, a mess was made. Nick, I'm telling you, when I say I threw away my shorts.
Oh God.
It was unbelievable. I've never woken up more happy though in my life. When I went to bed, my shoulders were all tight. I had like back pain. I was all nervous about stuff. I don't think I woke up feeling 18 years old again. The year
for the room. Brett's coin box is this cartoonish cardboard coin box, and he has these giant coins sitting next to him. I feel like I'm going crazy. Could they have not just bought like an old-timey machine or something? They made it on cardboard. Watching him be like, oh, okay, I like that. And he grabs this large cardboard coin. It looks so fucking stupid. Whatever. Aubrey's first up as she starts playing a drum solo. She plays for about 5 seconds before realizing she doesn't know what the fuck she's doing. It's really bad. And Brett's like rolling his eyes. Once I'm telling you, they cut that motherfucker at the shins with charisma. I remember last season we were like, he's smooth with it.
He's better.
He's evil this season, dude. Damn. Destiny goes up and does kung fu, which surprisingly turns Brett on. Hi-oh. So he puts in that big goofy fucking coin and she keeps doing the moves, and then Destiny's like, I'm really excited that he liked my moves. And she was just doing this.
Okay, y'all.
Yeah. What she should have done is have like someone to spar in there and she beats the shit out of somebody. Like that would have been a talent, dude. That would have been sick. Corey just writes "Marry Me" on a giant sign. She's a stupid bitch. I don't even know.
Spells it wrong.
Yeah, she writes "Marry Me" like Merry Christmas. And Brett's like, pretty sure, does he call her retard?
Yeah.
Probably.
It's early 2000s, so they threw that around a lot. Is retard back?
It's back and people don't like it.
Who's people?
The woke mind virus.
Christy Joe's talent is ironing, which Brett does specifically say is a turn on. And when Brett puts the coins in for extra time, Christy Joe starts to strip, but Brett begs her to keep doing the laundry. It is pretty hot.
Just pretend you're ironing again, because that just fucking completely turned me on.
I know people think I'm crazy, but ironing does turn me on.
That's my queen. Telling you, she's going all the way. I'm putting money on it. I'm not putting money on it. But still, it's in good standings right now, all right? And he likes that. He's like all chubbed up and stuff. You don't ever get to see a Bret Michaels boner.
I wish they would have showed that, like him just kind of like, oh.
Like dry rubbing his, you know how funny that'd be? He's just like, oh, rubbing himself out. That'd be so funny. Sarah does this stupid belly dance thing, but Brett's not a fan because he's like, she's doing a belly dance, so we don't even see her fucking belly. Cool, dude. That's smart. Amber was almost eliminated the other night. She was the last person to get it, so she really wants to impress Brett this time around. So her talent is just wrapping herself in a present, which is retarded, you would think, but Brett like really likes it. So he puts a coin in and yells, I want more present.
I need to see more. More present. I need more present.
That's what he says. It's like a baby. I want more present. Uppies. Uppies. Daisy just does a sexy dance, and you can tell Brett is, it was a good pick from Winslow because you can tell Brett really likes Daisy, all right?
She's beautiful.
Peyton sings and plays a song on a very out-of-tune guitar and sounds like she smoked a pack of Marlboro Reds every day of her life since she was 10 years old.
Blow me over and take me down.
Which was 80 years ago. Angelique made a chocolate drink thing. She made chocolate mousse, but then she just like strips down and just presses her against a glass, and Brett's like,
He gets down on all fours.
On all fours and crawls, and he's like licking the glass. He's like, oh, hi-oh. But she knows about Brett's diabetes, and she knows that like this is kind of a turn on for him. Very taboo. So she was sure to use diet chocolate.
Of course, it's with diet sugar.
I like that. The three winners of this competition, surprisingly, were Peyton. How? How? Peyton, Daisy, and Amber, earning them VIP passes for a fucking awesome date. So instead of staying up and hanging out with Brett, some of the girls decided to clock it in early and get some nice sleep, which we would have never seen in the first season. And it pisses Brett off. He's like, what the f? Don't go to bed early. That's like against the rock and roll lifestyle. I'm like, it is 2007. 1988, long gone.
I believe that's in his Brett's rules of rock and roll. Rule number one.
Rule number one, don't go to bed early.
Yeah. Also, what is early? I wonder what time it was.
I mean, it had to have been 11 o'clock at night. It was, I mean, like probably such a long day of shooting, and Brett Michaels is such an alcoholic, he's just like, what the fuck? He freaks out. He's not a gentleman anymore. It's so upsetting to see. Which the rest of the girls gather around Brett to watch him play Every Rose for the 700th time, which I will say, they really reel back his music a lot this season. I think the first season people were complaining. Like, you think I want to fucking hear Talk Dirty to Me and Every Rose Has Its Thorn every fucking episode? Or it's the I like the way you move.
Oh yeah, that one too, yeah.
Oh baby. I want to hear more of that one, actually.
Can we play it right now, please?
Play half a second of it. Brett tells Peyton to tell the girls that went to sleep that he's pissed, which I thought was so immature. He's like, you go tell them we're pissed. This is also the second time Peyton has had to do something like that for Brett, which makes me think Brett thinks that she's one of the guys. Isn't that, he's like one of the bros. Yeah, she's like, all right, Brett, I will. She's like, hey, so by the way, wake up, assholes, wake up. All right, believe me, Brett, brew break. It's a brew break. I'm sorry. And there's going to be a dance competition tomorrow. Brett tells them that there's going to be a dance competition tomorrow while he's smashed. He's like, yeah, we'll do a dance competition. They're like, oh, okay, sure, because they're thinking it's serious. But you can tell him, like, if you didn't tell him, he would not have remembered that. Yeah. Yeah, I want to have a dance competition tomorrow because I love dancing.
That's why Big John's there.
Yeah, Big John.
He's off screen writing stuff down.
You got it, Brett. He's like, shut up! Shut the hell up! Brett, come on, Brett. The next day, Big John bellows from the living room for the first girls to wake up.
Ladies, can you come down here, please?
Which Big John hands Brett's notes to Amber, which tells the winners from their peep show challenge that they're going on a four-wheeler ride. I thought that was kind of lazy. In the second episode, I'm pretty sure it's a motocross episode. But this time it's not a challenge, it's just him being like, hey, let's just have some fun. And he's like, also, we're adding 2 wheels. Which they get to the track and Brett comes ripping in on an ATV, and there's no way that's actually him once again. We made this joke last time, but there's just no way. He's like, I just love motocross. And you're like, what the fuck ever, man. Also, where's the Ferrari? You bring out the Ferrari once and you don't show that pony again.
I had to take it back to the rental.
Yeah, they had to take it back to his next door neighbor. The neighbor's house that they were filming at. Do you mind if we use that for one scene? Sure. I don't know what accent. I was trying to do like a Saudi Arabian guy, but I think it just came out kind of Jewish. Sure.
You can borrow it.
I want to borrow it again.
Brew break.
State enforced brew breaks now. Fuck! Brett is explaining how to work the quad to the girls, and the words just go right through Daisy's empty fucking plastic skull. She has no idea what the fuck she's even going on. She's just like,
don't insult her.
shut up! By some act of God, none of the girls wreck. I think that they probably did, but they edited it out to where it's like, look how fun, this is such a fun date with Brett. But I bet you so much of it was just like stalling, crashing, but they're like, just got it all out. They're all stars. Brett has this bed randomly set up at the different part of the track, which he takes Amber to and have some one-on-one time with the girls, because every date, because of Brett's diabetes, even though he doesn't bring it up this episode, or I'm pretty sure the rest of the season, he has to eat on every single one of his dates. At every date, they will have to eat. There's not one date where he won't eat.
Well, he was saying on the Steve-O podcast that he had to take like 4 shots a day, but they cut that out.
You know, I take 4 or 5 injections a day. I got these, you know, the thing running in my freaking arm. And
just like, he's getting fucking drunk all the time, probably.
He had to take 4 shots of insulin a day? Yeah. Jesus Christ.
That had to be fucking so expensive.
I think he's probably past diabetes. He's into something else, dude. I had terminal beatus.
His fucking pancreas is shutting down on him.
I had termi-beatus. But basically, he wants to go over because, you know, he's just like, I don't know, this fucking Amber chick. I was going to knock her out. All of a sudden, I like her. They start sucking face a little bit. It's awesome. Amber's the best kisser of the girls, and Brett got heavy movement.
I got movement. Heavy movement.
What does that mean? And he does it's interesting how fate works.
I started on the wrong foot with you because I almost let you go.
It's interesting how fate works.
He's like a huge rager. Me thinks me wouldn't have had this rager if I would have sent her home yesterday. He's like a pirate. Which, my God, Brett slow kisses like an absolute dream. I'd love for him to kiss me like that.
I love the way you kiss, Brett.
Yeah, Big John has one tear in his eye.
Well, it's really funny the way he moves his lips really slow too. It's like,
yeah, it's good. That's a good kisser. We don't know what that's like because we're bad kissers, Nick.
That's true. I've never kissed a girl before.
You kiss your mom.
Well, she doesn't count. I've also kissed my dad.
Oh. Okay.
Such an unnecessary thing to like tag on. I've kissed my cousins, my brother and my sister. Back at the house, the girls are trying to impress Brett. Inna and Frenchie, Angelique, set up a dance floor while the other group of girls are cutting up Brett's bandanas to make cards for him, which I was like, wouldn't that piss me off?
It's expensive bandanas.
And all these goddamn bandanas being shredded up. He wears them every day. I mean, fuck's sakes, girls. Why don't you cut up the fucking leopard print carpet? You know what I mean? Man. The girls get into a little spat with Inna telling Megan to shut the fuck up because she's huge. Inna's 8 feet tall.
She's a love bus.
She's a love train. Then they all wait at the door like sad puppies waiting for its master to come back. Like they're just like waiting there. If I walked in and I saw a girl sitting there, I'd be like, get your shit and fucking leave. Brett gets back to the house with a bunch of girls dressed in lingerie waiting for him. Megan, Jessica, and Destiny made a 3rd grade looking card for Brett to apologize for going to bed early the night before. I understand his frustration. That would piss me off. So, sorry, we went to bed early. I'd be like, what is this? What the fuck am I supposed to do with this? But he's a good sport and he's like, oh, thank you.
This does not.
Okay, he cares. How dare you? He definitely cares. Since Angelique and Inna made the dance floor, Brett decides they should be the judges with him, right? The 3 winners of the old school dance-off get VIP passes. He definitely forgot about this event, and he's like, okay, sure, whoever wins gets passes, I guess. And they're like, hey, yay! The girls are assigned random dance moves written on pieces of paper in a bowl. There's no music playing or anything, so it's just really awkward, and it's just watching a bunch of them like dance, and they definitely don't know what the dances are. And it's just Brett being like, the worm? Moonwalk! Moonwalk.
I don't know.
What is that one? The hammer? Chrissy Joes tries to do the worm, but she looks like a paraplegic humping the floor. It's unfortunate. I did bet on this horse to win the race. I'm kind of bummed. Brett is concerned that he has a crop of bad girls. I thought that was kind of funny. He's just like, this is a mistake. VH1 has done me dirty. Which they're probably like, well, we thought that you were going to last a bit longer than 3 fucking months, Brett, with the other girl. So let me just like ragtag all the kind of circus acts that we have across this nation and see if they can fly out here to be on the show.
Yeah, they had to scramble.
Oh, God, immediately. Inna and Angelique picked the 3 winners, which are Roxy, who did the funky chicken, Destiny, who did the running man, and Daisy, who did the pony. Daisy just fucking winning them left and right now.
She's gonna go way to the top.
I can't
all
believe
the way.
it. I cannot believe it. She doesn't even look human. Yeah. That's rude to say.
She looks like me.
Brew break. Brett likes this so much that he tongue f***s her belly button and slaps her ass. Let's eat!
That would turn me off so much.
What?
If I was one of those girls.
Someone licked your belly button and smacked your butt?
I get it, it's a dating show, so you sign up.
You're saying that you would be upset that he's doing all this to other girls while you're there.
I guess I just wouldn't, as a lady, I wouldn't find that attractive.
We are not a lady. You're coming at it from a male perspective, so fuck you. At this point, the girls realize that if they don't viciously try to make out with Brett or take their top off, they're going home, which Yeah. Before we get into the eliminations, I'm going to guess that Nikki and Sarah are the ones that are going home this time, I just think. Will they get no screen time? It's just like, we're going home, right? Nikki and Sarah. Sarah for sure is going home because she's just there for a dare, and even though Brett thinks that he's not, he doesn't care. I think that cut him deep.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's cool. That's no problem.
Well, he says multiple times, I'm going to kick you off if I'm going to keep someone who actually wants to be here.
Yeah. Also, Brett was not impressed with her talent or her dance moves. He wasn't impressed with her peep show or that she couldn't do a dance move that she had no idea of. And that really upset Brett. He's upset about that. Now on to the elimination. Brett shows up in a very humble black dress coat with a white bandana and white undershirt. He looks classy. We kind of gave him shit a little bit last year for his looks. This is just straight swag. It's like a pirate, like a cool pirate. Before he starts picking the girls, Brett calls Sarah out for being there on a dare, which she denies, but Anna starts yelling at her, the big bellowing yeti. Are you trying to fuck me? Fuck you, bro. Also, Anna, her forehead is just perpetually dark. I don't know what happened, but every time, it looks like a giant, her head is either caved in or she has like a bruise. Why is that? It's true. It looks like she has a giant bruise on her head.
Maybe someone beat her.
I don't fucking know. Maybe Big John took out one of those tiny little bats and just beat the hell out of her.
Swinging his caveman face around.
Brett sends her home because she didn't say the right words, which would have been, I'm here for you, Brett. Thus, her tour ends here. Instead of falling perfectly into place with what Brett's little mind game was, she got absolutely fucked. So Sarah, your tour ends here. Boy, oh boy, these are tough. I mean, what the hell is this?
Yeah, maybe Jacob can help from the back.
Just don't even fucking just stop. Then the girls go into picking which girls he wants to continue to rock his world. You know, he picks a lot of people. We go through the montage, kissy, all that stuff. When Angelique gets picked, she runs up to kiss Brett, but then he kind of pushes her back a bit. He's like, okay, thanks, and okay, bye. And it's very awkward and very uncomfortable.
She goes up and they kiss, and he's like, it's like a serpent's tongue.
I see a tongue darting out of a mouth. It's coming at me. It's large and fighting to get into my mouth like a serpent.
They also do her dirty. They play bad music as she walks up. It's just, you know.
Would you continue to stay in this house, put on some great dance shows, and rock my world?
Yes. They're being kind of rude. You can definitely tell the producer's like, get her out of here, Brett. She's a bit of a mess with all the plastic surgery and all that kind of stuff. I mean, she looks like a fucking demon. What are you supposed to do? Nikki says, if I get sent home, I'm retarded, which is like one of the funniest lines.
If I get sent home, I'm retarded.
I was so taken aback by it. She's like, if I get sent home, I'm retarded. That is insane. And she does get sent home, so that in fact does make her, well, retarded. So she has to put her on the retard board. 2 angels gone, 2 of the most beautiful women in the world. Nikki, our short bus queen, and of course Sarah, the goddamn traitor. Is she not a traitor?
Yeah.
We gotta find out a better way to do this. VH1 would have never had this problem.
The boards were too short.
I don't care. Lastly, Corey is sent home. I forgot Corey. They sent home Corey as well. Yeah, who the fuck even is this? It's like a stranger. Yeah, Corey sent home. She's so forgettable. I forgot she even got sent home. But now we're down to 12 contestants, and it's another round of Brett's Brew before we go into episode 3. Actually, let me put this up. Let me struggle to put this one up. I'm just gonna put it up here. I forgot she was on the show. I feel like there wasn't that many forgettable people last season, was there?
Well, the forgettable ones got kicked out immediately.
They even brought one back, the drunk.
Well, yeah, sure. That's just good content. Anyways, episode 3! Are you serious? You said he was gonna come. He's not gonna make it.
What's going on?
Shh! Stop. I already fucking sent. I sent the money though.
Oh. What?
Oh my god. What? Is there? Okay.
Oh
my god.
Honey, what's going on? Who was that?
Okay, so those are my agents. Brett's not coming.
Oh, what?
I know. Well,
you said he was gonna be.
I know what I said.
Oh.
I know what I said.
Oh.
We still have the rights to Every Rose Has Its Thorns, so we can still play it at some point. But Brett's not gonna be here to fucking play it. I know you're disappointed, Winslow, but I don't want you taking it out on me.
I'm pissed.
I know. How do you think I feel?
Fuck you, fatty.
You always go for the weight, dude.
I'm upset.
Yeah, I know. How do you think I feel?
You said this was for my birthday.
No, I know what I said, but that's what they told me.
Today.
Can I go to episode 3? Can I go into episode 3?
Fine.
Jesus fucking Christ, man. Episode Trace. The next morning, Big John yells at all the girls to come down to read Brett's note. The next challenge is the roller derby. Gotta go down to do a little roller derby. It's gonna be hot. Brett is looking for a girl with a mother bear instinct because he wants to have more pups. He needs to carry on his legacy, his rock legacy. Whoever is his heir will become the greatest rock star of all time. The girls are all separated into 3 teams where they have to protect little baby Brett with an actual roller derby team that, surprising, Lacey is on. I thought that was kind of cool. They brought back Lacey. She's the most evil bitch of them all, which for this set, bring in my little baby here, Modine.
There you go, Modine.
There he is, little baby Modine. Let's have Pepper as well. There they are, the 2 babies for the roller derby. So now I have to protect these little babies at all costs because that is all that we can do is have these babies do this deal. Here. So they go, and the teams that allow the least amount of damage to baby Brett wins a date with adult baby Brett, which he says that, and it makes me so fucking gross. Whoever protects baby Brett gets a date with adult baby Brett. You're like, you're just an adult. You're not a baby. Do you think Brett's into diaper play?
Oh, big time.
Like a bedazzled affliction diaper? Takes a huge shit in it. He's like, I haven't had a solid stool in 4 years. But, I mean, it's so sick because today they have a surprise. Brett! Right? Brett! After talking about their date for a while, Amber tells Brett that she's not wearing any panties. Which you get one of the best Bret Michaels quotes of his life. Might be of his life. We have it framed here in the office. One of the sweetest things a woman can say to a man, I'm not wearing any panties. Cha-ching.
One of the sweetest things a woman could ever say to a man, I'm not wearing any panties. Cha-ching.
Hey-o. Hey-o. She opens up her legs to show her nasty cooter to Brett, and he says, how about one more time? Does a little, what is that, Basic Instinct? What the fuck is that? That movie from the 90s? They go back to Brett's room where they go to the balcony bed and fuck outside. It's pretty awesome. Brett basically fucks Amber while the camera crew is still in the room. They're just licking their chops like, oh, God. The next morning, Brett sends Amber packing to her room while Daisy meets him on a boat for their date. When they meet, Daisy viciously attacks Brett with kisses. She's there to win.
Oh, so hot. Go, Daisy, go!
Go, Daisy, go. She is in it to fucking win it. Brett asks Daisy if she's at a good point in her life for him, and she says that Amber is in a stable place for a relationship, and Daisy basically has no idea what he's saying. She's like, what the fuck are you even talking about? On the boat, Brett holds Daisy on her belly, and they do a Titanic pose. Daisy starts to get pretty seasick, so Brett starts to rub her back while she says she's losing feeling in her hands while holding an ice-cold water. Pretty funny. She's like, I can't feel my hands. He's like, it's okay, baby. Brett makes a joke to the captain that they should turn back because they're fishing for bodies instead of just fish, and he's like, okay.
Hey, we know what we're jumping on. No, I don't. We want to be fishing, but not for her body.
That's when Daisy starts puking all over the place, but Brett says that Daisy is the hottest chick puking that he's ever seen while rubbing his wet hand on her belly. I really didn't like that shot. He had her belly, and he was like rubbing his ice-cold hand. He was like rubbing her belly. I didn't like that. They get back on land when Brett rightfully sends Daisy back up to her room to brush her nasty-ass fucking puke mouth, and they meet for dinner later on, and Brett gives her the exact same necklace that he gave Amber the night before, which I will say, we didn't see this before, but remember in the finale of Rock of Love Season 1, they both were wearing Flying V guitar necklaces. So I'm wondering if this is them trying to make something out of that exchange. I don't know.
I wonder how quick they pawn that off.
Brew break.
eye.
Brew break.
Good eye.
Brew break.
Brew break.
So late. But they make out, and this is the second time Brett uses the check please line, which he did for Amber too, when it's like a sexy moment where he just, uh-oh, check please.
Check, please.
He has a lot of like millennial core stuff. I think he would do very well with the Office crowd.
He was trying to fit in with the youngsters at the
Oh,
time.
absolutely.
Now the paper.
Now the pay, exactly. On which, NBC?
Yeah, NBC.
Which, that is sponsored here. It's not sponsored. I bet it's a really bad show. It's probably very bad.
It's funny. It's funny.
As dinner goes on, Daisy talks shit on Amber and says she's boring, and Daisy says she's in love with Brett, who, by the way, is wearing a shirt that just says tattoo. Okay? Not the best shirt from Brett. Just want to say that. They start making out and go back to Brett's room and fuck on the bed that's in the room, not on the balcony bed that he fucked Amber on the night before, so he's just like, we're not going to fuck outside, we're going to fuck inside. Classy move, Brett. Classy move. Brett gives Daisy the boot back to her room the next morning, and Daisy gives Amber the silent treatment at first, and Amber calls her out on it. Then Amber and Daisy start fighting again for no real reason, and that's when Daisy starts to ugly cry yet again, which is a power move. That's our winner. That's our bread maker right there. Which for her is just normal crying, but for everyone else, you're like that plastic doll is screaming in pain. Daisy doesn't even know what the fuck's really happening, but you know what? I digress. She's our champion. Someone from the hotel wheels in breakfast and a note from Brett saying the girls are getting a spa day. Next, it shows Brett walking along the beach, contemplating the season so far, with one of his many diverse acoustic ballads playing in the background.
When times got tough, you pulled me through.
Romantic.
It is
So
romantic, and we got our own song of Every Rose Has Its Thorns here at the end too, so don't you worry. The girls get their own separate limos to take to final elimination. Both women look stunning for the finale. I will say they both look pretty fucking hot, even Daisy. The finale is at this like Mayan pyramid or something. I don't really know. It's pretty sick. It looks cool. They have like red on the stairs. Looks pretty rad. I laughed out loud at the part when Brett emerges from the ground in this like very slick brown suit with a black bandana. He emerges from his own grave to choose a victor. It's pretty good. Brett says that he has the hardest decision of his life right in front of him.
Nope. Easy.
Could be easy.
Very easy.
Last season, he picked the wrong girl, and he doesn't want to make the same mistake. I'm going to say, final prediction, Daisy wins, because my boy Winslow has called this from the fucking beginning, and I'm going to ride this horse into the sunset.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's coming. It's coming.
Before he picks his rock of love, he goes through his concerns with both ladies. Brett is extremely concerned that Amber can't handle his rock and roll lifestyle. He is selling out stadiums left and right. Women constantly throw themselves at him. Can Amber handle it? I doubt it. While Brett's talking, they keep cutting to the girls, and they both are crying extremely hard, and he just has no emotion on his face whatsoever. It's a very crazy juxtaposition. Brett invites Daisy down to talk to him, where he tells her that her tour ends here.
No! No! No!
Daisy fucking loses!
No! I was wrong! Daisy, my queen! Why?
Amber is officially Brett's rock of love.
I'm dreaming! Wake me up! Wake me up!
Winslow, calm down.
No! Daisy, my queen! Oh,
Yes,
God!
I know!
No!
Which Daisy then just kind of wanders off in some dark alley to be fucking, I don't know, kidnapped or something. I don't know what the fuck happens to her. But she just, I don't know, she just wants to curl up into a ball and eat ice cream. I don't fucking know. She starts crying when she says, "What, am I supposed to leave?" As she's already walking into the darkness of this alley. It's pretty good.
Brett just eliminated me. And it sucks because I love him. I'm fucking in love with him.
Amber's the winner. She's the rock of love. And Brett got his rock of like, his rock of lust, and his rock of love. They go and have hot monkey sex, which is what he says. And the show ends with a sick guitar riff with a graphic of the Emmy Resorts. I don't know why that got me pretty good. Where it's like, it's such an obvious sponsor where it's like, they had to film this. All right? Which, listen.
Oh, no.
I don't think that Rock of Love Season 2 is as good as Rock of Love Season 1. Right? But, Winslow, we have one thing.
What? What is it?
Bret Michaels may have bailed on his journey here to be here for the shoot today, but god damn it, we still have the copyright for Every Rose Has Its Thorns.
That's right.
Big Jacob, come on in. Winslow, my gift to you. We're both heartbroken. You're my little cowboy. And I'm gonna play you this song.
Really?
And we're gonna end this episode with the greatest cover of all time.
Yeah!
Right now, Big Jacob, come on in with the guitar. Round of applause. We both lie silently. I keep going. Rock of Love Season 2! Yeah! Rock of Love Season 3, there's one more chance. He only dated fucking Amber for like 6 fucking months. We got Rock of Love Season 3! And it's the best season. Rock of Love Season 3 is the best season, so please come back and join us next time, guys. Starts from the top. both walks up. Okay. Guys, guess it's Lacey Connor from the first season, who was easily the biggest demon of the first season. I think she gave it so much charm. I know we complained about her a lot, but we talked about her a lot, didn't we? Which she's the leader of the oppressing team, like the black team with like the professional roller derby people, right? This team basically is tasked to beat the shit out of baby Brett, and the girls have to defend the baby, right? Not the baby, the baby. Lacey is also still cringe. She says shit like, "You can run, but you can't hide.
You can run, but you can't hide.
We're on a roller derby. We're going in a circle. Are we hiding?" So glad she's not a participant in this season. I'll say that much, dude. They also brought in Dr. Franklin, a doctor of doll traumology. And he will check the doll after each team's turn to see how much damage the baby was dealt, which they are literally using the high school babies. Like, you put a chip in them and you can read the report afterwards. So they have like this actor who's just playing a doctor. It's just so stupid. The girls group up into 3 teams, pink, red, and blue, but most of them just fall on their ass before the game even starts. They don't know how to roller skate, which I don't blame them. I don't either. That would suck. You ever ice skate? Horrible on the ankles. Horrible, terrible, so painful. And they're like, "You gotta tie it tight." I'm like, I can't possibly tie it any more tight. On the pink team, before they even compete, 1 lap, Daisy eats shit, so the black team basically just beats the shit out of the baby Brett. Daisy just face plants, which that's Winslow's pick. He's fucking an idiot. Daisy's not gonna win. She's not gonna win.
She's gonna win.
Not gonna win. Bad pick. During the red team's turn, Peyton takes care of the baby, and she kisses the baby when she falls. This is right before someone rips the baby Brett's arm off. So she's like, and then someone just rips the baby's arm off, and they like carry it like a trophy across the track, all right? And for the blue team, Christy is in charge of protecting baby Brett, and she does a great job, as baby Brett is only dealt minimal damage because she's like, "I know how to roller skate." It's my pick. Winslow's pick fell fucking flat on her plastic face. Chrissy Joe makes it around. Lacey can't even talk.
You'll see.
Shut
You'll
up.
see.
Shut up. They go through, you find out the pink team basically killed their fucking baby. The red team, they tore the goddamn baby's arm off, but it would barely live. And the blue team did minimal damage and it's gonna live a healthy life. Therefore, the blue team wins. My pick. Chrissy Joe, what did I say? What did I say?
Shut up!
Fuck you! Chrissy Joe is crowned MVP and everyone on the blue team gets a solo date with Brett. Lucky dogs. Angelique, Aubrey, and Enna go on a burlesque club with Brett for their like group date. The 3 of them go, and then Chrissy gets her solo date, right? Aubrey gets up and starts dancing, and she's also wearing the ugliest top hat. It looks like a mixture of like steampunk and like, I don't know, Sonic fan fiction. It's horrible. Brett just keeps saying like really weird, creepy stuff to the point where his attitude towards the woman has made me almost feel like he's a suspect for like a serial killer. All right? Can't prove it. Not saying that he is, but I'm not saying he isn't. Brew break. Angelique, being a proper whore, gets completely naked as usual. It's gotten tiresome, which you're not allowed to do. It will legitimately shut down the business, so it's illegal. The club owner gets pissed and they have to like actually cut the shoot short, but Brett likes that. He's like, and it was kind of a turn on.
Hi-oh.
Hi-oh! And it's like, you almost ruined this man's business. This is a burlesque club. It's also funny that like the burlesque dancer who's doing it at the beginning is like obviously a professional, and then the French girl gets up there, does it, and she just strips, and she's like, yeah, well, burlesque is like the art of seducing, you know, like teasing, and the French girl like can't comprehend that. She's just like, you show your teats! You show your teats! And she's like, no. Do you know what teasing means? She's like, I show you my asshole. It's brown, like Monk's button. There's also a really funny part where Brett turns to Enna and says, she does have a nice ass. And Enna just stares blankly into the voice, and Brett does, or not. Before they leave, Brett also tells the host that the app is killer, which is so funny. He's like being kicked out, and he's just like, the appetizer's awesome.
The app was killer.
The app was killer. It's like microwaved jalapeno poppers. The app was killer. When they get home, Brett and the rest of the girls in the house start getting hammered, right? They're partying. She got kicked out of a burlesque club. It's hot. The girls also start to not trust Chrissy Joe because she's pitting the girls against each other. But see, all the champions, they do that. Unlike fucking old plastic lips over here.
Yeah, Christy Joe's a snake.
She's not a snake, Winslow. She's gonna fucking win. And you think Daisy's not gonna get far? Look at her!
She's a queen!
Look how she face planted into the fucking ground. Also, she's 4'2".
Well, she's top heavy.
She's a dwarf.
She's top heavy.
I don't trust it. You have bad taste. You're not even human. You don't have a soul. You're like a dog.
All dogs go to heaven.
No, they don't. Disney's a fucking liar.
That was Don Bluth.
Was it really?
Yeah.
No. Chrissy Joe's crying in the bathroom because Megan said she looks like a horror show without her makeup.
Good.
good? No, not good. Also, Megan's insult, she's just like, ew, get your face away. It's like Chrissy Joe's face is like so beautiful. She's like, ew, get this horror show away from me. You'd think that she would like literally put a spit bib around her fucking throat in a fucking hard hat because she's just like, you look weird without your makeup on. You're ugly. Right, ladies? It's horrible. I hate, she's become my least favorite.
Well, she's not wrong here. Hey!
She's still on the contestant board, but I'm putting her on the ground. I'll put it back up. Oh! Chrissy Joe is crying in the bathroom because Megan said she looks like a horror show without makeup, which I just gotta say, I'm like, suck it the up, dude. What? She said I look bad without makeup.
She does. She's disgusting. Yeah, get away from my queen.
I just think if you're a very pretty girl and you can't handle someone being like, you're ugly and it's a lie.
Who's your pick now?
I'm gonna see. I'm gonna go through the episode and see. I'm not sure. The next morning, Big John is wearing a red bandana and yells for the girls to go down to read Brett's note.
Ladies, can you come down and read Brett's note, please?
Just stand there for the rest of the episode. They really made him a backseat character this season. He hasn't done anything besides yell at the women to come down. One more time, Jacob, just from the top.
Ladies, come down and read Brett's note, please. Am I doing good, Brett?
You're doing immaculate, Big John. They you in the edit. Since Chrissy Joe was MVP on the challenge, Brett gets to have a one-on-one date with her, which is good, pretty good. It means she's gonna last, all right? Which I liked her date. She was like, I just want to cook for him. And she grills a steak out in the back. She does a little backyard barbecue.
Oh, you're putting it back on?
You gotta admit, it's a pretty good fucking date idea. Your solo date is just being like, let's just hang out and grill some steaks. Pretty good. She won me back immediately. She won me back! What can I say? Get this fucking stroller away from me, dude. Oof, knocking the candles, burn the whole goddamn mansion down. Chrissy Joe barbecues steak for her and Brett, but Destiny and Daisy decide that they are going to use their passes to ruin Chrissy Joe's date with Brett, because when they were given, they don't really say this in the show, but it's like if you're a VIP at the beginning, you get like a VIP pass to where you can just interject at any moment and like just get solo time with Brett or whatever. So they're gonna use their solo passes to fuck over Chrissy Joe because they don't like her. Roxy, the third girl with a VIP pass, is the only one who says that she's not going to interrupt their date because that's not cool. She's the one that has class, Nick. All right. During their steak dinner date.
What? You told me to stand here.
I know. Just keep standing there, man. You're good.
Am I doing a good job, Brett?
You're doing good. Rock and roll, man. During their steak dinner date, Brett finds out that Chrissy Joe is going through a divorce and she's still legally married to her second husband.
Yeah, she's a whore.
Okay, she's not a whore, but there's a lot she's got to work out, and Brett didn't like it. I'm putting her back on the... I'm so wishy-washy with this woman, man. Brett looks heartbroken when this happens, right?
Hi-oh.
And also, while they're eating, Brett compliments Chrissy Joe on the steak, but not before drenching the steak in A1 sauce, which I loved. This is a great steak. While this is happening, Destiny walks up to Brett and uses her VIP pass to get Chrissy Joe to leave their date. You can tell Brett is pretty fucking annoyed at this because he asks her if she wants to cash in at this exact moment. Are you sure here? And she's like, yeah, I mean, I don't know. He even hit her with an
Okay, you're, awkward.
Are you sure right now? It's pretty awesome. Brett was hoping that there would be a naked cat fight there because he's a rock star, you know. I wish they'd just fight and show their pussies. You're like, that is rock and roll, Brett. That's awesome. Destiny straddles Brett and she talks about her past relationship, to which Brett says, good God.
Oh, good God.
Good God. It seems like Brett is not having it, but then he says that Destiny's coming up was probably the right thing because he needed to clear his head from the marriage-fication of Chrissy Joe. It was a blessing in disguise, is pretty much what he's saying. After the date, Destiny goes to Daisy and encourages Daisy to use her pass, telling her that it worked for her, right? Then Megan chimes in with, I like the secret plan. I hate her so much.
Throw her back on the ground.
I think I should.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Megan. Yeah. And basically says how much Chrissy Joe sucks and is not fun to be around. But the way that she says makes her sound so stupid. Like, God, Megan just sounds so fucking dumb.
I like the secret plan because then if Chrissy Joe's in a bad mood, then Brett will see that she's in a bad mood and she sucks and is not fun to be around, and then he won't like her.
She might be legally...
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
Maybe. What do you think, Big Jacob?
Yeah, she's fucking dumb. She's retarded. Hot, though.
Get out of here, Big Jacob.
What did I do, Brett?
You overstayed your welcome, and you said too many mean things. We know Big John's a good spirit, and you took it to a dark place.
I just said what you wanted to say.
No, I didn't tell you to say anything. Anyways, Daisy comes up to Brett to crash in on Chrissy Joe's date, but Brett shuts it down. And it goes fucking horrible because I'm telling you, Brett doesn't like her.
Brett loves her.
He doesn't love her.
He's just being nice to Christy Joe. That slut.
Because she's fucking awesome. You know what? Because of that, I'm putting her back.
Oh!
I'm putting her back. She's gonna go all the way, Winslow. You're fucking wrong.
Yeah, right. They do this every season. They pick a favorite.
Yeah, and I'm telling you, Chrissy Joe, she's the one though, man. She's the one.
Nope.
Brett shoos her aside. He does no. And Daisy's like, okay. And like walks off.
Stop being mean to her. She's beautiful. She's beautiful.
Now she's a plastic garbage bag, just like you. You're landfill. Landfill.
Oh, how dare you! Get out of here! Get out of my face! You've upset me! First Brett, then Daisy, now you're insulting me?
You've got to calm down.
Get out of here. I don't want to see you. I'm gonna close my eyes. And when
Do you really want me to leave right now?
Yes! Get out of here!
All right, I'm going to just take it to someone else who isn't a fucking psychopath. Let us just wait a second, and we're going to pick up in just a moment. Thank you for your time. All right, we are in the kitchen now because Winslow's terrible, and we're here with Margaret.
Hello.
About halfway through episode 3 right now. What have you thought of episode 3 so far?
I think all the ladies are lovely.
It's not true. It's
They're
not what you
all
told me.
Sweethearts. What?
Dude, Margaret was telling me while we were watching it, she thought that she was so much hotter than all of them and that all of them could be...
Well, that's true. I am hot.
Yeah, but she's downplaying it. You said that you were hotter than all of them.
Yeah.
She's being way sweeter because she's known that she's on camera. It's whatever, but I think it's a bit... Okay. All right, where were we anyways? Going on. Chrissy Joe tells Brett that she doesn't know if she can handle this, which Brett says he's attracted to Chrissy Joe, but she needs to suck it up. Which we have Chrissy Joe in the back here, right? She's this whole back and forth game that she's playing, I don't like it. And I'm looking at the board here and I'm wondering, is anyone, I gotta be thinking that Aubrey. I'm thinking that Aubrey might be a little bit of a forerunner here, right? She's being a little more of the catty bitch. You know, she's being a Lacey. Lacey got far doing this kind of stuff last season, right?
Which one's Aubrey?
Did you watch the show?
I did, but they all look alike. Very beautiful, though.
You're such a fucking liar. It's unbelievable. It's such a switch up from what she was actually saying.
Oh, I left Megan on the floor in there, and I figured that's where she belongs.
Yeah, keep her there.
Megan's still on the floor? Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, it's fine. We can leave her on the floor. There's no way she wins.
No.
But their date ends on a sour spot. It's just kind of a very awkward, weird sour spot where it's like, yeah, you cooked this steak dinner that had to cover an A1 sauce, but I guess. Cool, thanks. It's a little dry. It's a little dry. Was something wrong? It's like one of the best King of the Hill quotes are. Brett felt bad for turning Daisy away, so he takes her to his bed and she cries saying she's sorry and that she's in love with him. I fucking hate Winslow because Daisy, she's playing the long game. Actually, this is a good thing. Since he's not here, I can switch it off.
Yeah.
Because him. Margaret, who do you think's gonna win?
Daisy.
Oh my fucking God.
She's beautiful.
She's not beautiful. Why? What is this? She's not. Granted, you know, I'm not saying that she's fucking. I'm being rude. But there is so many more. What about Amber? Amber's pretty.
Yeah. She's pretty.
But so you think Daisy's gonna win too?
Daisy's definitely gonna win. Amber's old. Ugh. Brett doesn't like old chicks.
I can't argue with it.
He likes them young.
He does. I can't. I literally can't argue. The last winner was like 19 years old, so I simply can't argue with that. Brett makes out with Daisy and looks at her boobs, and then back to her crying, and then back to her breast, which he like makes.
See?
Usually, a lot of people, which I know.
What?
They make a big point of it because he's like, I made out with her and I did it. Back up to the crying, down to the breasts.
Yeah. He's a sleazebag this season. Was he this sleazy last season? He wasn't that sleazy, was he?
I don't think he was that upfront about it.
Yeah, he definitely...
He found a lot of things very sexy last season, but this one, he
Well,
was a little bit aggressive.
I'm wondering what they cut out this season, because last season it was obvious he like tagged half those chicks in his room.
It was this guy, Chris. He says, we haven't even started filming yet. Brett's over here having a fivesome.
Oh, he definitely tagged almost all of them in his room. Don't giggle back there, dude.
What? Lucky man.
She's so gross, man. It's unbelievable. So now here we are. We're back to the elimination round. I think I hate to say it, but I feel like my girl Chrissy Joe is going home. She's in it for the wrong reasons. Also, she's married still.
She's on thin ice.
I thought I picked a good one, but I don't know. Not only do I think this, but all the girls think it as well. She's like kind of turned an enemy to it, and you know, even Chrissy Joe. So I don't fucking know.
She's the hottest though.
Even Chrissy Joe. Well, yeah, she's the hottest, but she's not. Her heart's not there. Which that's what Brett cares about.
It's true. It's Rock of Love.
The girls meet up for an elimination in the candle room. Brett walks into the elimination wearing a classy black striped dress jacket with a red Ed Hardy shirt underneath. Ugh. Very swag. Got a lot of Ed Hardy this season, which I really like. Angelique thinks she's staying because she got naked. That couldn't be farther from the truth. Brett chooses Destiny because she was special and used her VIP pass. Daisy also wins for using her VIP pass. And Daisy said that she's falling head over heels. I gotta say, so far out of all of them, I know I'm giving Daisy a hard time. By far the most charismatic.
Oh, yeah.
But I'm not gonna give in and say that I think she's gonna win because fuck these people that live in my house. They're rats, dude.
Come on.
This is when Roxy realizes that, oh shit, maybe I should have used the VIP pass too. Too little, too late. Brett then continues to pick Anna, Aubrey, Peyton, Catherine, Amber, Megan, and Jessica, which I'm confused why because Jessica hasn't made any impression so far. She hasn't had any screen time. It's so funny when they cut to the girls when Brett makes out with chicks and there's always like one chick who looks grossed out by it. We used to hear Rockman where they're like, yes, I will. And he's like, and it cuts to like one of the girls and they're like, you know, the producer's like, that one, close up on that one. With one pass left, Roxy, Angelique, and Chrissy Joe are the last three standing. 2 women are going home tonight.
Bye-bye, Christy. Bye-bye.
I don't think so. I think Angelique has been too trashy this whole time, and I think Roxy should have used her cards, which Brett chooses Chrissy Joe. And that's my horse that I think is gonna win the whole goddamn thing. All right. And Jessica's pissed because everyone doesn't like Chrissy Joe for some reason now. I don't know. Which the cliches and the fights they all feel so forced. It doesn't feel, none of the fights and the drama feels organic this season. That's one thing I'm wondering. It all feels like it's just kind of like, make sure and say you're pissed. It all feels like afterthoughts. Which Roxy got kicked for not using her VIP pass, and he felt that she was not making an effort to get to know him. And Angelique comes down, and Brett is like 6 feet away from holding. He's like holding her super far away. He's like, please don't touch me. Brett tells her that she was
basically submits a miracle, but it of course devolves into this fucking crazy madness and everything, but it's all about from skeptics, and it kind of also leans itself into like acts of faith and stuff as well, which is also another thing I like. But Borderlands, man, really, really fun.
So Borderlands kept me invested the whole time in a traditional kind of horror movie sense, like, secret's happening, what's this, what's moving this. The last 10 minutes of Borderlands is some of the most effective horror I've ever seen.
So good.
Like from good. Subversion to visceral fear to the position. The last lines of the movie kept me up at night. Whenever he's, you know, spoiler, like saying the prayer. Mm-hmm. Oh my word, dude.
Oh, dude, it's
horrific. All right, so the next one I want to recommend. Have you heard of a movie called Lake Mungo?
Police continue to hold grave fears for 16-year-old Alice Palmer, who disappeared while picnicking with her family.
Oh, man. Yes.
All right. I'm glad that normally I say these words to people and they mean nothing. I'm glad that everything I've said.
And it's funny you say this too, because goddamn, found footage is such a rewarding. When you find that good one, you're like, oh, what a good movie. It is such a slog to sit through. Do you know how many like terrible Grave Encounter, like spin-off fucking terrible found footage horror movies are out there? So when you do find one, especially one titled fucking Lake Mungo, which has arguably one of the worst posters for a movie, it does not correlate at all to the movie. And it pisses me off because the movie has so many good visuals where I'm like, you could have just used this screenshot as the fucking cover of the film and it would have been perfect. But yes, it's great.
So as a basic premise, for those who don't know, concept of Lake Mungo is about a family whose daughter drowned in a lake near their house, and they believe the spirit of their daughter is trying to talk to them. So it is a series of cameras set up throughout the house. We're essentially watching a pieced together documentary that the family tried to make in order to get help. And man, some of the visuals, specifically the video they find on her phone, which I know you know what I'm talking about.
Yes.
Is some of the creepiest horror that I have ever come across. So
I think so too. I think also Lake Mungo is one of the best written horror films of our found footage list. I think it's very sad. It's like a very well written story. It's like, it is horrifying, but I think a lot of the dialogue feels very natural, and it's just a really kind of beautifully sad movie. It's really, really good though. I mean, like, that's one of the biggest things I took away from it, where I was like, God damn, that was just like a really solid story. Really, really solid.
Yeah.
Really fun.
It's another one of those, like I said earlier, like I believed it, right? Like as the movie was telling me stuff, I was there with it, because the plot has several twists and reveals throughout. And every one of them was like, it's not a movie where it pulls it out of left field and it doesn't make sense. And it's not a movie you can predict where it's going. It follows a nice middle ground.
I'm not quite so sure about his reasons. I don't know that I totally, I don't want to say I don't totally believe what he said, but I'm just not convinced.
I wanted to bring up one that I thought was kind of a bit fun that isn't really spiritual, but it's called Behind the Mask, The Rise of Leslie Vernon.
I'm so terrible with these guys. I go away for days, forget to feed them. Little bastards just won't die.
Have you heard of this?
I have not.
This is a super, super fun movie. I stumbled upon this randomly on Amazon Prime, but it is awesome. It's about, it's like a mockumentary about like a made-up slasher named Leslie Vernon, who basically takes a film crew and like shows the ritual of like what it's like to be a slasher, and like, you know, him like finding his final girl and like what it means and stuff. And you get to meet like retired slashers and stuff. It seems like it'd be goofy and kind of like corny, but like the movie's just like really fun and effective, and like, you know, it's not like gonna like scare the shit out of you, but the movie like treats itself seriously enough to where it's a very, very fun watch. And it's like totally like went under the radar. Like when I found out it was from 2006, I was like, oh my god, very, very surprised. But it's just a really, really fun movie, and I think it's like it uses found footage in a really fun way where even the documentarians are like wondering like if they should be capturing this, and they're also wondering like how much of this is real, etc. It's just really, really fun, and it's a classic kind of mockumentary style movie. So I always recommend this one to people. Usually people that watch it too are really surprised by how fun it is, especially if you like the, you know, Michael Myers, Friday the 13th stuff. If you like that, you'll dig this movie.
Mr. Vernon!
Hey!
I'm
just messing with you.
So the final recommendation for found footage movies has to be like the breakout king of found footage, which is Creep.
Can I ask you a question? You'll answer me honestly?
Okay.
When you saw that axe out front of the house, was there a small part of you that thought I might kill you with it?
A lot of people have seen it at this point, so I may not be treading new ground, but if you haven't seen it, then you're missing out. So the plot of Creep is there is this just a guy in the middle of the mountains of, it's like Wyoming or something, right? It's somewhere out west. And he hires this random guy to come film him and just his daily living for a while. And from there, it gets much worse. Consistently, it keeps ramping up. Creep is very well written in its dialogue, its presentation, and you feel like the tangible uncomfortableness of the cameraman throughout the whole movie. And as like the tension keeps building, it is weirdly relayed on you, the audience. Again, it's an example of found footage being used as a tool to break down that audience barrier. Because we hear the cameraman being uncomfortable, but as he's in these uncomfortable scenarios, it is the guy staring at us through the camera and speaking, which is relayed back on us. So like all the emotions of the movie are felt very distinctly. But from there, once kind of the stage is set and they begin to amp up the creep factor of it, it is some of the most effective, like slow burn tension I've seen in a long time. And honestly, Creep kind of revitalized the found footage genre, at least in the past few years.
Aaron, would you sit down, please, and turn the camera off?
I think my last recommendation for this one is Incantation. once again, God, fucking broken record. I love religious aspects, but I love religious aspects that like maybe I'm not super familiar with. So having like more Asian religious aspects is really fun because it's like I get to basically find out about these religions and like see these different type of cultures, experience them for the first time, but then also like just see it kind of twisted and morphed in a way that's like also fun. Which I'm sure is probably going to fuck up my perspective of people in the future that maybe believe in these things and be like, uh-oh. I saw a scary film with that. It has a lot of effective, fun shots, and it's kind of just like a fun adrenaline rush of just like from beginning to end. The movie really doesn't let up at all. It's just like really fun how they go about it. It's fucking creepy. Performances are good. Also, it's a subtitle movie, so grow up, watch it, read it. It's beautiful. You got to check it out. I would definitely recommend it because you were saying you haven't seen it yet, right?
I haven't seen it yet. I've heard good things about it. My boy, Mr. Gigi, made a video where he praised it very highly. I have not seen it yet. I plan to. So I love most of these we both know. I love when you've suggested stuff I haven't heard of because that gives me something else to watch. So I'm absolutely going to watch Incantation.
Yeah, absolutely. It's always fun, especially whenever someone's like, oh, you got to check it out.
Yeah,
especially from a reliable source. If you have a friend who's like terrible, you know what I mean? Where someone's just like, oh yeah, my favorite movie's Saw or whatever. And they recommend something and you're like, oh God, sure. Yeah, I'll fucking watch it, you goon. But yeah, it's a good one, man. A lot of great symbolism, creepy settings, really fun sets. That's like another thing too. Just as like a creator kind of thing, I'm like, oh my God, this set is awesome. I always find like I appreciate little things like that more and more now. But it's it's fucking great.
I'm absolutely going to watch Incantation. On your mention of like unreliable sources, I remember one time in college, there was this girl, she just kept recommending this new horror movie. Can't remember which one. She was like, you have to see it, it's so scary. And I'm like, okay, out of curiosity, what's the scariest movie you've ever seen? And she goes, oh, The Purge. I'm like, okay.
Good answer.
That told me everything I need to know.
Damn good answer. She's like, you know what scares me? Poverty.
Say that he really likes Amber, but Brett is still coming himself over Daisy, which is what we got here. But Amber, she was supposed to be out episode 1, so she's making some leeway. And I gotta say too, she's a little charismatic. I still think Daisy's the most charismatic though. It's hard to. She's a fan favorite. Like I'm getting bought in on the Daisy pill. But they get done with the photo shoot, which I'm sure John is storing in his trailer somewhere to this day. Big Jacob, come on in. Who do you think had the sexiest photo for the photo shoot?
I would probably say Daisy, Brett. Kind of wish it was Angelique though.
She's gone.
I wish it was.
She's trying to talk to you.
Angelique got kicked. She was beautiful too.
Thank you, Margaret.
Get out of here. You're a bit too nice to her.
Bye, Big Jacob.
Brett starts talking shit on Christy Joe because of her marriage. Can you blame him? I mean, at this point, I'm like, why are you here? You know what I thought, though?
What? Uh-oh.
All right, now you have to stand by your girl.
I'm putting Chrissy Joe back up on Brett.
Okay, no more.
No, I can do what I want.
Unless she goes, you cannot.
I can do what I want.
Jeez, calm
Listen,
down.
Brett's only getting upset about it because he's insecure. If he's insecure, that means that I think that he really fucking likes Chrissy Joe. Am I wrong?
That's true. True.
I think it's a good play to put it back. I barely even had her back over there, so technically I'd never moved her.
It's like the third time.
Stop! I picked her! All right?
Jeez, calm down.
I'm cool, man.
I heard Winslow yelling at you.
No, you didn't.
Yeah.
Brett's brews are getting to you.
I came in, brew break.
Brew break.
Winslow, he didn't know what the he was talking about, and I think he was sick, so that's why I had to leave and I came in here.
Oh, okay. Sure. Whatever, buddy.
All right, don't patronize me, bitch. I'll slap the shit out of you. I'll slap those crooked teeth right out of your mouth. When he's talking about Chrissy Joe's marriage, he gets so flustered that he can't even remember her name and just calls her What's Her Face.
I talking to What's Her Face last night in the room.
Which, I'll tell you what, one, rude, but then also, He's down bad, dude. I don't even know. Who's the girl I fantasize about every night? I'm like, he fucking knows. Come on, dude. Come on. Aubrey gets offended that Brett is talking shit and tells Chrissy Joe. Big Jacob, turn her around. Chrissy Joe gets pissed and starts crying because she's like, I can't believe that you're talking shit on me, Brett. I think Chrissy Joe might be going home. I know I keep I know I keep moving. I'm not going to move it again, but it is winding up of it is bad. I mean, it's about time. I think it's about time.
I like Brett's face when it happens. It's just like he knows he got caught.
Chrissy then decides to go to Brett's room to talk. He's just playing his guitar as if that's what he does all the time. I'm like, you think Bret Michaels in 2007 is just in his room being like,
play the same 3 chords.
It's unbelievable, dude. Unreal. And also, he didn't come. He bailed on the shoot. Our agent said that he was coming for the shoot, and literally on the day of the shoot. This is not even me joking. He said he was supposed to be here the day of the shoot, and we just got word that he's not, which I know was a while ago, but I'm just saying. I'm still fucking pissed. Poor Winslow. Poor all of us.
He really wanted to see him. He loves Bret Michaels. And so do I.
God. It always comes back to Margaret being such a fucking whore, man. It's unbelievable.
I can't have a crush. Come on.
You have so many crushes.
There's so many
That's all she does
people
have.
in the world. Oh, so sexy.
You know what's funny is that I feel like this is Nick living vicariously through Margaret. Doesn't
Hubba, hubba.
Yeah, hubba. Bret uses his classic line that he wishes Chrissy Joe would have left earlier if he doesn't want to be here, which we heard in the first season. I wish he just would have, if he didn't want to be here, there could have been other little beautiful babies that I could have kept here that loved me, you know? But once again, he's insecure. I'm telling you, this is a horse that's worth winning. I'm hedging all my bets. I've been very wishy-washy this time around. I feel like I was way more decisive last time.
You were won over by Jess's beauty.
Well, no. I think I bet on Heather.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I still think Heather should have won.
Jess even said it.
So my intuition was kind of correct.
Break.
Thank you. But guess what? It's elimination time! Which, I think Chrissy Joe she's on the chopping block right now. Oh, that's fair to say, right?
Oh, yeah.
Chrissy Joe, she's been causing the most ruckus. Even though there's other, like, less impressionable people, I don't know, man. I just feel like
she's running out of road.
Running out of road. That's a good, yeah. Big Jacob.
Mm-hmm.
Good call.
I'm here for you.
Well, you're off camera, like Big John in the show.
Right.
Brett shows up in elimination, which I love that we have to talk about the way he dresses. I'll tell you what, if I was a skinny man, I would buy all of these outfits.
Oh, yes.
They look so good. Which this episode he's dressed modestly. He has a weird blue bandana that looks like it has a bit of blood stains on it, which I think he uses in some of the interviews as well. I don't really like the bandana.
I think he uses it in all of his little
and all
solo.
and all the solo interview stuff. He uses that. Daisy is his first pick for his first lanyard. I'm telling you,
You think Brett wears a condom?
Nope.
Oh God.
Raw.
Don't like the.
God, that really was gross to me.
Margaret, do you think Brett pulls out?
Never. At least I hope he doesn't pull out with me.
We have got to reel it in, dude. We have got to reel it in a little bit. My God. Which Daisy's chosen first, but that makes sense because he laid pipe on her. But I will say, I mean, legitimately, I think that she's in the run for the win right now. She's won like 2 challenges too.
Brett is very physically attracted to her.
That's like his biggest thing. I know. I like how easy too he makes it. He always keeps saying like, I know that you know that we're both physically attracted to each other. Or like, you know that I'm physically attracted to you.
I have an incredible amount of physical attraction to Daisy.
He really makes a point to hammer that home.
He just needs to get to know her.
I just need to get to figure her out a bit. I'm like, you've been inside of her. I mean, like, it's not the fucking Da Vinci Code, Brett. I think that you've kind of figured it out, all right? But then also, out of my surprise, Amber was chosen second.
Ooh.
And I will say, Amber's growing on me. I like Amber, all right?
Sweet. She's
good
very
egg.
sweet.
She is sweet. She's sweet and a bit of a fucking looker, if I'm being honest. I kind of sat there. I think it was like about this episode. I was just like, okay, where you been? You know what I mean? Where the fuck you been? Hiding back with John. Been hiding in John's shadow too long. Catherine, I can't believe Catherine gets chosen. She hasn't made any impression, but see, it's because I think Chrissy Joe's on the chopping block. Catherine hasn't rocked the boat. With Brett's fragile emotional state he's in this season, he wants somebody who's not gonna rock the boat.
He's afraid to get hurt again.
Do you blame him?
Do Every Rose Part 2.
She's seasoned.
Yeah, she is seasoned. She's a cast iron skillet. Yeah, she's like, don't wash me properly. Then Megan gets chosen. Chrissy Joe and Aubrey are the last 2 standing.
Uh-oh.
And I'm telling you, Chrissy Joe, I think is heading home, right? But these are the two catty bitches that have been complaining and stuff. One of them needs to leave, but I think it's gonna be Chrissy Joe. Which, during this time, Chrissy Joe is like bawling. I'm there, and I was like, you emotional wreck.
Ugly cry.
Yeah, exactly. Ugly crier. Yuck. Boner down. Bret Michaels is about to say the final pick, but I cannot believe this happened.
Oh, yeah.
Aubrey steps forward during elimination. Somehow, Aubrey and Chrissy Joe have become best friends in 5 days. Not even 5 days, in an afternoon, or like maybe a day. So Aubrey volunteers to go on her own so Chrissy Joe can stay. And that way she doesn't get her friends' feelings hurt. What? What is it? It's so stupid. What a dumb bitch. Jacob, don't even put her on the loser board. Take Aubrey's, throw her out of here, Big Jacob. Or if you want to take her to sloppy seconds, you can have one this season.
Yeah, I'll keep it.
You really are a little dirty dog, aren't you, dude? It's like a fat kid going in a Krispy Kreme store or something like that.
I'll just take the first thing I see.
Absolutely. No point in waiting. The second Aubrey does, Chrissy Joe stops crying. Like she was sobbing the whole time, but then she's just like... manipulative. I don't like it. She's the sexiest one still. But I'm telling you, I think this is the one that might win. To have a saving grace like that, is that not a sign from God? I don't know. Aubrey says that she thinks her leaving will get Chrissy Joe a chance, but what's hilarious is that the pass was for Chrissy Joe anyways. What? He was gonna knock out Aubrey anyways. So this whole like martyr thing, which to be fair, what a baller move. That's a baller move to be like, I'll just go. He's gonna choose me, Chrissy, but just stay and win. You lose with your head held high.
Just don't look back.
Exactly. I'm gonna win, just stop. But then, he goes up and then Chrissy Joe makes out with Bret, whatever. It feels very disingenuous. God damn, she looks good though.
It's hot.
Unbelievable. It's hard. It's a very bitter feeling. You want to hate her, but at the same time, you're just like,
hi-oh.
I look at her and I say, hi-oh, brew break. Which everyone does celebrate with a brew break. So we say brew break here,
Brew
guys.
break.
Brew break.
Brew break.
Which 4 episodes in, I am locking in my prediction that the final 3 are gonna be Chrissy Joe, Amber, and Daisy. That's what I think. I think that, I'll leave 2 up for now, but I think Amber's in the running, but I still think, if I had to bet right now, I think Daisy's winning the whole thing.
Oh, yeah.
She is. It feels like it's not even competitive at this point. Chrissy Joe's still the hottest, so there is going to be this upset where you think it's going to be Daisy, but then Chrissy Joe wins just because she's so hot. But we won't know until we watch episode 5. Episode 5, Mud Bowl 2. Which I'm excited because Mud Bowl may have been one of the best episodes last season, so I'm glad they're doing a sequel, and they really ramp it up this time. Which Big John gets the girls downstairs with a very mischievous smile on his face. Come on in, Big Jacob. Reenact the mischievous smile.
I gotta fix the bandana.
Get close to Hunter. Closer.
Don't touch me, just stand next to me.
Oh, yeah.
And then do the mischievous smile. Oh my God. Is that a mischievous smile or
That's what I thought was. Is it not?
All right, thank you.
You want me to say?
No, I want you to
I thought I was gonna.
I want you to walk out.
Okay.
No wonder
I got my gal. That's all I'm worried about.
No wonder they kept Big John off to the side this season, dude. I'm feeling it. They read Bret's note and find out that it's time for Mud Bowl 2! Brew break!
Brew break!
Similar to last season, Bret dresses the girls in skimpy clothing and watches them basically wrestle in the mud while being the quarterback for the girls. I feel like they changed the outfits up this time. They're not as scampy. They definitely didn't make him as crazy. But I think it's because of the conditions. I think that's why. Because this time, they're doing all 4 seasons. Bret's like, so the Steelers have to play in rain, wind, and snow.
No shit.
I was like, cool. So does like every other fucking team, idiot. But this time, I think that's why they have him have more clothes though, is because they ate with Bret, even though she's basically packed her fucking bags. Which you can't blame Destiny for that, even though come on, that's my cash cow there. I'm taking her all the way, Harry.
Did she actually pack her bags?
Oh yeah, she's packed her bags a couple times.
Yeah, she was on the way out.
She was on the way out. John's right. She was on the way out, right? Daisy cries and tells Chrissy Joe that, you know, that, hey, I hope you have fun on your fucking date, bitch. Amber's solo date with Brett is just in his bedroom, and they start making out, and it's pretty awesome. You know, Amber's really doing her thing. He sets up this very zen spiritual area in the corner, and Brett invites Eastern Master Healer Satesh Dalakia to find out what's in Amber's soul.
I'm thinking threesome? That's interesting.
He brings in a fucking Indian guru. That's the date. What a fucking date to have an Indian man sit there and be like, your chakras are aligned. You are one with the world.
Brew break.
Oh, God.
Brew break.
What, did you get scared by John?
John scared me.
Why? He's a member of this house, Jacob.
He's abrupt.
Brew break.
Brew break.
Was that good?
It's good. It's good, John.
Oh, I can't wait tonight.
Open up, John. There you go. They all have fung. Amber and Brett get all feng shui because they find out that they've known each other since the 12th century. And that goes a long way with Brett. Because that means that he has known this woman for multiple lives. Suffocate my leg, dude. I had to fucking break it out a bit.
They're soulmates.
They're soulmates. He's right. You're right. You're right. Also, Amber says she's 32. My ass, dude. That bitch is like 42. Decade off. I'm gonna shave a decade. Chrissy Joe knocks on Brett's door, interrupting their seance, and Brett is fucking pissed. Unless it's Big John. Only Big John's the only person that come in here. Big Jacob, come in. Give us what a Big John knock on the door would look like. Do it right above John here.
Brett, let me in.
What is he, the big bad wolf to the three little pigs?
Little Brett, let me in.
Yeah, Brett's like,
Not by the hair on my chinny chin chin.
Brett seems really irritated, not only at Chrissy Joe, but this season. This motherfucker is going through it. I think he fucking had his heart broken.
Still thinking about Jess.
He loved Jess, that's right.
He did. I think he liked her, but Jess was like, I don't want to date this old fucking kook. Washed out rock star. I like the way you move. Oh, baby. But instead of going off on Chrissy Joe, Brett sends Satish Dakahali up to Chrissy Joe's room to center her fucking chakra and figure her out, because that bitch needs some spiritual healing, just like the Death album. That is very good.
Very good.
Very good. I shouldn't have ripped these jeans. Brett and Amber start spooning and making out slowly and sensually, kind of dry fucking a bit. It's kind of cool. Oh, I spilt this on my belly. Ah! It's cold!
Not Brett's brew.
Ah! Ah!
Jeez.
It's cold. Fuck. God, it's so much. Is the glass leaking? What the fuck? Look at all that.
Jesus Christ.
What the fuck happened? Is there a crack in the glass? There's no way I spilled it. What the
You think the Brett's brews are hitting you?
No. I'll tell you why not, because Brett and Amber start spooning, making out. Sorry, I read that. Speaking, Satish Dakhalavov leaves, which is probably why he sent him out in the first place, is because he wanted to fucking go and he wanted to get Chrissy Joe figured out. He says, Satish Dakhalavov, I need you to go in. I need you to fucking figure out this crazy mistress that I think I'm falling for.
He says, delete that.
I think delete that. After the date with Amber, Brett decides to talk to Chrissy Joe, and she spills the beans that she just asked to separate from her husband. She's still fucking married. It's ridiculous. Meanwhile, the rest of the girls are fake crying on the stairs in the foyer. After some time has passed, Big John comes in and quickly plops the next little challenge note from Brett on the couch and just fucking leaves. He's done with it. He realizes he's not getting any screen time. Brett brew break.
Brew break. Be careful.
Don't fucking tell me to be careful, dude. I'm a wild spirit, man.
Brett.
Brett, come on, bro.
Come on, Brett.
During Chrissy and Megan's group date, Brett takes them to a Fuck. Takes him to the Shade Hotel for dinner. Megan starts making out with Brett, and Chrissy Joe just walks away, and Brett actually forgets Chrissy Joe is there and goes to find her later on. She's just sitting in the lounge. She's like, hey, so what the fuck is up? He brings her back to the table, and it's unbelievably awkward because obviously he doesn't fucking trust her, and my God, it's horrible. After the date, Chrissy Joe and Amber have a little talk, but Chrissy Joe raises her voice at Amber, so Amber goes off on her. And let me tell you guys, this is a peak moment in the season, all right? They get back and everyone gets ready for elimination. Predictions, I think, I've said it how many times in a row here. Chrissy Joe, I think, is getting the fucking boot, dude.
Bye-bye.
What do you think? John, who do you think's going?
Chrissy Joe. But Daisy's staying, baby.
I don't know why everyone in this house is so fucking adamant that Daisy's going to win.
Daisy's hot. I want to eat her ass out.
How would you like it, John?
Oh. Like this. Oh. 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 Oh, baby. Oh. 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 Jesus! Enough! What? God! You asked! Come on, man!
Alright, fuck. Alright, elimination time. This time, Brett comes out in his slick Ed Hardy leather jacket and starts naming the girls who will be staying another day. Amber gets the first pass because he's known her since the 12th century, so come on. I mean,
Sure.
come on.
Easy
Easy peasy, which he says a dozen times. So it's between Chrissy Joe. Brett then chooses Daisy. Brett then chooses Daisy, Jessica, and Destiny. So it's really between Chrissy Joe and Megan for the final pass. And he calls Chrissy Joe down, and Brett has a heart-to-heart for it. It cuts to Megan, and it looks like she's like taking a shit. It pretty much looks like she's like having like diarrhea. Stop. And it looks like she's getting ready to basically pass out. She looks so fucking stupid. Brett asks Chrissy Joe if she wants to stay in the house and rock his world. Chrissy Joe says she has a lot of things to deal with at her house, and she starts crying. I thought that was kind of funny. She's like, I get a lot of things to deal with. You've been here for a little over a week. My God, I forgot to water my plants. Brett says, can we deal with that together? And Chrissy Joe says no and decides that she needs to go home and deal with her business. She leaves herself! Oh. She was gonna get the last pass, but Chrissy Joe fucking leaves!
Brett wanted her.
Brett... horse that I chose left the show on her own fruition. God damn it! And Brett walks her out. It's the only person, by the way, in the entire series that he walks out. Okay?
She leaves with dignity.
She leaves with, yeah, my ass. She leaves a fucking dumb bitch is what she leaves.
He wanted to fuck her.
Right, well, he did. And I think he did once. Which Brett walks her out to the car, and she cries in his arms before walking away from the show. Brett comes back to the room, and he apologizes to everyone. Brett then tells everyone to have a good night because he was really upset that Chrissy Joe left. And for the first time this season, they don't end the night with a round of Brett's brew. And also, Megan never got a pass, but she just gets to kind of stay from default. And he's kind of, you can kind of tell that he's not like super pumped about it. But I will say for this segment, I will end this episode on our own Brett's brew.
Brew break.
To be fair, fuck. Chrissy Joe would have stayed if she didn't leave.
I think that
won.
She would have
won.
They're constantly getting rained on. And like fake snow, all this stuff, which is also like, that's torture. If anyone's ever filmed in rain, it is brutal. Like fake rain, the water drops are huge. So you're just getting constantly drowned in water. I don't know. Anyways, Catherine is captain of the, Catherine Mother Time herself, Gaia. Catherine is captain of the Sweethearts, and Destiny is the captain of the Fallen Angels. Side note, last season, they apparently cooked the books so that Jess would win. This is a little AMA producer thing. They cooked the books so Jess would win. So they purposely stacked the team in her favor, and they apparently told her to injure one of the girls so that she would get knocked out of the game to be a favor.
The fix is in, just like the Chiefs.
Yeah, it's just it's the NFL script happening in real time in the Mud Bowl. Big John is dressed up in a big goofy ass fucking ref outfit, and Brett gives him the power to control the weather, which he's just off in the side like the fucking Wizard of Oz, basically. Yeah. Catherine has some flanged ribs. Looks like my dog Tugboat when he was a puppy. I'm not even joking. She does! Seriously, I was just like, this looks like my Basset Hound dog when he was a puppy.
I never want to be compared to Tugboat.
All right, well, he's a good man. He's just a little tortured soul. Daisy has some nice abs. She does. I'll say it. She has good abs, probably the best stomach here. To be fair, once again, she's 3'5", not fair. Chrissy J also has a pretty good body, too. Just saying that there. There are 9 girls, so that means one has to sit out, and funny enough, it's Megan, the retard. The only girl who didn't get picked and is left to not play. Thought that was really funny. And she's like, they're jealous. I'm like, no, you have no hand-eye coordination. I think you're legally blind.
You are worthless.
That's also true. Shot of the lanyard on the floor.
Free break.
Brew break. What are you
Brews are
sipping
hidden.
on? What are you sipping on?
I'm sipping on Brett's brew.
Oh.
What?
Yeah. I don't know why I asked that.
I freaked up on that one.
I messed up. My bad.
Which John summons the rain for kickoff, and it is pouring down on these poor girls. Good Lord, man. Fallen Angels go first, and Brett starts off the game by giving the lamest throw. It's horrible. He's like, here we go.
Looks like a wounded duck.
We, in Pee Wee football one time, we had like a Make-A-Wish kid come out in the field for to score a goal. He got to play quarterback and running back one play, and it looked just like that. It was like a butterfly boy. You ever see those butterfly things? It was like that.
You light him up?
No, you didn't light up the butterfly boy. His mom had to stand behind him with an umbrella to block the sun.
Jeez.
I'm not even joking. I was like, ugh! And I did dance over him. I was like, ah! Brett gets mad at Anna, his Ukrainian love bust, because she can't grasp an American football. He's just like, hey, okay, can you catch a fucking ball? Gets all mad. Brett throws a wounded duck pass to Amber for a touchdown. Amber's little fucking show pony, all right? Sweethearts, 6. Fallen Angels, 0. Megan is off on the sideline and is talking shit. She sucks. I don't know. She's just like, they're so jealous. You're like, you're going to die of a heroin overdose. You know what she kind of reminds me? Okay, that was too much. That was too far. Bleep all that. Bleep all that. I feel bad. Brew break.
Brew break.
She reminds me of Sharon Stone in Casino. A girl who thinks she's hot shit and then she dies of like a drug overdose in the hallway of like some random hotel. Great movie. Favorite Martin Scorsese film, I'll say it. Love Casino. Can we just talk about Casino instead? Just kidding. The girls on the Fallen Angels team keep doing illegal forward passes, and Brett is physically sick. You can tell. I think that honestly, all the girls doing that, I immediately was like, he'll never want to be with them. He's like a randomly die-hard Steelers fan. So I was like, if he cares that much about it and the girls don't know football, it's gonna piss him off.
He's from the area, Pittsburgh area.
Wonder how Brett feels about the Aaron Rodgers trade.
He probably loved it week 1.
Week 1, looking pretty good. At the drive-in, behind the bushes, till I'm screaming for more. Down the basement, lock the cellar door, and baby, talk dirty to me. It's a good fucking song, man.
It's catchy.
It's good. Enid catches a pass, then also throws a pass. Get the foreigner out.
Come on.
I hate to be that guy, but
Jeez.
that was too much. Believe it. Destiny catches a pass, then does the same thing. Illegal forward pass. Stupid fucking bitches. I can't believe it. That also turned Destiny's around. Destiny and Enna turn them around. I can't even look at it. They don't deserve to look. I'm surprised Peyton isn't making more of an impact here. She'd be the kind of girl that's just like the tomboy kind of mechanic who's just like, yeah, my dad always wanted a son, so we would play touch hand football out back, and I became a big old gravelly broad. That kind of thing, you know what I mean? I mean, that makes sense, right?
She became the fullback.
Yeah, I was the fullback of my high school. Hut, hut! Amber gets another touchdown. Sweethearts are up 12-0. Fallen Angels, 0.
At least Daisy's winning, though.
Daisy's not winning. She's on Fallen Angels.
Oh.
Big John starts the second half, and the score is basically 2-0. 12-0, 2-0. Fallen Angels need to start stepping up, right? Brett has the single worst throws I've ever seen from any human being I mean, like, seriously, I've seen people on death's bed. My dying grandfather could have picked up a football and thrown a better fucking pass. Ed
was an athlete.
Okay, Ed wasn't. He had a couple heart attacks. It's all right. Brett throws a laser to Chrissy Joe for a touchdown. We can't say that. That immediately contradicts what we just said.
Well, that was a good pass. That one.
Brett throws one laser, but it's to Chrissy Joe for a touchdown. Sweethearts, 12. Fallen Angel, 6. Chrissy Joe. Oh. I had her up. Never had a doubt.
Could be a comeback.
Never had a doubt in my mind that Chrissy Joe was going to be a winner.
That is true.
Thank you. Okay. Okay, not everyone has to clear their throat. She wants to show Brett that she can get down and dirty. I don't know. My faith in her continues to wane, but she is the person I chose. And I do sincerely believe that she's going to win this entire show, so we'll see. Jessica fumbles a reverse handoff, which is recovered by Daisy. Brett pulls a Cam Newton and refuses to dive on the ball. There's going to be a couple football guys who are like, oh, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good. Which I will say, Daisy is killing it now. I hate Winslow and I hate Margaret so much because they put their fucking... The choice for Daisy is going, and he's going to take them out and he's going to let them ride on their sick Harleys because that's the one thing that the dying man wanted that he definitely cared about. Definitely not Destiny. She's a stupid bitch. He's like, I want my Harley. That's what he wanted. He's like, if I die, I just want to ride a nice Harley. And they're going to ride through LA on a nice Harley. And boy, oh boy, is he happy. You can tell. He's like feebly hands. He's like... Destiny gets the Rock of Love 2 logo on her back, and for Amber and her dad's lunch, Brett takes them out for sushi, and Amber's dad's just like, what is this, raw fish? He's like, yeah, no, people have been eating it forever. Ugh. I don't want it. It's fucking stupid. Her dad does not like the sushi, and I don't think he really likes Asians. That's me kind of being a bit presumptuous there, but I think he's a war vet. I think he's just kind of like, can we get a milkshake or something? He can't even properly hold the chopsticks, which is a huge red flag for Brett. He's like, fucking arigato. Mr. Amber's dad. Brett confronts Amber about lying about her age, and she pretends to be shocked that she accidentally lied. Yeah, it's so fucking weird. She's like, I have to lie about my age for my job. I'm like, what are you? You know what I mean? What could you possibly... Yeah, I have to lie about my age about my job. I'm like, are you pretending to be a child? I don't know. She says for her career, she has to stay young. Whatever the fuck that means. And she never says what she does for a living. Brett just says, right. They get back to the house for the elimination, and Brett says goodbye to all the parents. Brett hugs the dying guy and says that he hopes to cross paths with him in the future, which is such a funny thing to say to a man who's like, I have 6 months to live. And the guy's like, dude, I hope I see you again soon. Dude, buddy, I hope, hey, seriously, next year I better see you.
I'm going to tour for the next 6 months, but after that, dude, hopefully.
Dude, seriously, in about 2 years, I should be opened up. I hope I see you again soon. Huh? He also made a joke about them not making it home and that he'll die in 3 minutes. It's kind of weird. He's like, hey, you better be careful. It was very tone deaf. I don't know. Brett has really soured my perception of him this season, if I'm being honest. Also, to be fair, he did cancel. He canceled on us. He was supposed to show up,
What?
Dale. He was supposed to show up and he canceled.
Oh, Brett, how could you?
We still have the rights to Every Rose Has Its Thorns. It doesn't matter. I'm just
Oh.
saying that he canceled.
I wanted to hear Brett, though. Oh.
Before elimination, while the girls are still in their rooms, Amber, for some reason, feels the need to air out her concerns to the other girls. Someone is going home in 15 minutes. Who cares what problems you have? Shut the fuck up and let's just get this over with, right? Amber thinks she's getting eliminated, so she speaks with the girls and thinks Destiny is not in love with Brett, which Destiny admits. She's like, I don't really know him. I mean, I don't fucking know him. I mean, I like him. And, you know, people are like, what? I fucking love him, bitch. But I digress. It's elimination time. Only 3 girls left. Who do I think's going home?
Obvious. It is obvious.
Who do you think?
Destiny.
See, I'm going to say Daisy again.
Oh, what? You are crazy.
They can't send Destiny home because she has the cancer card.
Oh, I did not think of that. Amber, go. Get out of here.
You don't look at her like that.
I'll talk to her however I want. Daisy, stay. Please.
I think Daisy's going home. We'll see. Brett lays it on, a little shtick with Daisy, saying that Daisy has a walk-in closet worth of baggage and a garage full of skeletons.
You have sort of a walk-in garage of a certain amount of skeletons that I feel we're working real hard to get through.
What a poet, a modern-day poet. He asks Daisy if there's anything else she needs to tell him, so Daisy calls out Destiny for not loving Brett. She's like, yeah, so Destiny said that you don't love her. Whatever. And Destiny says she wanted to be on the season 1 so bad that she couldn't even watch the first season. I wanted to be on the first season so bad that I didn't even watch the show. I was sick to my stomach. But inevitably, what happens is the person to get kicked off is Destiny. You're right.
I know it. I looked.
You looked into your ball. You were fucking right, dude. It's bullshit. You've been wrong before, so fuck you.
I am never wrong.
You're
Dale
almost always
is never wrong.
Which, this is the problem, is I should have seen it before, is she got the tattoo, therefore she has to get kicked off. It's what happened with Heather last season.
The curse.
The curse, the tattoo curse. Brett is happy that he has 2 beautiful girls, Amber and Daisy, for the finale, which will all be in Cancun. And I can't believe I'm going to say this, but I've been betting against Daisy for how long? How long have I been saying that she's going to get kicked off?
The entire time.
Almost the entire fucking time. And I'm realizing now that Winslow was right. I think Daisy might win this whole fucking thing.
Yeah, Winslow is right.
I have to go, and I have to be with my best friend, Winslow, because I was talking shit on him earlier, but we need to come together now, and we need to watch this finale together. Dale, I'm leaving. I'm sorry.
Oh, wait, come back.
No.
But I'm so lonely.
Fuck you, Dale.
Oh. Daisy, Daisy, what are you up to? Oh.
Yeah, Daisy, what are you up to? And you show the Reddit post of like, Daisy's home. Daisy's home. Daisy's homeless.
Well. Look what the cat dragged in.
I know.
Welcome back.
Listen, Winslow, I've done a lot of soul searching.
Yeah.
On the final episode I've been talking about with everybody, and Daisy's made it to the final fucking round. I think that you were right from the beginning, and I just want you to know that I'm here with you, man. I think I support Daisy as well.
You do?
I think so.
Do you apologize?
I do, Winslow.
Thank you.
So, this is what I'm going to say. Why don't we review this last episode together?
Yeah, let's do it, Hunter.
Let's do it! Season finale! Let's go! There's 2 people left, Daisy and Amber. My boy Winslow called Daisy from the very beginning, therefore I am backing this bitch until the very end. Episode 12, Brett's Rock of Love. Let's get it. This is it, folks. The final episode. We're down to 2 beautiful women, if not the most beautiful women in the entire world.
Yeah.
Can we at least agree with that?
Definitely.
I think we have to.
Brew break.
Brew break.
So, Brett cracks a few brews before flying off to Cancun, right? When they arrive at the hotel, they are greeted with a Mayan traditional dance. You can tell Brett's kind of disgusted. The girls get up to their room where Brett has left goodie bags for clothes for them. They're really excited, and they have a poolside dinner with Brett when Daisy reads off a list of issues she has with Brett. She's bringing receipts, baby, and I think that's the kind of lead charge you need from a leading lady.
Yeah, she's clearing air.
She's clearing air, exactly. In Amber's monologue, she says she's surprised that Daisy can read the words off the paper, which is kind of funny. And the girls start catfighting and end up just ruining dinner. Brett once again walks away from it, which I don't blame him. Brett says the next day he's gonna go on a date with Amber, and the day after, he'll have a date with Daisy. Brett goes back to his room while the ladies go back to their room. Daisy confronts Amber the next morning about her saying she just uses her sexuality to get men, which Amber says, Daisy isn't sexy.
What?
I
Yeah,
know.
right.
I know. Which I gotta say, Winslow, we gotta at least agree that without makeup, Daisy looks a little beat.
Well, what woman is it?
Well, that's true. Brett and Amber. Brew break.
Oh, Jesus.
Brett and Amber date is a Mayan jungle experience with a spa. Basically, it's just a trail of trees and butterflies and monkeys. It's a good time. At the end, they get to go to massages in like a cave or something by a fucking waterfall. Amber gets off her massage table and sits on Brett's back and gives him a massage. It's pretty funny. And he's like, oh. The workers are just like, this is completely not what we're supposed to do, so okay. Afterwards, they have lunch next to the ocean when Brett airs his concerns with Amber. He's wondering if she can handle his rock star lifestyle, right?
Yeah, right. Old bitch.
That's what I think. It's always weird when Brett says that. Does that mean he's gonna cheat on her like every night of tour? Is like, is she gonna be just so completely befuddled by people being like, I like your music. Come on, Amber, back off. After they eat, there's a really cringe exchange between the 2 of them while they're hugging and looking into the ocean. I like you because you fit in my nook.
You know what's good about you two? You fit in good.
Yeah, I fit in your nook.
You nook in me.
Yeah, I'm nooking you.
I like the way you nook in my nook.
Yeah.
It's just one of the most fucking cringy lines I've ever heard.
Does that even mean?
Because they're spooning. You fit in my nook. Amber goes back to her room for 1 hour while Brett gets ready for dinner. So they ate during that date. So they had lunch and now they're gonna have dinner. 2 meals. Diabetic thing is really acting up. Daisy asks Amber how their date was, and Amber says Daisy is the ugliest person she's ever met in her life, and she's a bit of a hateful bitch. I gotta be honest. She's a little bit of hate there. All right.
Very jealous.
Very jealous. Extremely jealous. It's amazing how much they fight in just 1 hour just to get it over with. You know what I mean? You gotta have just a little something. Eventually, Amber meets Brett for dinner at the hotel, and Brett gives her a cubic zirconia necklace, and she loves it. I mean, she's speechless. Oh my God. Brett has to leave to go calm down, get some insulin, and figure things out. Chrissy Jo starts packing because she thinks Brett's done with her. Later on in the night, Brett wants to go talk with Chrissy Jo and hear her out, so they both go to Brett's room to talk. We've all seen this before, dude. Brett loves crazy girls, but she might be a little too crazy for Brett, is what he says. And the next day, Brett gets a date with Jessica and Megan, and they go to Ed Hardy clothing store where a guy named Adam makes custom outfits for the girls. He basically cuts up Ed Hardy shirts, and he's like, there you go, it's done. What? Okay. While this is happening, they show Destiny and Amber talking shit about Chrissy Joe. The camera pans over and shows Amber's legs, and holy shit, that bitch is chewed up. Looks like a goddamn pit bull attack, I'm telling you. Amber needs to clear the air with Chrissy Joe, and Amber feels guilty about calling Chrissy Joe out because they're roommates. But Chrissy Joe just doesn't give a single fuck about it. She's like, whatever, you're fake. Chrissy Joe's very unlikable. I feel like by the I've said it time and time again, but it's just I keep going down the wrong path. I still think she's on track to win. That's my horse I'm betting on, but still. Megan and Jessica eat with Brett and throw Inna under the bus by saying Inna was being mean to the old bags of the USO, which she was. She was, to be fair, she was. Also, while this is happening, Brett is violently eating. I mean, the sugar is low. He has to get something in, all right? But it's time for elimination. Elimination round pick is probably... God, I gotta go with Chrissy Joe. She's my winning horse, but if I had to bet, I think the old girl's going home. I think the time might have run out. It is unfortunate. Brett comes out in a black Affliction dress shirt and a flaming cowboy hat. It looks bad. Very lackluster compared to the first season, if I'm being honest.
There's a lot of flash in the first season.
I mean, he was definitely a show pony in the first season. This one's everyday wears. Britt starts off by calling Amber, then Destiny, then Megan, then Jessica, and Daisy, leaving Inna and Chrissy Joe as the final two left standing for the final pass. Brett calls Inna down, and Chrissy Joe thinks she's done for, but it's another fake out. Stop with the fake outs! Inna's tour ends here and Chrissy Joe stays for another day. I swear to God, my prediction may come true and Chrissy Joe might win this whole fucking thing. Destiny's pissed that Chrissy Joe is staying. King skank. And of course, they all enjoy a nice Brett's brew, but Inna is long gone because she talked bad to the old bitch that did the troops dance. We cannot keep doing our reviews in this deal. Let's see if John wants to watch any of the episodes with us. No one wants to watch Bret Michaels' Rock of Love with me, John.
I want to watch with you.
Did you watch the whole season yet?
I did.
Well, I guess we can at least talk about episode 8. Brew break.
Brew break. Hey, Anna, give me a sip.
You don't want this, John.
Oh, I'll get it later. That's for sure. Oh.
Episode 8, Video Vexens. The next morning it opens with the girls working out, but Chrissy Joe is feeling guilty about Brett saying that he can't get a read on her. What the f do you expect, you stupid bitch, dude? God, my brew breaks have been hitting me, man. Should have had a Taco Bell break is what we should have had.
Oh, yum.
You would have liked that, huh, John?
Oh, yeah.
You take a big old stinky refried bean shit in your mouth.
Hell yeah.
That's why I like you, John. You're a good egg.
Sit on me!
So, Chrissy Joe calls her husband and tells him that she wants to go through with the divorce because she loves Brett. Listen to this sentence that I just said. She wants to call her husband to tell her that she's going through with the divorce because she loves Brett. What the f is happening? You know what I mean? Like, what the f is this? My God. Which I thought that she already had filed for the goddamn divorce and put the paperwork in, but Big John gives the girls their next new challenge, and after the note is read, Chrissy Joe wants to talk to Brett, but he's on a joyride in his rented Ferrari. They had to bring back the Ferrari. I'm glad that they at least had it for a couple days. What are we doing? One afternoon? Brett apparently needs to decompress after only 7 episodes. It's been 7 days. It's been 1 week. I gotta decompress. You know what I mean? Like, what the f?
Brew break.
Brew break.
That's right. John, if you were on a season of a love show, right? And then 3 months later you had to be on another season, would you need a week to decompress or would you just kind of be good to go?
Oh, I need more than a week, let me tell you.
I think me too. I guess what we're saying is we sympathize with Brett in this time.
Yes. Oh, yes.
Yeah. When Brett gets back, he reveals the next challenge, which is to have the girls make a music video from 2 of his songs, which is Go That Far and the other one we've all heard so much, which is a beautiful ballad called Fallen. I don't think I've ever heard these songs.
That was his quotes.
I want the I like the way you move. Oh, baby. He has Dan Carr help direct the videos, and the women are split into groups of 3, with one of each team being the music director, which I don't know why you wouldn't fight for these, like, lead positions. It's the only way to get a solo date. That's the only way bitches are gonna get ahead, you know what I mean?
What happened to Catherine?
Well, Catherine, she fucking didn't rodeo enough, dude. That was her fault, not mine. Winners get a fucking group date with Brett and a solo date. Who gives a fuck? The director gets a solo date. The fucking other bitches get a group date with them. Megan, Amber, and Christy Joe are on our one team, and Amber is the director, and her team gets the song Fallen. So they decide to make a narrative-based music video that's basically Christy Joe crying in bed the entire time, which is just like her being like, I relate to this because I'm a fucking idiot.
Women, am I right?
I can't reach it. I tried reaching it. It won't work.
I'm coming.
Yeah, take the thing off. No, actually, leave it. I said I was going to respect it. I'll respect it.
That's my Brett. Brew break.
Bro break.
Destiny, Daisy, and Jessica are on the other team with Destiny as the movie director. But Daisy inadvertently kind of becomes the director because she's just like, we should do X, Y, and Z, and Destiny's too much of a pussy to say anything about it. But they get the song Go That Far, and they just turn it basically into a slutty dancing video, and it's pretty shit. And let me tell you, watching these women trying to create a music video is like watching monkeys trying to operate a camera. It's unfucking believable. You would think that this is like their first day on planet Earth, and they've never experienced human technology. It's absolutely fucked. Brew break.
Brew break.
Bro break.
I'm out of brew.
Give him some brew.
Big Jacob, come in here and get Fat Brett a brew for my break. Which, I gotta tell you, the editors that are sitting around, they're doing the edits, they look absolutely fucking miserable, man. Especially the editor for Daisy's team. You know he's going through and doing the best he can, but he can't say anything, and you can just tell that he's like, I want to get the fuck out of here. This is like editing a video from hell. The 3 hours are up, and it's time to show Brett their music videos. And surprisingly, the slutty video that's terrible doesn't win, and instead they go with Chrissy Joe's like emo ballad.
Boo!
I know, I'm kind of bummed about it. Even though, once again, that's just that cements my girl's place in this victory. I can't complain too hard, I guess is what I gotta say. The narrative-based Fallen music video takes the prize. Jessica and Amber get a date, and Chrissy Joe gets to go on her solo date. Or no, Amber gets a solo date. Chrissy Joe and Jessica get a group date. Then this pisses everyone off because Chrissy Joe won again. And later on in the kitchen, Destiny goes off on Chrissy Joe and calls her a stupid skank because she keeps getting a group.
Well, I guess I can't describe it. It was just constant.
Details about what forced a Delta Airlines flight
Nobody can tell it any worse than what it was.
from Atlanta to Barcelona to turn around Friday night mid-flight.
It was that bad.
Today is a very serious video. We're going to be talking about one of the most dangerous, one of the most horrifying flights to ever go up in the sky. Not that one. Do you know the name of the flight? Yeah, there it is. We're of course talking about Delta Airlines flight DL-194, codenamed the Poopy Pigeon. This, in recent memory, is one of the most disturbing, one of the most haunting stories to grace us on the internet yet. And let me tell you something. It takes a lot for an airplane halfway through its travel to be like, we cannot go any farther. We have to turn around and come back. And that is unfortunately what happened to Delta Airline flight DL-194. The Poopy Pigeon is now an infamous, also Poopy Pigeon, that's mine, trademark, mine. What happened on Poopy Pigeon? What happened on DL-194? Definitely not as fun as saying Poopy Pigeon. Was a woman. Did you just assume mine? Poor man, I'll tell you the story, calm down. Shot diarrhea all over the plane. And when I say all over the plane, it's not just your seat where someone's like, oh no, all over the plane, from front to fucking back. I mean, unbelievable. So let me go in depth about what happened on this aircraft that had to turn around and re-land back at its starting destination. Today's video is sponsored by Bad Dragon. Bad Dragon has been a long-standing sponsor and partner with this channel, and honestly, we love working with them. Are you trying to get a little more extra spice, a little more zest, a little more fantasy into, you know, the personal side of your relationship or your own needs and wants and desires? Consider Bad Dragon. They make incredibly high-end products. They're some of the best, kindest people I've ever met. Quality control and customer satisfaction is always at the top of their list, and they have such an amazing team working up there and an amazing audience that already loves them. So if you're trying to explore something new, and if you're 18 years older, gotta be an adult, head on over to baddragon.com and check them out. And you know, we have a little secret of our own coming out with them very soon. So thank you, Bad Dragon, for sponsoring the video, and back to the video. on this aircraft that had to turn around and re-land back at its starting destination. Friday, September 1st, not so long ago. It was a warm, humid Atlanta day. Partly cloudy throughout, but nothing adverse outside of a slightly darker sky. Not an uncommon sight for Georgians around this time of year. For most passengers, we start at the Atlanta Hartsfield-Jackson International Airport. ATL, baby, right? You can have whatever you like. That's who's that guy's name? There's a movie ATL. What the fuck? The guy was in it. Just on me, Patron on ice. We can have whatever you like.
And the Grammy goes to.
That's mine. Or here, actually, I'm just gonna say. Oh wait, I remember what it was. Beep loo lo lo lo. There you go. Do me justice there, please. For most passengers arriving at Atlanta's busiest airport, this was just another normal day for air travel, especially for those slated to board Delta Airlines flight DL-194, a common flight route that takes place most evenings, transporting passengers from Atlanta to Barcelona. Is that how you say it? It's procedure for flight DL-194 to depart sometime around 6:40 most nights. However, on this night, there were some pretty extensive delays for those weary travelers that extended their stay in Atlanta for 1 hour and 49 minutes. Just enough time for a concoction to brew. Already disgruntled, these poor aerial commuters were... Oh, dude, I'm sorry. Were oblivious to the events that would take place and change their lives forever. Fucking lightning. But let's go down even more specific. What was the exact breakdown of this horrible event? Every time code used here is EDT, or Eastern Daylight Time. The event went as followed. 8:20 p.m. Passengers at Atlanta's Hartsfield-Jackson International Airport board flight DL-194 in preparation for their 8-hour and 38-minute trip to Barcelona. 8:48 p.m. After lengthy delays, Delta Airlines flight DL-194 departs from Atlanta at 8:48 p.m., beginning its journey up through the eastern United States and over the Atlantic Ocean. 9:10 p.m. A passenger sitting in row 17B hears an old woman say,
"Miss, my stomach, do you have any Tums or my stomach hurts?"
9:26 p.m. Passengers of the Airbus A350 begin experiencing something unsettling.
Oh, God.
Alongside a frantic flight crew, many could smell a faint stench. A stench that wouldn't stay faint for much longer. 9:30 p.m. Passengers become increasingly aware of a medical incident happening within the cabin. A biohazardous threat, as was described by the crew. 9:34 p.m. Panic ensues. Or maybe it didn't. We're not really sure because there's not much information about what's happening at this point. However, we do know that, according to one passenger, people were crawling over their seats to get away from it. 9:36 p.m. The pilots begin to change course, alerting air traffic control that there has been a biohazard incident on board.
It's just a biohazard issue. We've had a passenger who had diarrhea all the way through the airplane.
A messy trail of diarrhea left by a struggling passenger. This was a severe understatement, as many accounts state that explosive diarrhea had been smeared along the entirety of one of the craft's main aisles. 9:38 p.m. The flight crew is attempting to mop up the mess with paper towels and even scented wipes. One passenger notes that this just makes it smell like vanilla shit.
Smearing that in, it smells like vanilla shit.
I think it smells kind of good. 9:45 p.m. The diarrhea cleanup operation is overwhelming the efforts of the flight crew, so they employ a runner to keep bringing them paper towels as they frantically wipe. Passengers use what they can to hide their nostrils from the scent. Many begin to realize they may not make it back home alive. 9:52 p.m. The pilots finish redirecting the aircraft towards the diverted path back to Hartsfield-Jackson International Airport, aka Atlanta. 10 p.m. There's nothing at this time to report, but we imagine it's torture for those on board. If we had to guess, it probably sounded something like this.
Where is she? Just leave me alone. Where the fuck is she? She went from solids to liquids to the plane. Mom, I want to go. I'm gonna hit her. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna hit her. God, I think more's gonna come out. Wow.
10:40 p.m. Delta Flight DL-194, now codenamed Poopy Pigeon, finally makes it back to Atlanta, arriving at the gate after a 7-minute taxi where the passengers are, at long last, able to disembark with haste. As the passengers continued to deplane, one individual was able to capture this disturbing footage of the biohazard aftermath. 2:57 a.m. After spending another 5 hours at Hatfield-Jackson, the poor souls of Delta Flight DL-194 finally depart Atlanta once more. Fortunately for all the travelers involved, the story ends here. They'd been transferred to another flight that was able to successfully complete its trip to Barcelona. Yes, that was the tragic tale so far of a poopy disaster, and you saw how fucking gross it was. But for a lot of people, the story doesn't end there. So apparently, whenever they landed, the ground crew spent hours ripping out all of the diarrhea-embedded carpet off the plane. People don't get paid enough for this kind of service. It's, oh my god, I cannot imagine being on my hands and knees doing that. Honestly, my cap's out to all the janitors out there who have had to probably pick up shit at least once or twice. I think that if I was fucking Tim Delta, if I was the CEO of this company, I would sue that old woman. I don't care how old you are. I'd be like, bring me her fucking head, dude. Are you kidding me? This plane is done. It's like buying a house you know someone died in. You're just kind of like, okay, well, am I really gonna live here? Fuck that. They're probably gonna have to scrap the plane now. I thought this was an intriguing story because from what we've seen in the video, just such an unbelievable amount of diarrhea, and I can't even imagine what some of the souls on this plane were even going. Oh, wait, hold on a second. What is that? Flobble, lobble, lobble. I see. So next time that you're deciding to fly out into the world, maybe you'll go to Atlanta. Hell, maybe you'll go to Barcelona. Be sure. Maybe use the bathroom before you fly out. Thank you so much for watching this week's video. We will see you next time. Over and out. Cool.
Big Jacob! You okay?
I'm coming.
Big Jacob!
Brett!
You give me that lanyard, because this is what... Get out of here, Big Jacob. This is what fucking Chrissy Joe did to my heart! Why can't I guess the right people to win?
Yeah, bad taste.
John, open it up.
Bad taste.
Fuck you, John.
Ah.
In a way, I do think that Brett would have chose her to the very end, but Chrissy Joe left on her own, and that fucking pisses me off. I gotta get out of this bathtub. We gotta go. Joe, John, I'm fucking leaving.
No, stay! Come on!
You're disgusting. Your whole tongue thing threw me off. I gotta get back on my game before episode 9. I'm getting out of here.
But we were having such a good time!
I'm leaving!
You'll be back!
Who goes there?
Dale, we're talking about Rock of Love.
Oh, finally!
Everyone else is being fucking dicks about it, so it's me and you, buddy.
Wow, thank you. I am excited.
And I wanted to come down and ask you this because I chose the wrong woman. The woman I chose, she walked off the show. So what do I know, right? I want you to look into your ball and tell me who is going to win Rock of Love Season 2.
Oh, let me gaze. Oh. Ina will win.
She's gone.
Oh, she's gone. Oh,
yeah.
She was beautiful. Oh.
Yeah, I mean, she was okay, but look harder, man.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Hold on. I got this. Oh, I see Amber winning, but personally, I want Daisy to win. She is so beautiful.
So you saw Amber winning, but you still are thinking that Daisy's going to win.
Yeah. Sometimes I'm wrong. I don't know.
You know what? Out of spite for everything, I'm putting Jessica.
Oh, what? No.
Out of spite, people don't know what the fuck. I don't know what to believe anymore. I'm saying Jessica. I'm going into episode 9.
Brew break.
Brew break.
The next morning, all the girls are stoked that Chrissy Joe is gone. Daisy reads Brett's note, and uh-oh, the exes are back.
Oh, who could see that coming?
You were the one person that could see it coming.
Well, to be honest, I did not finish. I had other plans with Margaret.
Okay. Megan's ex shows up wearing like a swing shirt. It's very odd. I don't know. None of Amber's exes want to show up, so instead they get her male friend to show up who definitely loves her.
Definitely.
Who's definitely like in love with her.
Yes,
It's
yes.
unbelievable.
Oh, yes.
Daisy's ex, Charles, comes in and looks like he's the most cheese dick, Avenged Sevenfold wannabe kind of guy. Kind of looks like Nikki Sixx, you know what I mean? Which is probably par for the course with her. I mean, it seems like that's probably the most natural thing. But I will say, he's a goddamn beefcake.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, he's huge. Brett also decides to bring in a friend of his own, and guess what? Heather's back!
Oh!
Season 1 Heather, which, Dale, I remember you were very partial to Heather first season 1.
Beautiful. Beautiful lady.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Hot dog skin.
Yes.
Huge tits.
Oh, I liked her. a
Flat
lot.
ass.
And her character, so much charisma. Oh.
She'd have a lot of charisma. I will say that. She had a lot of charisma.
Spicy, definitely spicy. I'm looking into her future now. She's naked. Oh.
Now?
Yeah, that's a weird thing that Dale does, is he looks in the future when people strip naked so he can see them naked. He's a fucking pervert.
Oh, yes.
Stop looking down at the ball. Brett takes the exes with him to get some dirt on the girls, while Heather stays with the girls to get dirt on them as well. It's a lot of dirt. It's a big dirt episode, all right? And to do this, Heather gets the girls liquored up, having them do body shots and all kinds of stuff. And, you know, they take their tops off by the pool because she's a whore.
Nothing wrong with that.
I never said there was.
Good
Okay,
episode.
good.
Big Jacob, you keep chiming in. What the fuck are you trying to say?
It was a good episode.
Thank you for that contribution. Know your place on this show. Big John didn't get nearly as much screen time as you.
It's not fair.
Heather wants to stir up some drama, right, by pitting the girls against each other. She's trying to see who's who, and she's trying to get some information for her best friend Brett, even though it's funny that Heather adamantly hates the show now. Put in a comment from one of her Instagram comments here. Hates it. I'm pretty sure she's suing the show. I don't know. Brett takes the boys to the cigar club, and it's really awkward, as obviously it would be, where he's like, hey, I'm fucking all of your exes. And they're all like, hey, this is Brett Michaels from Poison.
What?
Eventually, the exes start to open up and talk to Brett about their former partners. Charles reveals that him and Daisy were in a band and toured together, but denies that they're still in a physical relationship. He denies it.
They were definitely fucking.
Dale, they definitely were, but I don't think they are anymore.
Let me look. Oh, yep. Daisy's with a new lady.
Lady?
Yep, she's lesbian. Oh. Man. Take your top off. Oh.
What?
Oh.
You.
Oh. Oh. What the hey?
You have got to stop.
Oh.
You have got to calm down.
I'm sorry. Oh, calm down. Oh.
Stop!
Oh.
God. When Brett asks Charles if they are still hooking up, it's like L.A. Noire. He's like, are you guys still hooking up? And he's like, no, wait, man. Here, actually, if anything, Dale, you do the whole L.A. Noire bit. You act like Charles when he denies having sex with Daisy still. Charles, are you still having sex with Daisy?
No. What?
That's good. That's good acting. Brett then takes the guys to Dave & Buster's. I cannot believe that's actually a scene. This is a 40-year-old man taking other 40-year-old men. He's like, where do the guys go? Dave & Buster's. Brett has a one-on-one with Charles as the rest of the guys play some sick games at Dave & Buster's. And Charles keeps his lips sealed. So Brett decides that it's time to leave. Back at the house, Daisy starts bawling as usual in front of the girls because she's keeping a secret from Brett.
Oh no.
I know, Dale. I know.
You don't want that.
I don't want to know it. Don't spoil it.
Brett, how did you feel about that?
Shut up! Daisy reveals that her and Charles still live together in a one-bedroom apartment in L.A.
What?
Oh, we're not physical still. What the f*** ever, dude? Are you kidding me? She says that they haven't f***ed in 2 years. Hey, yeah.
We haven't had sex in 2 years.
Yeah, right, bro. Yeah, right. Jessica wants to prove that she's not a little girl, so she cries and drinks too much. Basically, Brett thinks she's too innocent. I think they were trying to force that on her of like, you need to have conflict. You're like a ghost. You're haunting this mansion. You need to have, what's your fault that we can exploit? And she's like, I don't know, I guess I don't really like to drink. Okay, you're a little girl. You're an innocent little girl, right?
Yeah. Too young. but beautiful. Beautiful. I would say all of these women are beautiful. I would date any of them.
Brew break.
Cheers. Brew break. Give me a sip. It's been a while.
You're an alcoholic. You're an AA, Dale.
Oh, I have not drinking.
Let me predict Dale's future. He's going to die in a drunk driving accident. That's my fucking prediction. He's going to go 38 miles an hour into a ravine. It's not even that fast, and he still dies because you're a decrepit.
I'm looking now. It says no. Sorry.
I'm looking. It says yes. Jessica's sitting there. She drinks too much because she's trying to prove she's a bad bitch, but she basically just throws up all over the place, and she looks dead inside. Also, people are carrying around their ragdolling her ass all over the place. It's pretty funny. Brett and the guys come home, and Jessica jumps into his arms and kisses him, even though she's been fucking hurling all over the place. It's pretty disgusting. Brett and Heather meet up in Brett's room to talk it all out and figure out who they should cut. Who's the real person here, right? Jessica might be too young for Brett, too innocent. Megan is an opportunist and might not be over her ex.
Let's move into found footage. What's your first found footage film?
So my girlfriend and I like found footage movies a lot. If they're done effectively, they can be some of the most visceral horror you can come across.
Definitely.
And the best found footage movie I've ever seen is Wreck.
Voy. Estamos frente a la puerta de la casa en la cual parece ser que una vecina mayor ha tenido algún problema. Los vecinos han oído gritos. Mari Carmen, que es la mujer que ha llamado a los bomberos de la policía, dice...
Yes, yes.
Okay, I'm glad you've seen it.
Yes, Quarantine is... Don't watch Quarantine.
I can't get through to my husband and my daughter.
You gotta watch the Spanish Wreck.
Correct.
It's so good.
Yeah, Quarantine does not count. We do not accept it in this house. Be an adult, grow up, read the subtitles for the Spanish movie. It's well worth your time. So the plot of Wreck is that a news crew goes with a fire department to a building where a violent situation has been called in, and that's all I'm going to tell you. There's like sustaining fear horror, and then there's like the shock jock horror. Like the quick, in your face, what are we gonna do? And Wreck is like the embodiment of that, which found footage can do very well.
I think so. I think that's like why even like survival horror games are so effective and fun. I think that like found footage films have that kind of attention grabbing kind of like, you know, you're in the driver's seat kind of feel to them that makes them so effective. Especially like you said, if done right. Really, really effective though. But yeah, don't be a fucking baby and complain about the subtitles. Read that shit. It's really, really good.
It's worth your time.
I kind of want to recommend The Bay.
Please help me! I need my husband! I need to go to the hospital! Someone needs to get me to the hospital!
I actually have not seen The Bay.
The Bay is an interesting found footage film, but it's all about like basically an infection that spreads in this like East Coast town. And it's like people trying to like cover it up. And basically their water supply gets contaminated. And it's all about like people coming in from town for basically this like little family kind of small town fair. And it's just all about like like basically everything is devolving into chaos, and kind of has a fun like 28 days later feel where it's like some of the chaos has already passed, and we get to see like little glimpses of like a town getting turned upside down and having like governmental things kind of cover stuff up and you know, trying to basically escape. Really, really fun. Not a lot of people have seen it, and I like to throw it out there because I think sometimes people are pretty surprised by how good this film is, because it looks pretty cheap. It's like a cheap looking like cover and stuff, but it's one of those pretty effective, fun films. So I like to just give it a nice little recommend.
I am fascinated because I've watched some weird found footage horror movies. Just like my girlfriend and I find the worst stuff you could imagine on purpose. So I like to think I've seen all the good ones, right? I've never heard of The Bay, so I am vastly interested now.
It aches. There's pain. There's something really wrong. Help me.
The next one I want to mention is a movie called Be My Cat Anne.
Hello, Anne. My name is Adrian. I'm from Romania, and I want to make a movie with you.
Have you heard of it? Okay, all right. A man of culture,
God.
I see.
I stumbled upon that movie so fucking randomly, and it is so creepy and I've tried recommending it to people, but people are just like, this is like fucking, it's too much. It's too awkward. And it's like, it's fantastic. I'm gonna let you go with it, but oh my god, it's so funny you've seen that. It's such a small movie.
It is one of the few movies that almost through the entire runtime I was legitimately uncomfortable.
Yes.
Like I was like, I don't want to watch this, but it's in a good way, like it's supposed to make you feel that way. So this director, writer, and actor, because the entire movie was made by one dude,
All
he did the
him,
entire
yeah.
stuff himself. He hired, I think it was 3 actresses, and everyone else in the movie does not know it's a movie. Like it's just actual scenarios that are happening. He went to these 3 actresses. I believe he's in some European country, and he hired them online and said, if you hear me speaking English, I'm in character.
I'm gonna speak in English, Adrian.
So whenever you watch the movie and these girls step out of a car and they start speaking English, they know just first time meeting him, they're in a scene. So the plot of the movie is that this guy is obsessed with Anne Hathaway. Legit, I'm not kidding. He's obsessed with Anne Hathaway.
You have to be more specific. He's obsessed with Anne Hathaway because of her performance in The Dark Knight Rises as Catwoman.
Yes.
I saw you in Dark Knight Rises, and I saw you playing that Catwoman in that suit, oh my god, that lovable cat suit.
Okay.
That's why it's called Be My Cat Anne. So he starts bringing in these women to try to what's his reasoning in the movie? It's been a while since I've seen it.
He's trying to basically make a film to show how good of a director he is for Anne Hathaway. So she will be in his film, and he is hiring actors, and he's like basically, and they're all women, and I think that it's like very apparent that he like likes her, and that gets revealed kind of over time. But it's like all about him like basically being disgusted with like women that are trying to act because they're nowhere near as talented or whatever.
The level of Anne Hathaway, yeah.
Right.
I will tell her to go home. I don't need her. Oh my god, I don't need her. I'm prepared to work with you on this movie, Anne.
This movie is like a conversation away from getting the guy arrested. Because not only the events depicted in it, but like the actual context of the movie is but like in the plot, a guy's bringing women in to impress Anne Hathaway and filming them in a creepy way. The movie was made by a guy bringing women in and filming them in a creepy way while talking about Anne Hathaway.
It's fucking insane. And especially with the context that you gave of like, oh, no one else knows. And he's in very public places doing like, and these actors are like, I mean, doing like fucking screaming, doing all kinds of things. It's like a level of like the broken English and like some of like the poverty that he put his settings in, like his like home and stuff. The director and actor does such a great job as coming off as a complete and total psychopath. The way he like looks off camera, he like seems like he's very daydreamy, and he's like overly confident about like how correct this decision is. It's fucking awesome. Total hidden gem.
Absolutely.
I can see a lot of people also being very off-put by this movie, though.
Yeah, this. Let me clarify. This is not a movie to watch with your family. This is not a movie to invite the boys over. Well, depending on your boys,
yeah,
it might be.
I want to see what kind of crew that is.
Yeah.
Everybody's like handshaking stuff. Dude, be my cat tonight? I'm ready. I'm ready for it, dude.
It's literally me and you.
Yes, yeah, exactly.
We're the boys.
Yeah, those are the boys.
But fantastic movie. If you're up for something weird, you have to, as an experience, even if you hate the movie, you have to say you've seen it. It's so wild.
Don't touch that thing.
My next film is another. It's a very independent, like very few people have. I actually every time I bring it up, no one's ever really seen this film, but it's called Borderlands, or also it's been called The Final Prayer. It has 2 different titles.
The fuck is that, man?
Every time I watch it, I just have such a fun time with it. I just love religion in horror films. Like any kind of religious aspect to a horror film, I'm really, really invested into. I think it's just probably growing up in the Midwest and the Bible Belt, it's very like, it's like really, you know, a part of culture and stuff. So it does have this kind of like fear for me. Basically, these people are people that work for the Vatican, and they come in and they try to disprove miracles. And this guy at this church in this small Scottish town, I'm pretty sure,
a lot of screen time in a bad way. These bitches are gone. All right. Now on to the elimination, which my predictions, how many are going? 4? Is it 4 on the first one?
It's 5.
5. I'm already definitely saying Aaron and Courtney. I don't think Brett liked what Inna did, the big Ukrainian bitch that tackled him. Also, I don't even think I've seen Jessica once. I'm gonna say Inna, Jessica, Aaron, Courtney, and probably Corey. I don't think Corey, have you seen anything from Corey either? Those are my predictions. I'm gonna say that. Now on for the elimination. Brett starts picking the girls, and after they get their badge, he forces a big sloppy kiss on them again. As is tradition, we stay here, rock my world. Sure, Brett. When he gets to undoubtedly the hottest chick, Chrissy Joe, obviously, he makes a joke about how if she can stop being such a fucking germaphobe, she can probably make it a long way in this competition, right? And Big John starts giving a deep, big, deep belly laugh that we probably will never hear again because I don't think Brett liked that a lot. It was like a very chimp-like kind of gorilla laugh. Which, we gotta turn that mic down on him, all right? I like hearing the ladies.
Hey, ladies, can everybody come on down to the living room, please?
That laugh, though, is not...
I'll need a minute.
We gotta cut that out, all right? It's pretty funny how he's picking all these hot women and complimenting their looks, but when it gets to Catherine, who's like 45, she's maybe a year older than him by this point, he says, I just like this person.
It's very insulting.
This woman's beautiful, whatever, and then he's just like, I just think I like this person.
I just like this person. Catherine, will you come down here? Excuse me.
You couldn't throw in, and she's beautiful too. Catherine, come down here, and then you just hear a bunch of rusty metal as she moves. As she's walking through the deal.
We couldn't even say like she's funny or like
anything.
Yeah.
Anything besides I just like this person. That is so insulting. Brett gets to the last pass and it goes to Jackie, aka Joe Pesci's and Robert Downey Jr.'s fucking mutated fish daughter. She just, I mean, I don't know, man. She looks like Joe Pesci, does she not? But there's a twist. When Brett asks if she wants to stay, Jackie fucking says no. Awesome. Huge power move for him to be like, you want to stay? And the fucking Joe Pesci wannabe is like, no.
Too good for it.
She's been there like, I don't know, a day.
Yeah, her anxiety was acting up.
And she's like, I don't want to be here anymore. Which I don't blame her too. Good for her. Jackie's kind of a Hall of Famer if you ask me. But she wants to go home because she has anxiety and she can't handle being on the show. All right, which guess what? You are not cut out for Brett's rockin' lifestyle. So Brett actually gets excited because he now gets to keep one of the other beautiful women on the show that actually wants to date him. He throws it away. He goes, hey, that's strange, huh? All the other girls like, yeah, and then John does, he's like, shut up, John, shut up! Which ends up being Amber, who stays. I was surprised he waited that long on Amber. I thought Amber's beautiful. So the girls that are eliminated are Jackie, because of anxiety, Ashley, because she didn't connect with Brett. Did I predict that one?
No.
Oh, Missy as well, because she didn't connect with Brett, which if you're not gonna get in there and play ball and try to suck his cock a little bit, you're not gonna make it. And then Aaron, called it. Aaron, even though she was a VIP, Brett felt like she was a bit too young and innocent, aka bored. I'm bored. And lastly, Courtney, because she didn't even wake up for the elimination, so it is what it is, which is kind of funny. Side note, they let her sleep there the night before they kicked her out in the morning, which is kind of funny.
That was definitely a like, don't touch her.
Yeah, don't even touch her. Don't even fucking touch her. Which the episode ends with Big John handing the 15 of the remaining beautiful women a round of Brett's brews before the credits roll on one of the scenes of the girls pool dancing. That's the first episode. I don't know, guys.
Kind of rough.
First episode of the season, I'm not gonna lie, it was not as exciting as the first episode of the first season. I really hope it picks up, but I guess we're gonna watch episode 2. We got done watching episode 2, which was called Peep Show. The episode starts off with the women snoring in bed, with a woman snoring in bed. They're degrading the women a lot more this season, is one thing I think. Like, they're making her snore, and they're like, you know, look how fat and gross this pig is snoring here. She got so drunk and she's retarded. They're like, cool. Which Courtney wakes up after getting blackout drunk the night before, obviously. And she doesn't realize that she was booted until Peyton, who's standing there, has to tell her the tour ends. Brett doesn't even tell her. It's Peyton. She's like, hey, so yeah, he wanted me to tell you that you're gone. And she's like, oh, okay. And she like hobbles outside.
Yeah, and then she like just walks down the driveway.
She like walks out It's so humiliating, dude. The rest of the girls all get dolled up for the day and begin talking to each other, right? Inna hears that Sarah is only there on a dare, so then Inna tells Aubrey about it because she has a big mouth and Aubrey is determined to tell Brett about it. Gossip. So Aubrey finds Brett out back throwing a Nerf football around with Big John. I mean, it is unbelievable. It's not even a full football, which even that is like, is Big John your dad? Like, who wakes up, hey dude, 8 o'clock in the morning, let's get our rounds in and toss the pigskin around. It's a Nerf football! What? Aubrey tosses the football away for Big John so he can talk to Brett alone, which I thought was kind of f***ed up. She like throws it away so Big John will chase it like a dog.
Which he does.
Which she tells him that, and Brett's like, I don't care. I don't give a I don't care if she's here on a dare. I just simply don't care. He just seems bitter.
Yeah.
He seems bitter this season. We have to ask him about it when he comes here. We have to ask him.
Yeah, I have so many questions.
Inside the house, Big John gathers the girls in the living room to hand out the first note from Brett of the season. Big John is wearing the bandana over his eyebrows for some reason. It is very low on his face, is what I gotta say. Like a cholo vibe. Jacob kind of has it here. Big Jacob, come in here and let's see. With you wearing it like this, what's the comfort level?
Extremely uncomfortable. It's like,
how is the vision?
Bad. I can't open my eyes fully.
Yeah, well,
You'd probably get ready to smack me in the face. I wouldn't be able to see it.
Institutionalized! I just wanted a Pepsi! Or the f he says, or a Coke, or what the fuck it is.
It's Pepsi, I think.
Yeah, Pepsi.
All I wanted was a Pepsi. Guess what, Pepsi? I see what did it to me.
It's the 80s. Pepsi was big.
It's true.
So a scale of 1 to 10, comfort level on the bandana. Big John rating right here, guys.
I would probably say a 2.
A 2 out of 10?
But does it look sick?
Does, well, yes, I would say 10 out of 10.
So, kind of balances out.
It's a natural 7.
Yeah, I gotta kind of look up this way so I can see you.
You're just looking down on everybody.
Yeah. Ladies.
Ladies.
Show me come down here.
Let me smell your panties.
Yeah. Can you pull your shirt down, please, ladies? Brett will
I feel like they put a little distance between them because I think something happened where they're probably like John he was tearing his way through those women.
His sloppy seconds.
It was.
They had to go through John's room for the exit interview in the first season, probably.
You know Treebeard? I'm like him. All right, get the fuck out of here.
Okay. I stayed too long again.
Brew break. Angelique can barely read English because she's French, but they make her read it anyways. It's some kind of sick fucking joke. They make her read the fucking thing out loud, and you're like, what? She's like,
If you give me a pic of what you think make you unique, shake it a little, shake it a lot. Be sure to show me what you got.
Pepe Le Pew looking ass, right? Which the first challenge is going to be a talent show in the form of a peep show from Brett. This is one of I'll get the girls get 30 seconds inside of Brett's peep show booth to show off any of their talents that they might have. My God. After 30 seconds, the curtain comes down and their time is up. However, if Brett likes what he sees, then an extra 30 seconds is added, and it kind of, I think, just as, it shows like they're probably gonna win or something, right? Because they like it. He likes their talent.
He got a second look.
Yeah. And the 3 winners get a VIP date with Brett, and just the starters, I cannot believe how cheap it is. I mean, like the things on the walls. I mean, they must have had a $20 budget.
Been out here trying to fish for a good thing to get someone for Christmas, or Kwanzaa, or Hanukkah. And I'm hoping that, oh, here we go. Oh, whoa, look at this. It's Meat Canyon's merch, Papa Meat. Look at that beautiful shirt. Look at that, ooh, wiggling a little bit. Look at that. If you want to catch yourself a good deal this holiday season, be sure to go to meatcanyon.store and pick up some amazing merch. Maybe for your disabled friend, I don't know, or your grandpa. He's delirious. He doesn't know what he's doing anyways. Get him something fun and maybe poke fun at him. It's always a good time. Happy holidays, everyone. I'm gonna go throw this one back because I'm not a monster.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming on Sound Down because today we're going to be talking about the wild world of VR chat.
Jack, have you met Titan? This guy likes poop.
Even if I did, I would not tell you.
I saw you on a poop fetish server. I saw that.
Uh-huh. Dare I ask which one?
We all need a little escape from our busy lives. For many, this means taking up a new hobby, perhaps cooking or learning an instrument. But for those who want a much more immersive escape, virtual reality seems to be the way to go. While virtual reality had an explosive rise back in the day, its mainstream media presence
prevalence seems to have mellowed out a bit. Now, don't let that fool you, because there is still a massive dedicated community of VR users spending almost all of their time in these virtual worlds. One of the most popular and fascinating examples is VR Chat, a heavily social game that allows people to take part in a vast variety of unique games and events. The game's player base has seen non-stop rise ever since its release in 2014. Many people have an idea of what VR Chat is like, but let me tell you, there's so much going on beneath the surface. That includes the strange, seedy, and degenerate side of things. So first, let's see what it is about the game that people seem to love so much. VR Chat is a giant social platform. Despite having tons of unique games to play, people primarily focused on meeting people and going to social events and sex.
I go to a nudist group, and there you can be naked and you can get by people there.
It's in VR Chat?
Yeah, in VR Chat.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, lots of sex.
Mostly sex. It's a lot of sex. I'm gonna say it's a lot of that. All right. While people may poke fun at the image of a group of anime characters hanging out in a virtual bars, as opposed to just doing the same thing in real life, this virtual setting seems to greatly help people come out of their shell. Right. A lot of socially awkward people who don't want to be around strangers can go to these virtual settings and get the same experience and maybe open up a bit. Maybe this is a growing pattern for them. I don't have to leave my house.
I don't have to change or take a shower.
I can be stinky and I can beat my dick and no one can call the cops.
I can be rock hard and no one's
I
gonna
can be
know.
rock hard and no one would know.
Unless you put a little sensor down there in your model.
What is that? Hatsune Miku, what is that? This extends beyond just being shy or introverted. Those who are neurodivergent or on the spectrum find that they are much more comfortable and able to excel in social situations when they have more control in their social environment, which does make sense. People that do, you feel like you have a bit more control when you almost have like an escape button by just taking your thing off you if you need to. Which for some people, Nick, that's a big step. Not everybody can be social butterflies like us.
Oh, that's why I take Valium.
It also helps alleviate the self-consciousness people feel due to their physical appearance, allowing them to focus more on making connections with people through personality than looks. People getting out of their own way is essentially what that is. Listen, I am a smooth-looking man, and I never care about what I look like in front of people.
In VR Chat, you can be whatever you want. You can be a dragon.
And I am a dragon. And in VR Chat, I get to be that. And that helps me actually connect with people on a personal level versus worrying, are they looking at how large my apish man tits are? Are they just looking at how rotund my hips are? They're here because it's me.
And then you got a sick-ass model.
And I am a dragon. Which does help. There have been studies that show that virtual reality games provide a noticeable positive impact to the mental and physical well-being of people who are dealing with intense loneliness. This was especially true during the pandemic, where people were trapped at home and unable to meet face-to-face with their friends. And according to one of these studies, many people found that VR Chat greatly improved their ability to communicate with strangers in the real world, making a lasting impact on them. Which I feel like, especially during a time with a mandated isolation like the pandemic, you're gonna find that it's like, oh, this is actually real connections. I feel like that must be the barrier at first, is people being like, I mean, it can't even be that real. But then I feel like when people go in and they experience it, they're like, oh, this feels like just as normal as going out and like meeting people in real life.
I think people have some like phantom VR. If you're in VR too much and when you take it off, you feel weird, like something's missing.
Well, that's a big thing. I hope we touched on it. Phantom pain. This message is sponsored by Raycon. Keep your ears open and your holiday playlist rolling with Raycon's Essential Open Earbuds. These open ear earbuds let you stay connected to your surroundings while enjoying your favorite music, videos, and podcasts. Raycon's Essential Open Earbuds keep your ears open while still delivering crystal clear sound, so you can stay aware of traffic and other surroundings without sacrificing sound quality. We're doing construction up at the studio, and it's helpful to know if there's something to watch out for. Watch out! Or if somebody's trying to talk to me as they pass through the area. Hey, look out! But the open earbuds are not just for work. They're for play, too. They're perfect for a jog or a workout. And their super lightweight design means that they won't slip out when things are moving fast. Open earbuds. Plus, Raycon has multi-point connection allowing you to switch from your phone to a tablet or PC with ease. But the best part is that Raycon delivers premium audio quality at half the price. Plus, the open earbuds case has a 36-hour battery life, giving you non-stop listening throughout your day. These earbuds are all you need this holiday season, whether you're getting a gift or just something nice for yourself. Join over 3 million customers that love Raycon and try them for yourself. The essential open earbuds are here for the holiday season, and they're selling fast. Raycon audio products are up to 20% off this season. Just click the link in the description or go to buyraycon.com/PapaMeatOpen to save on Raycon audio products site-wide. Order by December 15th to guarantee delivery by Christmas, because great gifts shouldn't show up late. Thank you so much to Raycon for sponsoring this video, and now back to the video. You may be wondering, what do people actually do in VR chat?
Whoa. What the fuck? What is happening?
I will admit, Toasted, you are very adorable.
How come he can play with your feet and I can't?
We can't really say what a lot of them do, but similar to Roblox, the worlds of VR chat are user-generated, meaning there are endless possibilities. A big part of this VR chat experience is the nightlife. From casinos to nightclubs and even fully immersive raves, there are endless ways to party with your online friends.
Ever been to a silent disco?
I've never been to a silent. I've seen people do a silent disco, and I'm like, nah.
I saw one at Coachella. I was like, I want to try that.
Did you do it?
No. I was always, because it was always at the end of the night, and it's like on the walk of shame back to your tent, and I was always tired.
Why is it a walk of shame?
You're drunk and high, and like did some shameful things in there, smelled some things you weren't supposed to smell.
VR. With any immersive experience, there's always the chance that someone may become too attached to what it has to offer. For some, this has resulted in a full-on VR chat addiction. It's not hard to stumble across someone who has racked up an absurd amount of hours in VR chat, the same way that any other person would rack up hours on World of Warcraft or any other game out there, right? One Redditor boasts that his friend has spent literally thousands of hours in the game, mostly engaged in cuddle groups. Which is exactly what it sounds like.
Just a little relaxed one. We just hosted Giltech's first Cuddle Club meetup where we could sit on the couch and enjoy giving each other head pats.
Yeah, that is a person that desperately needs physical attention. They need affection big time.
Hug?
Do you think the people that have things where it's like, my parents didn't hug me a lot when I was a kid, do you think that you gravitate towards that? Or is it just someone where you grow up and you find you're like, I actually just feel like I needed that, even though my parents gave it to me and now I don't have it and I feel like I need it?
That's a good question.
You know?
I think I could see it not being enough. Well, it's maybe not even in parents, it's just having friend groups.
Because my parents didn't hug me a lot or anything. So now I feel like when people are like, oh, come here, give me a hug. I don't like that. I'm always like, Mother, do you think that you should have hugged me more when I was a kid?
I hugged you all the time.
That's just absolutely not true.
And I would grab your head and kiss your head. It was huge. And yeah, it is true.
We don't need to talk about how big my head was.
It was huge.
Do you think that maybe Daddy should have hugged or kissed my big head more than?
Yes, your dad probably could have hugged you a couple times. Would have been a delight.
What about Grandpa Ernest, the one who shot the dog?
He was not a hugger at all.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Bye-bye. Okay. We don't need to talk. We don't need to get into that. I feel
your dad never kissed you on your lips?
My dad. I begged him to, but he didn't do it. No wonder. He's like, get that little freak away from me. But anyways, we'll get into the cuddle shit later, all right? Many describe their addiction to VR chat as unique and that people will spend so much time in the virtual world that they start to lose interest in real life. I feel like that's with any video game though, right? Do you think any video game or do you think just role-playing games?
Role-playing games, I think higher likelihood because it's like if you get into it, you're like, I'm an orc, I'm saving people.
Even if you are like, I know that, even if you're like, I'm an orc, like not that, but if you're like, I prefer being in the cities of this game. Like even if you're like, I know I'm not this guy, but there's something that feels like home. Because that's gotta be some shit. People that go to like a World of Warcraft city and they're like, this feels more home to me than my own hometown or something.
It's also a barrier too, because it's like, it's the digital world. This isn't the real you. So anything you do has no to low consequences.
Yeah, less consequences. So when you do something, But then at the same time, when you do something great, it feels just as good as something in real life. Yeah. One man vents his frustrations online about how his girlfriend eventually reached a point where she was playing basically the entire day. This started to have the opposite effect than previous studies suggest, with her becoming increasingly antisocial and anxious in real life. Eventually, even facing the Uber Eats driver to pick up food delivery became too much for her. I could see some of that, dude. I could see, well, also too, seeing somebody completely isolate themselves and they're wearing like a headset the whole day, that would be hard. But also too, yeah, if you're so used to this digital landscape that the physical world, I could totally see that being like, I don't even want to interact with real people. It feels too weird. Really do think that there is an idea of like, if something goes wrong in here, I can just leave. I can just hop to another room. Some friendships have even ended over an obsession with VR chat. According to one frustrated VR user, it only took 1 week of playing with his friend for things to go off the rails. This friend got sucked into the game, using it as a way to form multiple romantic relationships with strangers, and the dopamine he'd get from engaging with these women was incredibly exciting for him. I could definitely see that. A guy who doesn't get in real life and all of a sudden he's got a raccoon goddess and like a 7-foot tall tree imp woman, whatever. He's like, what up? The giant goggles on. Whoa. How much junk you got in that trunk? Believe it or not, we're gonna talk about VR alcoholism. Earlier, I mentioned that VR chat had a very active nightlife scene. While this can be a blast for people who want to occasionally hop on with their friends for a fun time, it can introduce a whole lot of problems. The main one being that partying in VR is incredibly accessible. There's no cover charged, overpriced drinks, or long waits. Any day of the week, you and your buddies can hop into a club or a rave and take shots from comfort of your home to let loose. And people, you would think that some people, because I think a lot of people will look at the digital nightclubs and be like, they're fake partying. People will just buy bottles of liquor and then just get drunk, and I actually feel like, and the more drunk you get, the more immersive it has to feel, right? Unlike real life, nobody gets cut off in VR chat. It doesn't help that those who drink with groups of people can sometimes be more socially awkward and succumb to social pressure easier than most. This results in people getting absolutely wasted more often than they ever would have offline.
I've been on here for like 2 weeks, like in this world, and I've just been getting drunk every night, so I'm like literally an alcoholic now because of VR chat.
There are endless examples of people online claiming that VR chat has turned them into full-blown alcoholics. Others recount seeing players in game that are clearly dangerously under the influence. And in one case, one user that goes to VR chat raves vents about how often he overhears people in a voice chat violently vomiting. And according to him, it can happen as much as 6 times in one night. Some even know of excess VR drinkers that have died from alcoholism. That's what I was gonna say. That would be the worst thing, is you hear somebody like having a like seizure from it, or like
their models on the ground.
Oh, literally though. Yeah. I mean, at first you'd be like, oh, that's funny. I don't know, Crash Bandicoots on the ground, like, but then you're like, oh, actually that's a real person dying in their apartment somewhere. That's fun. Hey, dude, turn up the sound. There are many people who play VR chat and are fairly wholesome and well-adjusted.
I have about 50 demons living inside me.
It's not fun. It's nothing but chaos. All of them.
However,
Heather says that Amber is sweet, but she might not like the rock and roll lifestyle with, tits and ass all over the place, you know what I mean? And Heather drops the bomb that Daisy is still living with her ex, and Brett's face is priceless.
No way.
Here, give me what Brett's face looked like then.
Oh!
So Brett has a meeting with Daisy and her ex by the pool. Brett sends the exes home, and the girls get ready for elimination that night. But before they do, Amber pulls Brett aside and tells him about Megan crying about her ex, you know what I mean? This kicks Brett right in the nards, is what he says. Oh, that kicked me right in the nards.
Now that one kicked me right in the nards.
Oh, that kicked me right in the nards. It's awesome, Brett. Brett talks with Megan, and they face fuck a bit. She's like, I don't know. Predictions, I think, because Daisy still lives with her ex, Dale, I'm going to say Daisy going home.
Let me look. Nope. She stays.
We'll see. Brett comes into the elimination wearing a very rare purple and white bandana with a matching purple dress shirt. Looks very classy, very good. Amber gets picked first, then Destiny. So Amber she's a heavy hitter now. What was once a person who was gonna get sent home first is now getting picked first. What is this? Where the hell are we? And surprisingly, Daisy doesn't get sent home. Daisy gets a pass, and Brett tells her, no more bullshit. But in her monologue afterwards, she's like, yeah, there's still some more stuff I need to tell about him, but we'll figure that out later.
There's some
some other things that I want to tell Brett just to make sure that he's okay with some other stuff.
With one pass left, it's between Jessica and Megan. Literally, the fucking girl that I chose again is already up for elimination. I hate myself. I hate who I am. I'm disgusting. I want to kill myself. And unfortunately, we find out that Megan's tour ends here, which we don't even have her lanyard. It's on the ground still.
Bye-bye.
This is probably the single cringiest elimination. It's horrible. Megan comes down and Brett asks if he can hold her hand, and at first she doesn't do it, which pisses Brett off. He's like, "You're really not gonna hold my hand?" And she's like, and does it. And there's this long, awkward pause as Megan can't comprehend what's happening. She is just standing there shaking her head, so he's like, "So you have to go." And she's like, It's really awkward and long and drawn out. I mean, it's very uncomfortable. It's by far the worst elimination so far in the entire series of Rock of Love, all right? But after that dumb bitch is gone, Brett says we're going to take you up a level and we're going to party in Vegas with Heather! Oh! They celebrate with a couple Brett's brews and they're off to Vegas, baby, into episode 10.
I love Heather. So glad she's back. Let me look. Oh, Heather, how you doing? God, you're beautiful. Much older. Oh, whoa. What?
Stop.
I was just...
I'm about ready to turn your ass off. Stop.
Oh, okay.
Episode 10. Episode 10. Episode 10 was a bit of a doozy. I'll tell you why. Because episode 10 starts off, they go to Vegas, and guess what? They go to the Hard Rock Casino instead of Red Rocks. Fucking boo. Boo. Boo! And I will say, the room this time looks like ass. The room at the Red Rocks actually looked pretty sick. The room at the Hard Rock looks like total fucking dick. A hotel attendant hands off Brett's note, not even Big John.
Probably didn't go.
No, they probably didn't fucking, they're like, "Oh, we can't afford it." I was like, it's a 30-minute flight from LA to Vegas. Holy shit. Brett is taking the girls golfing for the day. Destiny and Jessica are golfing while Amber and Daisy stay in the room. Heather stays behind so that she can, get more dirt on these skanks, is what she says. Heather asks Daisy if she's hooked up with Brett, and she says, like 500 times.
Have you guys hooked up with Brett yet? Yeah, like 500 times.
Like 500 times. At the golf course, Destiny and Jessica are hitting balls with Brett. And Jessica's macking on Brett the entire time because she's trying to prove that she can be a dirty whore just like the rest of the girls. Not an innocent little flower. Right? In Brett's words, Jessica is hot and I dig it.
Jessica looks hot and she's good and I dig it.
What a quote. Jessica's hot and I dig it.
Brett is right. Jessica's beautiful.
They're
all beautiful.
Out of all the girls, I would say Jessica is. That's the other fucking, that's the horse I bet on. I fucking hate myself, man.
Don't. Love yourself, Hunter.
Fuck you, Dale. When the girls get back from the date, Daisy is super rude to Destiny for like no reason. Feels like once again the producers are trying to push some shit. You know what I mean? Doesn't it feel like that a little bit?
Definitely.
Yeah. The shit they say is so stupid. Destiny says, "I guess Daisy hasn't been the friend I thought she was." You're on a competition show, you stupid bitch. Hello? Hello? I guess she wasn't the friend I thought she was. I've known you for a little over a week. What kind of allegiance have we built in that time? For Daisy and Amber's date, Brett takes them to AJ's Steakhouse. The girls need some meat.
He didn't eat on that golf date. He's got to go.
Well,
eat.
he's got to immediately eat or he's going to die. Brett confronts Daisy some more about her situation with her ex. Looks like Daisy might be going home. I don't know. They keep going back and forth on this. It's fucking annoying. She admits she was pregnant at one time with Charles and had an abortion, which is why she doesn't kick him out, even though he doesn't have a job. He's a jobless man who got her knocked up and she fucking scraped it out one day. So I don't fucking know.
Wow, that's hot. That's hot.
That is so fucking gross, dude. That is so nasty. God. Amber starts to question Daisy on how she could afford her tits and plastic surgery and supporting herself. And Daisy said she's a dancer. She's a stripper, yeah. Oh, Daisy's a stripper. What a crime, right? Back at the hotel room, Heather tells Jessica and Destiny that Daisy has sucked Brett off like 500 times. So Destiny jumps on the pool table and starts screaming like a fucking autistic child. It's unbelievable. Her like little tantrum on the table is There's some like good cringe this season, I will say that. The girls aren't nearly as cool, but goddamn did they give some good cringe. You know what I mean? When Daisy and Amber get back, everyone immediately starts ganging up and screaming at Daisy, which is pretty funny. They're fucking all in on her. And these people not being drunk is very disappointing. Really wish that they were like shit-faced, kind of fighting it out, but I digress. Amber starts calling Daisy a bitch, and she's like, "What did I do to you? What did I do to you?" Heather throws a metal cup at Daisy's face, which is kind of funny. And Big John finally steps in and invites the girls to Brett's room for a private poker game. Big Jacob, come on in, invite us all into a private poker game. And I want to really feel like I'm at the poker game, so please.
Ladies, it's time to go to Brett's room for a private poker game.
Come on, man. Hey, come on.
That's how John would do it. Just grab him. Let's go.
Hit us with the line one more time.
Ladies, it's time to go to Brett's room for a private poker game.
That was good. Spot on, Jacob.
It's pretty good. You like that, Dale?
I loved it.
All right, that day he's gonna fucking trip on his way out, you clumsy fuck.
John's a big man.
You're a big Jacob. Daisy's really freaking bothered and doesn't want Brett to see her like this. She's like, I need to stay composed for Brett. I'm freaking out! Then the girls go and play a private blackjack game, which is really funny because I think a lot of people don't know how to play. I mean, like, blackjack's a pretty universal game, but it's just funny because the dealer's like, you have a 13, and Brett's like, ho!
So we have a 13.
Hey. It's like, that's a horrible thing to be dealt in blackjack.
Double on 13.
All right, double.
Double or nothing.
What's your favorite poker game?
Pai Gow. I do not like losing money.
I want you to explain me what Pai Gow is.
Pai Gow, you have two hands, one in the front, one in the back. You have poker hands somewhere and blackjack hands somewhere else. It's been a while. I usually have the dealer tell me how to play.
I always lose.
I just look into my ball and it tells me what to do. Oh, hit.
Oh, hit. I lose. What do you mean I lose?
What do you mean the ball said hit?
But the fight continues as Destiny and Daisy start blowing up and throwing drinks at each other. And it's some really nice trashy TV shit. Destiny knocks over a drink, and this is the best part. This might be the best part of the whole series. Brett gets so fed up, and he calls Big John over to deal with this shit, but they don't stop. I love it. He's like, you know what? Big John, you just deal with this shit.
You don't know shit about shut the fuck up right now.
Hey, John.
I'm so sorry.
Why don't you come over here and fucking deal with this shit?
He walks away. You can tell Brett doesn't care about any of these fucking people, man. I'm telling you, this season, he does not give a fuck.
His heart was broken.
His heart was broken. You can tell he's just like, give me the paycheck so I can fucking leave. The girls piss off Brett so much that he's done, and he storms out. Brett calls Daisy to his room so they can talk, and Daisy tells him that she's here because she wants love, and she starts crying again. With her big inflatable face. It's fucked. Brett does a one-on-one with Jessica. He thinks that Jessica is not a good fit for his lifestyle and that she'll get hurt in the long run. And before elimination, Brett plays his guitar and Daisy comes up to him and they talk it out again. Brett tells Daisy to spill the beans on all the secret that she may have, and Daisy tells Brett that she hung out with Cece, Brett's guitar player, in Poison.
What?
I laughed really hard when she said that.
I had a nice chortle that she fucked the guitarist to Poison, and Brett's like, what?
What the fuck?
Brett prays that Daisy's not a groupie, even though she'd be the hottest one ever.
Right.
I am massively, extremely attracted to you. I love that line.
I really am physically massively attracted to you.
I am massively, extremely attracted to you. It's so good. Elimination starts, boys, and all the girls want Daisy gone. Right? She's the new Chrissy Joe. Brett shows up in a red Affliction shirt, plain cowboy hat, and an obnoxiously large skull and crossbones belt buckle, which is pretty sick. Daisy gets picked first.
Yes, go Queen.
The first girl to get the pass is fucking Daisy after this gauntlet. Insane. Daisy is ugly crying too. She looks insane. She's like, Amber gets the second pass. Destiny and Jessica are the only two people left. I have two beautiful girls, and one's going home. Direct quote, Bret Michaels, 2007. Destiny is ugly crying. Well, Brett calls her a short-tempered bitch. Pretty funny. You have a short temper, and you're kind of a fucking loser. She's like, okay, yep, okay. Brett mentions her temper will bring up a lawsuit backstage with one of his fans, and he can't be dealing with that. I can't be dealing with that. Brett chooses Destiny over Jessica, How? And Jessica's ghost is finally eradicated from the show. Jessica's fucking gone.
Oh, boo.
And she has this thing where she's like, yeah, I thought that my love was good, but it's not good, so I guess I'm done.
If you're not right for someone, I guess you're just not right for someone.
I guess I'm fucking done. I guess I'm gone. I guess I'm freaking 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 gone.
You have one more in you?
I guess I'm freaking gone. Which, the final three are our ladies right here. Destiny, Amber, and fucking Daisy. I cannot believe that Daisy is still here. That is insane to me. At this, I mean, like, and I would say my personal favorite out of the three is Amber.
Yes.
My least favorite out of all of them, though, Destiny.
Why? What's wrong with Destiny?
I just think Destiny, I don't know, Amber and Daisy have way more charisma. Do they not?
True, but Destiny has huge rack.
They all have a huge rack.
Oh,
Amber, not really.
that's right, Amber.
Okay, well,
Flat
we
chest, small boobs.
Is that a huge knockoff for you?
Yeah, small knockoff, but knockoff.
Let me just get to episode 11, please. Episode 11. Episode 11! We are so close to the finale of the show. It feels insane. I will say, I can't believe Daisy's here, but I digress. Let's fucking go. Jesus Christ, fucking. Everyone goes back to LA, to the LA house, and things are understandably awkward. What was once a lively house before is now empty and shallow. Along with the new note, John brings cleaning supplies so the women can clean up the house that they've trashed, aka Brett wants a trad wife.
Oh.
Does he not?
Who doesn't?
Exactly. The doorbell rings and uh-oh, parents are here! Same thing that happened last year. Even though I will say, last year the parents just felt a bit funner. It is what it is. Amber's dad is the first one to show, and Brett walks out of this room with no hat and no bandana. This is insane. This is fucking crazy.
Does he have hair?
Yes, he does have hair, and because I think that he does that because last year Lacey's dad was like, you have extensions under that? Is that a wig? So I think Brett's like, not fucking with that anymore. He's showing people I have a natural full head of beautiful hair. Fuck you. When Amber goes to hug her dad, it's way too long. It's a thing where, I don't know if they've edited it too long, but it is disgustingly long to the point where I'm like, holding on to those pops a long time.
I miss you, Daddy.
Hello?
Sir?
What's the longest you'd ever hold your dad?
5 minutes. It's called the Cane's hug.
They also keep repeating Big John's sir line over and over. You know, they're really hugging in the edit, so it's like, sir, sir, sir.
Sir? 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 Sir?
Next, Destiny's parents show up, and their dad's a cool biker dad, and Brett likes that. He's like, ooh, cool biker dad. And finally, Daisy, she's like, I'm on my own, and I don't know I've been alone since I was 15. So what happens is Charles, her ex, his older sister shows up, and she's like, yeah, it's like kind of like my older sister. And I'm like, that's kind of awkward, right? With the parents all here, it's time to fucking party. Brett asks Destiny's dad if he wants a beer, but she says he can't drink. Brett's face lights up. Oh, are you diabetic? He wants that connection immediately.
Diabetic or...
Oh, are you diabetic? Are you diabetic? Which Destiny's dad just says, no, I have liver cancer and I'm gonna die in about 6 months. Oh. And Brett is like... Brett then starts talking to Amber's dad and finds out that she's not 32, she's 37. Deceitful bitch. Are any of these women telling the truth ever at any point in the show? I'm not sure.
No.
To be fair, if it's a game show, then why would you, right? You're here to win.
It's entertainment.
It's entertainment. Brett invites everyone down to his home theater to show them a concert Poison played this year, like the year before. It's so funny. He's like, you know what, guys? Let's watch a live show of one of my shows. Why would you, like, who would want to do that? And he's like really into his own music too. He's like, I like the way you move, oh baby. And then like Destiny starts standing up and she starts like dancing. It's fucking like
sexy.
I don't know if it's sexy, but during this screening, Destiny becomes more beast than man and starts dancing all in front of the concerts and they're dancing all the parents. She's like twerking, her pussy's kind of out and stuff, and like Brett's not looking at her all, he's holding Amber's hand the whole time. Kind of funny. Brett takes Daisy and Charles' sister, Stephanie, on a date to the Rainbow for dinner, which I do love the Rainbow. Shout out the Rainbow. Shout out the Lemmy Lounge. Brett presses Charles' sister, trying to get some more dirt on Daisy because goddamn the trust is not there. He thinks Daisy might be full of shit. He's kind of becoming a bit of a dick here. I mean, he's kind of like pressing it too much to the point where it's like, you've had her stay how many rounds now? Lay off, dude. Lay off! The next morning, everyone is in the kitchen, and Destiny's dad talks about how he has to choose between his Harley or his family. And he had to say goodbye to his Harley. You can tell that he's like, guess I gotta let go of the one thing I really love, my Harley. Big John comes in and hands Brett's note off to Destiny. Brett's going to take Destiny and his parents out for lunch.